a pleasure to be meeting you, sweetheart. Quite a pleasure. I saw your fiasco on the picture show, and I just couldn't resist. What a performance! Why, I haven't been that entertained since the stock market crash of 1929. If I wanted to hurt anyone here, I would have done so.
The phantom in your room with no intent on leaving soon, and you're still not even sure just how I got here. Another ghost that's in your bed that you wish you could leave for dead. Ain't no magic what can make me disappear. Now that room it starts to dim, set the mood for onset sin. Now we're passed out on the floor of your apartment, with every single bone inside. It passed you up and slipped you by, but we're all bound to end up back to where we started. Yeah, make the mistake, I'll break you down, shout it around town. I'm not what you want, but I'm exactly what you need. Take a bite and feel your satisfaction guaranteed. I'm your sunshine, whoa, I'm gonna burn down your parade. I'm a shooting star that wish you never made it. You wanna take a leap of faith, you wanna do this face to face, and like an animal the instinct's taking over. There ain't nothing to debate, but though this purgatory state, the city lights will drown you out in the exposure. And now that room it starts to dim, set the mood for once it's in, and now we're passed out on the floor of your apartment, with every single one inside that pass you up and slip you by. But we're all bound to end up back to where we started. Yeah, make the mistake, I'll break you down. Shout it around town. I'm not what you want, but I'm exactly what you need. Take a bite and feel your satisfaction guaranteed. I'm your sunshine, whoa, I'm gonna burn down your parade. I'm a shooting star that wish you never made it.
Well, this just won't do. I suppose I can cash in a few favors to liven things up, if you wish.
This world is what you need, where the monsters roam and the demons all feed. Relax, don't you look so weary, it's all only temporary. We roam and sing along while the choir joins in, sing an aberrant song. Yeah, we bite, it's a little bit scary, the pain's only temporary. I'm not what you want, but I'm exactly what you need. Take a bite and feed your satisfaction guaranteed. I'm not what you want, but I'm exactly what you need. Take a bite and feed your satisfaction guaranteed. I'm your sunshine, whoa, I'm gonna burn down your parade. I'm a shooting star that wish you never made. Wish you never made.
I want to watch the scum of the world struggle to climb up the hill of betterment, only to repeatedly trip and tumble down to the fiery pit of failure. So it's a deal then?
Hey Danny, guess what? You suck, bitch.
Hey little
little Danny, don't you cry. I am you from much later in your life. I know your hair is wild, I know you have no style. You're still a virgin, and you will be for a while. Danny, don't you know that you are hard as fuck on the inside? Everybody knows the best bananas will be ripe with time. Danny, don't you know that you kick so much ass on the inside? Danny, don't you know? Danny, don't you know? Danny, don't you know? Hey, little Danny, don't be blue. You had a growth spurt and you're suddenly 6'2". The girls are steering clear. You walk like a newborn deer. Send birthday invites and now all your friend is here. Danny, don't you know that you are cool as fuck on the inside? You're just going through an awkward phase from 12 to 29. Danny, don't you know that everyone feels weird on the inside? Danny, don't you know? 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 Close your eyes and you will see a window into your destiny. Now you're on top, and they want more. You step on stage and they come alive. No one cares that you're 35. You're a rock star on a set tall.
unsung vigor of the waves are skimming barren summits to the verdant plains. Each horizon is a new beginning. Rise and reign. Far from the fjords and the ice-cold currents, ravens soar over new frontiers. Songs and sagas of a fate determined, shields and spears. Vows of favor or the thrill of plunder, pull together for the clan and kin. Clank of hammers and the crash of thunder, bound within. Oh, 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 the echoes of eternity. Oh, 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 Valhalla calling me. Oh, 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 to love the strings of destiny. Oh, 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 Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me.
Valhalla calling me. Yeah, I know the reason why you guys always come by my streams is to hear me sing. It's like the favorite part of your day, isn't it? I can sing very well. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lazy Clay Gamer. Nate wants to battle songs. Awesome. Any personal preference? Yeah, I already said that, like, I don't really listen to his songs, but that was one of the things. One of his songs came up in my recommended, it came up in my recommended and I liked it, so yeah. Commander Gree OG. Just wanted to pop in and say hello before I go back to watching Andor with the Pim. Okay, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. I heard Andor was good. I don't know if I'm gonna, I don't know. Maybe I should watch it one day. I don't know. We shall see. Hey, Witch, so per your paws all over my, over me, so per your paws all over me, don't make fun of me. I can sing very well. I am very, very educated in my musical knowledge. Obviously, I have taken lessons. I was part of my student choir for like 2 years. I was also part of my church choir. No, I wasn't. But, you know, I could have been. You know, I could have been. I got classical training. You know. Very traditional. Oh my God. Well-respected institutions of the lyrical form. If that makes sense, I don't know. Anyways. I could wax poetics about how great music is, but let's get back into, God damn it, fucking fit. Okay, there you go. Okay, if you're someone from work, I don't know who you are. A lot of people followed me, but I don't know who's who, okay? But I appreciate you stopping by. Green, Commander Gree. I'm assuming it's someone from work. Anyways. Not that I don't appreciate you guys. I appreciate every single one of you. Hold on. It's a little fuzzy on YouTube's end. Hold on. I'm trying to see if the bit rates. That's a fun way of saying, a way of describing a high school level of singing. And a big shot. I have been taught by the highest forms of music knowledge. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to like heighten the bitrate so it's not like so fuzzy. And I'm trying to see if it's at the same, everything's at the same presentation. Sorry. Ignore me. I'm being weird. Anyways. I drink a lot of soda, okay? I drink a lot of soda. Valhalla calling me. I don't know why, but usually I'm like hesitant to want to finish games, but now I'm getting like really excited because I'm like, oh my god, I'm almost done with Rogue Trader. But I'm sad to be almost done with Rogue Trader, you know? You know? You know? You know? Okay, I think we should go back. Oh, fuck, I forgot which save it was. I had a save... Wait, is this before we went through... Okay. Okay, I thought about it, and I think we should go through the door that's right here. There's a door that's right here, but I decided not to go through it because I thought we had to go through somewhere else because I thought that was like a side thing, but I think we're supposed to go through that door, and then we're supposed to loop around to the other door, I think. Because there's like a side mission we're supposed to do for one of the companions, and I don't want to miss it. And I feel like me not going through this door is me missing it. So I'm going to go through the door. Hello, Rob Lotches. What's good? It's chill. Well, that's good. Has anyone even seen Andor? Is Andor good? Because I heard it was good, but what do others think about it? Bitrate is good? Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Okay, thank you. Because every time I try to check in on the streams, it seems like a little fuzzy, so it's like, just wanted to make sure. It's about to rain where I am. Luckily, I have an umbrella. Never seen it. Probably won't ever. You know, fair enough. Not everyone has Disney Plus. Freaking plebs. I'm just kidding. It's like saying you have a fucking Switch 2 subscription. God. It's not the flex you think it is. You know what I mean? Anyways. Okay, I think we're supposed to go through this door. So we're gonna go through the door. We're gonna get into another combat situation. Oh fuck, I forgot to upgrade everybody. God damn it. Goodness gracious. It's like,
What do we have here?
I didn't realize how, I wouldn't say it's not complicated, but I didn't realize how much little more effort I had to pay attention to streams, because not only am I streaming on YouTube, but I'm also streaming on Kick and Twitch, so I have to like keep a track of all three chats, because I'm an idiot and I don't know how to work two monitors at the same time. Oh, this is... what do you call it? What do you call it? God damn it. Oh yeah. This is gonna take a moment, so you know the drill. When this takes a while, it's music time. And I may or may not sing with it. In fields. About the things of destiny. Ah. Ooh. Oh. I see. Legends never dawn. Hang out your name. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. And you hear them screaming out your name. Scars collected all their lives. Pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Anytime you feel for reaching greatness, legends never die. Keep calling out your name. Do you fuck with Faker or not? The hell is Faker? What the fuck is that? Yourself up once more. Pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. I just watch Malcolm in the Middle on Disney Plus at Anime sometimes. Oh yeah, I saw that they added that. They become a part of you every time you bleed for reaching greatness. Action return to damage. Not suffer damage from the soldier during this.
Velociraptor, and it would mean the world to me if you checked it out.
have to introduce myself. She doesn't know the goat. I don't know who that is. Who's Faker? You ever fucking seen? We're from the future. We're super cool. We live forever. We break the rules. 10,000 light years here to proclaim. We're the best band in the universe. Rock so hard it fucking hurts. Best band in the universe. Best band in the universe. Just to do new things. And then I fucking. We're from the future. We're super cool. Hello, Boku119. Lame esports crap. Oh. Somebody didn't spend 500 on an Ari skin. Oh my god. Oh. We're the best bands in the universe. Best band in the universe. God damn, bro. Alright, the Cockatator screen flickers as if the system is suffering a power failure. You reach out and touch the control panel, but quickly jerk your hand back. The device is coated in some sticky substance. I can only assume what that is. Ew. My warp lore is not that. I'll try to examine it. And I failed. Something is obviously wrong with the machine, but you failed to determine the exact reason for the malfunction. See what the device is coated with. The Cockatator's case is covered with scorched symbols and signs thickly smeared in a pungent, oily mass. You spot tiny bubbles emerging from the gleaming metal. It is almost as if the malodorous slime is seeping from the scratches like sweat oozes from pores on human skin. What a descriptor. Examine the log. Not only do you fail to examine the log, even accessing it is quite an ordeal. Any data projected in the blinking screen blurs and fades like the images on melting film. Check the presence of data crypts. The data crypt slots are occupied. 2 of them appear to be melted beyond repair, but you might extract the 3rd one without incurring data loss if you successfully deactivate the logical network of the machine itself. Okay. I was like, do I have enough logic? It's still a 50-50 if I pass this test. Find a way to deactivate the Cockatator's logical network. Hey, I succeeded. You spend a lot of time trying to establish a connection between the countless switches and reels on the control panel and the twisted symbols floating on the glitchy screen. At last you manage to complete the logical network, tame the rampaging system, and force it to disengage the data crypt. At the same moment, the Cockatator releases a data stick previously hidden beneath a protective panel and the device drops to the floor in front of you. It looks like a logic key used to access additional cogitator reserves. It may fit other systems in this part of the planet. Ooh. What's this? I got a data key. Small device that grants access to cogitator additional resources. Okay. A dented data crypt. A storage device containing the remains of the scrap code from Kiava Gamma. Kiava Gamma? Wait, should I break the cogitator or should I walk away from the cogitator? I don't know if I should break it. What? LadyReaver. I'm in ghost form, so this has never happened before. The only thing close thing I can do is probably do what's it? Cat girl. My cat girl form. Best band in the universe. Rock so hard it fucking hurt. Best band in the universe. Oh crap, do I still have my cat girl stuff on? I do, yeah. Makes it easier for myself. There we go. Okay. Walk. Oh, hi. Ethan at the city. Walk away. Okay, yeah, it might be important later. I don't know. Okay, wait, what's over here? Bruh, I swear to God. We can never catch a break. What's this?
Just as I planned.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we ambushed them. I'm like smart or something. Well, it's not like I can. Okay. Everyone go in front of me and die valiantly. Actually, don't die, because I need you to stay alive to continue to protect me. You're more valuable to me alive than dead. And I believe he can do it again. And hi, good morning. Is it morning? It's like afternoon for me, but good morning. Get ready for the one and only ninja. Oh, hi, Chris. Welcome in. I love the episode of Malcolm when the meme brother joins the army. Oh, yeah. I'm probably the only person here watching Reaver stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Oh, my. Too bad she doesn't pay me enough for this. Wow. Oh. Alright, just shoot him once in the head. How the fuck did they get hurt from that? God damn it, I'm gonna have to initiate healing at some point. Mother told me someday I will buy. Everyone's getting hurt and I don't like it. Then noble bork I steer. My nephew hates it when I sing this song because I use it as a lullaby to make him go to sleep. So every time he hears me sing it, he says no, because he doesn't want to go to sleep. Someday I will buy whiskey doors. You many foremen, you many foremen. Damn, he did. My mother told me someday I would buy. Sail to distant shores, on the proud noble bork I stand. Oh god, it's too far away. Many poor men. Really? Really, Abelard? Mother told me someday I will buy. Sail to distant shores. What area or mission are you on? A quick quest. We have to clear up Ulfar's honor by destroying a evil space marine. Sorry, it took me a while to figure out the term for it. Wait, do you know where that is? Wait, do you know where the evil space marine is? Because apparently I'm supposed to accompany Ulfar to destroy a certain warrior in order to gain honor for his pack.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll see to it personally. On it.
Bro, what the fuck? We're taking injury every time we kill him. Oh god damn it, a possessed cogitator. It's a going to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Oh fuck. Oh valley of plenty. My lady. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Probably check the objective scrolls, I think. Destroy Doomscream. Doomscream, whose unholy might was made apparent during the planetary assault, now prowls the machine cathedral of Euphrates II. Young Halbrant from the Stormbiter's pack wants to exact retribution on Doomscream, but Ulfar intends to beat his audacious brother to the prey and claim the glory of defeating the monstrous heretic for himself. So we gotta find him, but I don't know where the fuck he is. A friend of humanity. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh. Cabela, if I wasn't a gay man, I'd be so in love with you right now. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh. Good job, Abelard.
Hey, my friends, it's great to see you today. For those of you who don't know,
Oh my god.
about the Witcher franchise, I think Witcher 3 is a strong name for the best game of the last decade in my
Well, how is Marazhai about to die? That makes no fucking... Ooh.
Witcher songs. There's still Priscilla's song from the game. There's still the song of the White Wolf from the show. Let me know below what should be next. For those of you who are new here, well, first of all, welcome. Feel free to browse around in the
Oh, shit.
music over here, especially power metal, heavy metal in general, and rock and roll. I hope to see you next time. Until then, my friends, have yourselves an epic day.
Well, I meant for him to do a okay. What music are you listening to? Sounds familiar. Dan Vasc. Dan Vasc was literally just singing not that long ago.
An offering of blood.
Celebrate the fall. Okay, unfortunately, Marzai's gonna fucking die. Waiting their resistance. Just a lack of wisdom. Celebrate the phone. Everybody. Sorry, playing Sophie. One, two, trying to hide. Scenes and cast them all aside. Sick. They will plead, they will beg on their knees, screaming forgiveness. So I will witness them all cry out. Glorious. I really want some spicy wings. God damn it. I don't know why I get like this. I always crave spicy wings after a while. Mmm. Delectable anguish. Spicy wings. Oh fuck, I forgot about that servitor right there. Stop! Stop it! Stop hurting my seneschal. Alfar's a little too big. He can't really do much. And I'm a little too far away and I can't do much. Fuck. Because I am here. Because I am here. One for all. Coursing through as I stand tall. Okay, it's a little dodgy. Oh god, please leave my seneschal alone. He's an old man. They don't matter the cost. They know they have lost. In a crowd of people shout my name. You should be ashamed. One for all, coursing through as I stand tall. Alright, stab him with a poison dagger or something. Uh-oh. You know, Ulfar is in Space Marine 2. You know, Ulfar is in Space Marines 2. He dies. Did you know that? He dies in... He died? Why would you tell me that? Why did you say that? He dies? BRB, okay? He died? Oh, sorry, I should probably... He dies in Space Marine 2. Was it heroic at least? I would assume it is, right? Because he's so cool. Somebody to hold. Oh, I like the way you numbed all the pain and not. What the heckity heck?
It's a poopy.
What?
Gee, what?
Feel as though I was no. Sorry, Abelard. Prepare yourself. Wait. So let me apologize. I'll make up for all those times. 'Cause your love don't wanna lose. I'm begging you. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best. Holy shit! Don't forget me, I beg. I remember you said sometimes a lesson, but sometimes it hurts instead. Deep end watches are diving. I wanna reach the ground, crash to the surface where they can't hurt us. We're far from the shallow now. Shallow now.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
What the fuck did I just... Oh. I was like, did I, like, block that way?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Who's bleeding?
I always get the job done.
The Bubbas, are you taking a bath? The machine is functional but heavily altered. You see redundant parts and crudely welded modules sticking oil. I'm getting so distracted. Sticking oil oozes from the cracks and the dashboard is covered with symbols of chaos. There is no doubt that all of these manipulations were intended to change the purpose of the device. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay.
This is intriguing.
I was gonna say, is there a hidden passage I don't know about? Ooh, a treasure? Uh-oh.
That's how it's done.
Oh, I got it. Nice. Nice. Interesting.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, athletics.
naval service. That was barely a challenge.
Wandering psyker. The dirty, disheveled woman pays you no heed, lowering her head and looking at the ground in with genuine interest, at least at something that neither does not exist or is invisible to your eyes. Even at this distance, you can detect the distinct smell of ozone, too fresh for this stuffy room reeking of soot and industrial lubricant. The woman raises a maimed hand and absentmindedly runs its two remaining fingers through her matted hair. She is a psyker. I can feel warp emanations roiling around her. One of the cultist prisoners. How did she manage to get out of the cage and survive? Be vigilant. Creatures like her remain dangerous even when they mean to do no harm. Cabela closes her eyes as if listening to something. This tormented soul is beyond help. Grant her the gift of the undying one while she still can accept it with gratitude. Try to shoot the psyker from a distance. Iconoclast. Hey, can you hear me? I want to help. The woman jerks her head and transfixes you with a delirious gaze. Only now do you notice a reddish black mark on her cheek. A many pointed star, a symbol of chaos. The prisoner bares her teeth, but you cannot tell whether she does so as a threat or simply out of fear. Don't be afraid. Tell me, who are you? Pull yourself together, citizen. Shake off the compulsion and tell me who you are. There's only one way to help you. Attack. Okay. Persuasion test succeeded. The woman hesitates, looking at you warily. At last, she sobs and replies meekly, "Stay away. In the Emperor's name, stay away from me." Her voice is barely audible, but you manage to make out the words. I don't remember how I ended up here. I don't remember what happened. There was a bright light, like from arc welding, and then the light reached out with its clutches. She moans and holds her head. The light is taking me over. It's everywhere already. Everywhere. The woman turns her head towards you and blurts out in an unexpected low and gruff voice. Save me! Give me the Emperor's peace, please! No, I will save you. Wait. No, we will save you. Get you away from here. Just hold on. Kill the woman. May the Emperor guard your soul. Do nothing. This will be interesting. Oh my. Yes, he went out heroic. Hell yeah. Tell me, is Ulfar in Rogue Trader not with his legion and is running away, or not fighting for the Imperium but for joining the traitors? I don't know if that's like for his endings, because like depending on your choices, he might stay with the Rogue Trader or he might end up just leaving. I don't know. But currently his quest is that his pack went off somewhere and he got separated from them. I don't know how, but he ended up getting separated from them and he's trying to find out where they went, as far as I know. So he hasn't abandoned the Emperor, but he's also not with his back. So, oh, hi, Scythe. I see you on Kick. I'm back. Welcome back, Lazy Clay Gamer. Quick question for everyone. On weekends, what do you like to eat the most? On the weekends? Microwavable dinners. I don't know. Would it be more of a mercy just to kill her? I don't know, but I'm playing Iconoclast, and Iconoclast doesn't like killing people randomly. I mean, she wants the Emperor's permanent peace, so it's like, maybe I should just, do it to give her a peace of mind, but I don't know. Oh my god, what choice for her? Oh my god, pizza or yes, microwave, yeah. Yeah, I also like to eat pizza on the weekends. Lord, have mercy on my soul if I ever order pizza during a weekday. Should I just do it? I like to eat Chipotle on weekends. Their meals are excellent. Chipotle? Maybe I should, like, try eating Chipotle more. I don't know. I don't normally eat there, so I'm like, I've ordered Chipotle once, and they, like, overstuffed my burrito to the point where I couldn't even eat it, because it had just too much stuff in it, and I was like, I don't like Chipotle. Like, they didn't give me reasonable portions. They just gave me a shit ton of shit in my fucking burrito, and it's like, could you have at least managed this out a little bit? Whatever. Okay. Don't get me wrong, there are some fat a-holes out there who get mad when Chipotle doesn't overstuff their burritos to the point of excess, but I'm not one of them. They didn't know that. It's fine. I don't know, it's too cruel if I tell her just to hold on, because I feel like she's gonna turn into a demon or something. But I feel like if we just kill her, it might still turn her into a demon. I don't know. Wait, what is my... Oh crap, I can't check. Fuck. I think I have enough iconoclast points, so I don't think it's gonna affect me. Fine, everyone's telling me to kill her. Might as well. Wait, does she have any useful information? Does she have any useful information? God. This is such first gameplay, like, nervousness. Because, like, you don't know if you're, like, locking yourself out of something or not. You don't know if the game's going to tell you something or not. And you're just, like, kind of guessing. And you're like, oh, I don't know. A little thing called buffalo wings, but it's been a while. Buffalo wings? Oh, I misunderstood it with Wingstop. I was like, you like Wingstop? But it's no, buffalo wings is totally different. I usually eat Chipotle with a bowl and spoon rather than a burrito. That's just me though. Fair enough. But like I said, I don't normally eat there, so it's like, you know. I would want to save, but yes, the Emperor's Peace. Check or could you kill her later? I don't know. Or could you purge the evil out of her? I don't know. See, that's the thing. I don't know. Okay, we'll try to save you. Just hold on. No, too late. The light is divorced. The lady clutches at her face and recoils from you. Well, it didn't matter because I killed her anyways. With a natural roar, the psyker rears up. Her features are drooping, melting like candle wax. Her swollen lips part, revealing sharp teeth, and her bright orange pupils expand to fill her eyes completely. The psyker slumps to the ground, and the smell of ozone gives way to a disgusting sulfurous stench. She turned into vapor.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Thank Ras for my sharp senses.
There are so many fucking...
Skitna, a failure. Centuries of service and practice.
I always have a backup plan.
I see what others do not.
We need to hack into the safe, because that's important.
That's how it's done.
We're like so good at this, guys.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Over there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You delegate this menial task to me.
Yes, I do.
Waste my time.
Because you're very agile and you...
You require inquisitorial
Grovel.
These things are tricky. Wait, where's the button?
Triumph is my birthright. My prey awaits me.
Is that what you call your future husband? Your prey?
Let us not dawdle.
Is there anything else? Hopefully you're going the right... I'm going the right way. Well, once a heretic, always a heretic. Oh, well. Lost cause. Ooh, Sophie. Teostra. That's a cool name. Teostra. Vampire beat it, vampire beat it. Main generator sanctum. Okay. Jesus Christ, how many fucking things do they have? I'll entertain you later, not right now, not in front of everybody.
Only death and suffering in the reaving tempest's wake. You belittle me with this.
I like how it just fucking faded out. Okay. I think it's fine. Wait, how am I supposed to get around?
You can't do anything without me.
I really can't. I'm like an idiot.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
The screen displays a message about the first elevator being block being removed. Okay. Alrighty. Ah, shit. I forgot where that other door is. God damn it. There's like a door somewhere. Ah, fuck. That was like past here.
I detect doubt in your voice.
Who? Wait, why is... Oh, are you fucking serious? We left the rogue trader. Wait, where the fuck is the rogue trader? Where is he? Oh. I was a little confused because I thought dialogue was triggered because Heinrich said, "Do I hear doubt in your voice?" And I was like, "Oh shit."
Always keep your eye on the prize. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we went full circle. Let's go. Do you have any Eldar crewman girls from the cover of the game yet? Eldar? Oh, you mean Irliet? Yeah, I got her. I just don't have her with me because she's a sniper and I'm also a sniper. So I'm like, you need to stay home. And plus everyone in my retinue right now is fucking kicks ass. So, yeah. I prefer them over her.
I always get the job done.
The fetters that hold the victims are designed in such a way that increase suffering and not doubt elements of a dark ritual.
I
Okay.
My patience has its limits.
I'm just worried.
Torment to be sown.
I'm trying to romance Marazhai, but I feel like I fucked up his romance that he might end up breaking up with me, but
Delegate this menial task to me.
I don't know. I have to wait and see. The molten rocks is radiating tremendous heat. The surface bubbles and hisses softly as if the magma were incinerating the very air you breathe. Oh, hey, free stuff. Something is moving on the Cockatator's main screen, but it doesn't look like code. When you draw closer, the image starts to undulate this way and that, like the coils of an awakening snake. 2 pinpricks of light appear on the screen. Something is watching you from the darkness, filtering between the unwinding coils. Examine the Cockatator. You know, hey, succeeded! You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from the inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room. Everything points toward a scrap code infection, one of the stranger and more frightening creations of the tech priests who devote themselves to the ruinous powers. Perhaps if you can extract the data crypts containing the scrap code, you will be able to study it later in a controlled environment. Examine the image on the screen. The eye-like sparks are yellowish orange in color, but you're pretty sure this monitor cannot display such a vivid hue. You lean forward and you hear a predatory growl coming from inside the device, a sound full of hatred and hunger. Examine the log. The Cockatator does not react to the buttons being pushed and handles being turned. The screen continues to display what you saw when you first approached the machine. Check the presence for data crypts. The data crypt is in place, but its slot is protected by 2 rows of metal claws growing straight out of the Cockatator's casing. They flex under your scrutiny, clutching the device even tighter. Deactivate the Cockatator. When you reach for the power shutdown lever, the growling from the depths of the machine intensifies and the screen starts filling with red. Your hand stops 1 centimeter away from its goal. Proceed with deactivating the machine. Ooh. Heinrich, have you ever seen anything like this before? Smash the screen. Take your hands off the lever. I succeeded because I'm great. You make a show of removing your hand from the lever and kick the power transfer relay located on the lower half of the Cockatator's casing. The screen immediately shuts down and the snarling inside the machine peters out on its own. Checking the data crypt port reveals the claws have unclenched and you easily extract the data crypt from its socket. Smash the screen, take your hand off the lever. As if satisfied by your retreat, the entity on the screen closes its spark-like eyes, but you can't rid yourself of the feeling that it is still watching you surreptitiously. Wait, can I not? Oh, fuck, never mind. Well, I could have just still shut it off, but I did not do that, because I'm an idiot.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Alright, I don't know where... Oh. Wait, haven't I been here before? Oh, right, I think this is where I stopped it.
Just as I planned. I'll make an example out of you, Pain.
The disgrace of Monarchia will be avenged.
Who's the disgrace of Anakia? Oh shit. I have faith in you could be his partner. And what type of heretics are you killing? Is it Slanesh, Nurgle, Znich, Karn? I think they're like a blend of all 4. They're not very distinctive in who we're fighting exactly. Like, you can hazard a guess, but they kind of just all blend in together.
make it happen. Who if not me? I'll see to it your end was inevitable.
What the fuck was that? Oh. Something that we never found. We're running out of reasons, but we can't let go. Yeah, running wood is breeding, but we call it home. Oh, I fucked up so badly. Under the pressure of walking in your shoes, that I'll take is another mistake to you. And time that I waste is more than I can take. I've become so numb I can feel you there. Oh. Oh no, we're stunned. Oh. Be more like me and be less like I've become so numb. I've become so numb.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Aha, you ain't ready. You ain't ready for Gabella. You ain't ready for this.
Shadows will see it done. As the tenants caught by the web. Let your soul be purged.
You see us. Fade away. Wow, really? Only 2 health points?
For the thrones, your reckoning is due.
Where are you now? And oh, where are you now? In my fantasy. Where are you now? Imaginary.
It's as good as done.
Atlantis, under the sea, under the sea. Where are you now? Another dream, wild inside of me. I'm faded. Okay. I'm faded. I'm faded. What? I'm faded. Thank you for the follow, D.5. I appreciate it.
I'm reminiscing, missing everything we were. So
Her.
it's crazy how we don't even talk, and I still think of you in every single place that I walk. In my home, in my city, I guess you left a mark. Ain't it funny how you missed the
Well,
brightest
fuck.
times when it's dark? But the love of my life just turned into anonymous. So now you're a stranger that I don't wanna miss. A stranger with all the clothes all of her dresses, sweaters, and cardigans. I should throw them out, I should just forget it. The past can only hurt you if you let it. But I let it, cause I'm still about you. Life is fucking crazy, but it's crazy
Oh no!
without you.
Where are you now? Under the sea. Oh no! Under the sea. Where are you now? The monsters running wild inside of me. I'm faded. I'm faded. I'm faded. Oh! I'm so faded, faded. Okay.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down.
'Cause I am the guy. I am that guy. Cheat on my sins in holy water. Watching a little one. Will cause his pain. Lose my lives right now, falling like a waves in the wind. Ha! You fucking miss. Ah, sick. It's a story untold. I've been a cheat. And a cheat. Oh, my sins need holy water. Washing over me. A little one, don't want to admit to something. It's gonna cause this pain. The truth in my lies right now, falling like the waves. Which character do you like to use in a battle? Well, right now, I used to love using Marazhai, but now I just love using Cabela. She's just so fucking goated, dude. She's like OP, you don't understand. Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here? How do I leave? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little one. Am I dumb? Haven't we been through this? I think we have been through this. I was just stupid and I restarted it. Why am I the way that I am? Why am I the way that I am? Why do I do this to myself? Alright, guys. My booty hurts. And I hunger. So I'm going to take a little break. And we'll come back to this bullshit. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
used to think I don't have the spirit. In the moment when my heart would sink, that's when I would hear it. Nothing in this world can tell me no. Breaking down the walls I build on my own. All the insecurities I have sown, stitched and woven inside my very bones, bones, bones. I feel alive, I'm in a fight. No time to die, pushing my body. Day or night, I'll do what's right. No time to die, can't break my body. I'm taking the right time to figure out what's wrong and make it my own. Can't break my body. And I know and I hope that everyone knows that I can stand on my own. But I know that the people that surround me push me to be better than I thought that I could be. No longer focus on what I lack, even if my body starts to crack. It's the life I chose, no going back. No, I'm not going back. I feel alive, I'm in a fight. No time to die, pushing my body. Day or night, I'll do what's right. No time to die, can't break my body. I'm taking the right time to figure out what's wrong and make it my own. Can't break my body. I feel alive, I'm in a fight. No time to die, pushing my body. Day or night, I'll do what's right. No time to die, can't break my body. I'm taking the right time to figure out what's mine and make it my own. I'm taking the right time, can't break my body. I feel alive, I'm in a fight. No time to die, pushing my body. Day or night, I'll do what's right. No time to die, can't break my body. I'm taking the right time to figure out what's wrong and make it my own. Can't break my body.
Have you ever felt broken, scared on the floor, feel ignored when you've spoken, hoping someone will be there when you cry for help, cause you couldn't even dare to get by yourself? You don't have to worry, you can take my hand. I will be the light, I hope I'll take a stand. All these villains, nothing, we don't make demands. I will be your hero in the dark, and so here I am. Also with energy, look at my legacy, better be more than a man. Ay, it's an identity, I'm a necessity, ready to do what I can. Ay, I'll be the remedy, any of my enemies perfectly laying my plan. Ay, do it incredibly, I'm a celebrity, endlessly stirring the rampage. Can't wait, I do it physical, hitting all criminals, holding the principles, feeling invisible. Imbeciles thinking the power's divisible. This is traditional, living's invisible, but it is critical. Moment just pivotal, changing the world, I will do the unthinkable. I will create a miracle. We'll create a miracle.
When all is lost inside, I'm here to make it right. I'll break through, I'll save you. Through dark of shining light, the city shining bright. Because I am here. When the dark draws near, you can have no fear. Because I am here. When all is lost inside, I'm here to make it right. Because I am here. Feel it coming alive tonight. It's one for all. I'm the beginner of your life. I'll give it all. Give it all. Never be the one, never be the one to feel it going down, passing it all on to you. You told me once that I had been your hero, but now it's you I need, 'cause I'm a zero. When all is lost inside, I'm here to make it right. I'll break through, I'll save you. Through dark of shining light, the city shining bright. Because I am here. When the dark draws near, you can have no fear. Because I am here. When all is lost inside, I'm here to make it right. Because I am here. Decided long ago that I would be a symbol, but from the water I was shown the true spirit of a hero. I knew I had far to go, had to start at zero. I could feel it in my bones, the spirit of a hero. The destination was far out of reach. My body I would teach to harness energy, 'cause tomorrow somebody might be calling, and I'm the one who's walking by, and I won't duck in the shadow. Oh, not in the shadows. I will go to the edge with a smile. I promise I won't get back. I got a million reasons I will. You safe in my arms. I promise I won't get back. You're one in a million. She came out from the alley. She looked at me. I wanted to give her my hand, but I did what he had told me. If I could go back, would I do it differently or would I do it again? The reward would be much greater. At least that's what he said. So why did he have to go? Could it have been me instead? I will go to the ends with a smile. I promise I don't give back. I got a million ways I will hold you safe in my arms. I promise I don't give back. You're one in a million. Elijah long ago, like a match that ignites my soul. I don't care how far I have to go. I will be the greatest. Mark my words on. I won't stumble. Stone will tumble down. I will wear the crown. You will all see at the end of the tunnel. I will be standing while you are crawling on your knees. They will all look to me. I don't believe that anyone else could be louder than I would be.
Last to bleed. Last to bleed. Fuck. Hey, can you guys not fucking do that? Jesus Christ. Can you not walk it? Oh, fuck.
Does it not stimulate your senses, Slayer?
What stimulates me is this question. Could you still serve the Domin if you had no tongue?
Wow. Wow. Please don't take his tongue away from him. I gotta go, everyone. Take care. Sorry, Lazy Clay Gamer. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Whatever it is you're doing. I assume work. Sometimes people work on the weekends. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. For those of you who didn't hear what they just said, Marazhai said, splatters of blood. Oh, splatters of hot blood on your face, a blade sinking gently into flesh, prey trembling in your hands. Does it not stimulate your senses, Slayer? And then Cabela's like, what stimulates me is this question. Could you still serve the Damen if you had no tongue? Well, and here I thought everyone was getting along. Wait, is there a way to turn it off?
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Jesus Christ. The first to be.
I always keep my options open.
Victor! Jesus Christ. Wait, where the fuck is he? Is there a way to turn it off?
Always keep your eye on the prize. Oh, it's a peculiar thing. I always have a backup plan.
Oh, this just okay, this just leads back.
Keep your wits about you.
Wait, where the oh, I'm so confused. Where am I? Oh. Tis locked.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
It's a fucking minefield in here. Of course not.
Take risks.
Okay,
Don't waste my time. Fear precedes me.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
thanks, Abelard.
This master-crafted patella augment is not fit for a servitor.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty. Another step. Another thread.
God damn it, everyone's getting hurt.
Suffering is an acquired taste, and I
Whisper and be heard.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, my dear.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation. My mind is focused.
What does that mean, Heinrich? What does that mean?
grovel.
Oops.
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Alright. The family's all together now.
I always keep my options open.
Going on over here. What the fuck is that? Oh no, the angels! Oh, we found Doomscream. Doomscream, the Vox speakers on the ancient monster's armor emit a blood-curdling screech that turns into the unholy murmurs of countless voices. Collect the blood of the false believers in a cup. Reap of their pitiful strivings. Drink of their sorrow, and the laughter of the true gods will thunder in your ears. Hal Brandt looks up from the bodies of his fallen brothers. He can hear the seething rage in his voice, distorted by his helmet's Vox speaker. I am the wrath of the Allfather, and his wrath is to be dreaded. Traitor of the what? 17th. Traitor of the 17th, I will have your head. Hal Brandt looks up from the bodies of his fallen brothers. He can hear the seething. Oh wait, I already said that. Never mind. Stand aside, young wolf. The Baelhau are here. This prey is ours. Look at the Hellbrute. He looks pretty helly and pretty broody. The Abomination's armor wetly gleams with profane repair scripts daubed in blood. It has been patched with fresh ceramite in several places. Evidence of serious damage received in recent battles on the surface, but the monster appears to have fully regained its strength. Its flesh swells hideously as it is flooded with the power of the warp. Ew. Sorry, I just noticed that it was all fleshy and shit. Wolves, you are bickering when you should be fighting. Out of the way, both of you. He is mine. Baleful howl, attack. Now we shall see whose pack is more glorious. Respectfully observe the angels of the Emperor. Should we just leave him alone? I don't know about that. I don't know if we should just leave him alone. I don't know. They're kind of like falling and dying. I don't know if we should do that. I don't know if that's a good idea. Ugh. Bloop, bloop, bloop. What happened? Is the room infected? Yeah, with the warp and stuff. How does heals work in this game? Oh, so we have like a little area on the side where you like keep consumables, like grenades, and then heal bags, or they're called med kits. You can, each med kit, there's like different types of med kits, and it shows up a little box of like what each one can do. But essentially you like click on the med kit, and then you click on the character's profile picture pretty much, and then it just heals them usually. So you can heal yourself, or you can heal your other characters. as long as their Medicaid knowledge is high enough, they can apply they can heal you. Holy crap, an evil dreadnought. I know, right? Oh no, I think you need to hit it in different parts. It could be easy or hard. Oh. Wait, so do I have to? Can I just leave them to do it? Because would they get annoyed if I join them? I should just leave them to it, right? They might get mad at me. I just realized that's a tiny human face with all this around him. Just leave them be, yes. Okay. Good luck, you guys. Halbrand's booming drums sound from the Vox mounted on Halbrand's armor. In our dark, he bars the doors. He who fears guests unbidden. He who fosters purpose tainted. He who dreads his reckoning. Well he knows that in our dark and savage the grey beasts come, to his door prowling. For blood they come, for vengeance they come. The guilty are their prey. Be you malefic, be you monster, know that a burst of furious howling from the hell brute makes Elfar falter. Cry out proudly, the warriors of Rust will never retreat. For the fallen, you'll answer to us. Growl bloodthirstily, there is a monster far worse to fear. Say nothing. Wait, who's Russ? The warriors of Rust will... Oh, is Rust the planet that they're from? Is that the name of their planet? Giving you a smile of darkest sorrow, Ulfar concludes grimly, to harsh retribution their blood calls us. Fenris remembers all. Fenris forgives nothing. Like two virtuous musicians, Hellbrand and Ulfar fall into a perfect rhythm of words, breath, and movement. With a fierce howl, they rush to the attack, moving as if they are not two warriors, but one. Okay. Well, we're in the fight anyways. Let's go. Why did I do that? I'm so stupid. In the end of the tunnel. Oh god, oh god, oh god, it's so huge. Ah! I'm scared. Halbrand! Halbrand! Oh god, actually it's not that strong. It's not that strong, guys. It's okay. Okay. Oh, it's running away. Poor baby. Oh god, it got bigger. Guys, it got bigger. It gets bigger. That's what she said. Be the last to bleed. Stop it! Yamate yo! After dopamine. Looking for something more, looking up the place and switching off the floor. Waiting for this is the jetpack race. Okay, we got this. No, that's a game. Together, we're alone. Oh, I forgot to endure. Oh, God. Gotta get too far. Searching for something more. We're picking up the pace and sitting on the floor. Let's get you off the way. The wounded monster lets out a scream that resonates with the might of the ruinous powers in your cheats. Its armor is riddled with holes, and its vox speakers are clogged with tangled prayers of despair and joy. I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, for it is promised to me. With my eye of flame I pierce the hearts of the doubting, for it is granted to me. I root out false faith, for I stand on the true path, and I will not be forsaken by the protection of the true gods. Elfar is drenched in the Hellbrute's blood, which carries the acrid tang of machine oil. He wipes the blood from his face and bursts into deafening laughter. The ground itself seems to quake at his mighty display of joy. Behold, Allfather, how fleeting is a coward's valor. Instead of brazen hymns, please for salvation come. But my hands are full with weapons laden, without a finger span for mercy or for grace. But stay the old wolf's charge against the foe. Corruption's mighty beast he did valiantly ravage. But the right to sever its rotting weird thread will another claim. A hunter fresh and battle bold. Are you too serious? Perhaps we can leave the poetry recital until after we've killed him. Shout encouragement. Will old wolf give young a lesson in battle? If you do not stop this foolishness, more of our number will die. Elfar, stop playing with your prey. Kill it. Do not interfere. Shot encouragement. Ulfar gives Hellbrant a patronizing look. The battle feast I shall share with you, young brother, that you may fully savor the mead of my prowess. Remember this taste well, for in it lies triumph, sweetness, and the bitterness of loss. To my elder bowing, the rights of first blow yielding, but last for my self-keeping, the foe shall die by Halbrand's hand. Okay, prepare for battle, get your characters into position. I was like, where's his hit points? Sorry, health points. Would you like to see me last? Looking to get there fast. Looking for something more when picking up the pace. No! Fuck! The heretic, lowering his gruesome weapon in exhaustion but still standing, casts a desperate glance at Ulfar. The Vox speaker crackles. In the abode of the true gods, there is neither time nor prohibition. What is reflected there will endure forever. I was, and therefore I am eternal. Doom scream will resound in your ears. With glorious song the gnat buzz will drown out, and with sweetest mead your traitor name will wash away. Tell the blood moon wolf you fell at noble Halbrand's hand. Hylda! Halbrand shoots a defiant look at Ulfar, who has blocked his path to the defeated monster. The young wolf raises a weapon, ready to defend his claim to the prey. What the fuck just happened? Many lessons have to you, young wolf, been handed down, so let this be your last. Tread not upon your elder's prey. Ferociously declaiming the last line, Ulfar knocks Hellbrand to the ground with a crushing blow to the head, sending him into a deep stupor. Wow. Of the baleful pack worthy was the hunt. Their name will thunder at the feast of victory. Doom scream I ripped out, leaving it to cry, a tongueless silent wail. Wolf's howl has flown above hall arches soaring. Ulfar falls silent and gives you a pensive look. The warriors of Fenris, that proud litter extolling, in memory over graves of brothers worthy, eternal as our hunt in darkness unrelenting. Above hall arches soaring, eternal. Ulfar repeats your words thoughtfully, then grins. Not bad, Victor, spoken like a wolf. Fine hunting, eighth batter. The prey and the verses have me well pleased. Look over Halbrand, whatever. Judging by his sluggish movements, the young wolf is alive, but not entirely lucid. A storm cloud of heavy bruising is spreading across his handsome face. What was that contest between you and Halbrand just now? We clashed in a dispute over valor and inspiration. Battle fills the true warrior's heart with joy and his mind with piercing clarity, and we on Fenris hold in special honor those who rise above the fray and share their joy with their comrades. Has your pack's honor been upheld? talk to Thorvald. Ulfar walks over to Hellbrute, whose limbs are convulsing in vain, attempts to raise his weapon. The wolf draws a knife covered in red runes and smiles at you. The name of the baleful howl was not tarnished in this battle. Wearing the same blissful smile, Ulfar casually grabs the visor of the heretic's helm and begins to wield the blade with the efficiency of a butcher. Damn, he just swaggers up, dude. The dying enemy rasps and gurgles, choking on blood as severed tendons snap and sawed bones crack under the Fenrisian steel. The Hellbrute's legs buckle, but somehow remains upright, as if out of sheer arrogance. The heretic lives long enough to fully partake of the agony, and when Ulfar finishes, he is clutching the bloody horn that protruded from the Chaos Worshipper's head. Ulfar swiftly carves a protective rune into it and proudly proclaims, "A glorious trophy! What shall we do with your brother?" Oh, shit. Noble Hellbrand, it would be unwise for you to come with us, I think. It will be some time before you are well, and I do not want to have to answer to the Allfather should you die. Let no one say a worthy warrior met his foolish end because of Ulfar. My heart is raring to fight, Brother Ulfar, but my legs are in no hurry to carry me toward the enemy. I will join the fray when I can stand, if you would be kind enough to leave a few heretics for my blade. So we're not going to talk about the fact that Ulfar knocked him out. Not going to talk about that? Okay. The anvil looks like an alien primitive elements among the machines surrounding it. Well, at least he's still alive. Halbrand, I mean. Okay, now what?
The shadows reveal their secrets. Watch out.
Oh my god.
I see what others do not.
Guys, can we stop placing mines everywhere, please? To check your vibe. For something more, we're picking up the pace and shoot you off the floor. Let's get you off the brakes. Well, you can't get all of them, sweeter. Sweeter. Jesus Christ! Get ready for the one and only Ninja Brian. The loss is not of wine. Takes us all in time. In excess, and will I bend on me? Find some land between. This massive cage is empty. Its bars bear slashes made of massive claws. I'm not calorie counting. To the drill. Our faces are fire, but the flame hasn't faded before. So spare me your sympathy. Okay, that just brings me all around, so shed no grace on me. It's only half as tall. No, Cat Wizard versus a metal box full of rage and hungry. Yes, the odds are in our favor. I guess the cat is in our favor. Oh my. Yes, Vikings love blood, gore, and of course big enemies falling to their feet. One punch all far. God damn it. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I also have to, like, warn you guys, I get confused easily on maps. So if I go one way, I get lost. And I'm like, wait, it all looks the same. Everywhere looks the same to me. I get lost easily.
Is there money to be made?
We reached it, the Machine Cathedral. Boo boo bang, bang bang boom. Safe to the top, the tainted sap that it bleeds. In the grave, it isn't written that way. I'll rip out your liver and give it to the wind spirits to eat. Excuse me? Yeah, kill him, Thorvald. Get him, Thorvald. Thorvald! I should probably upgrade. Irulan the Cruel. My victory was predestined. Now you were outnumbered. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead fallacy. I have the Great Four on my side. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of heathens. Uh-oh. Conrad of Voigtver. You are late, Victor. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it's time to admit your defeat. If you do, I promise... No, I won't promise you anything. Whatever you choose, you will die a slow and excruciating death. Look at the fallen space wolves. The wounds left by Irulan's blows are dire, but the Emperor's angels are known for their hardiness. You have arrived just in time to stop the profane sorcerer from finishing them off. The Emperor protects. Death to the heretics. Grow as many eyes as you want, Voigtver. I will gouge them all out. Deal with the enemies in the drill shaft. Wait, what? Speak the forbidden name to Urlon the Cruel? What? Let's see if you will be so insolent when I slit your throat and bathe your precious warrant in your blood. 11. Little fort. Maybe just a tiny bit fort. Just a little bit. Jesus Christ. Where's Victor? Victor, you need to stay the fuck out of this. You, like, hide behind everybody. Cabela, I think you're fine where you're at. Heinrich, you need to get a little closer to the action. We are riddled with injuries, I just realized. I was supposed to call him a name or something. Wow, okay, just kill one of your whatever. Oh great, he summons demons. Nice. You said no grace on me. Oh God. Water my garden with doubt. Oh, how twisted the limbs that have grown. Roots in the ground. See how grim is the reaping we've sown. What if I don't wanna walk in your face anymore? Oh, you motherfucker. Voidfire! Coonrad! So said no grace on me. Okay, this is gonna be a long fight. I say. Just a franchise, one no pity. Okay, I'm gonna go. Need to charge my phone. Have a nice stream in battles. Okay, bye, Ethan. Thank you for stopping by. Calling all called the mics. What? It's a question of who? Fuck. There's a villain too. Too. I want a riddle for you. Riddle me this, riddle me that. What's blinder the justice, rabbit as a bat? Oh my god, when did marazhai get down? What the fuck? To the dark, what does somebody do? Got a riddle for you. I got a riddle for you. Got by the cat. Riddle me that. What's blinder than justice? Rabbit is a bat. So good you would do. marazhai, please get up. Don't lay there. This light so dark. Oh god, marazhai is gonna not be alive. Don't get got by the cat. Riddle this, riddle me that. What's blinder than justice? Rabbit is a bat. Oh, Conrad. This is goodbye, cousin. You fucking dastardly devil. Wait, is he dead? Did I kill him? No, he's still alive. Fuck. And each day you shall dine, you could have it all. So enough. Oh, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. Good job. Don't you want some of this old money? Don't you wish that you could be somebody? You could stay forever young and lovely. Drink forbidden wine. Walk when you can fly. Little takes one kiss on the neck. In more. Oh no, marazhai! Don't you want some of this old money? Don't you wish that you could be somebody? You could stay forever young and lovely. Drink forbidden wine. Where the fuck? Oh. Fucking hell, dude. Don't you want some of this old money? Don't you wish that you could be somebody? You could stay forever young and lovely. Drink forbidden wine. Don't you want some of this old money? Don't you wish that you could be somebody? You could stay forever young and lovely. Drink forbidden wine. Oh, you ain't ready for this. You ain't ready for Gabella. You ain't ready for this. Hey, 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 hey. Ah! Ding, 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 ding. God damn it, Elfar is too far away. There was a little man who lived long ago. He was big and strong with his eyes a flaming glow. But with Moscow chicks, he was such a lovely dear. He would beat a Bible like a preacher, full of ecstasy and fire. But you know, so was the kind of teacher women would desire. Rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen, who was a cat that really was gone. Rah, Rasputin, Rasputin, his love machine. Now we carried on. Can you stop kicking people? How far do something? In shock, he was really wonderful. He was the man to please, and it was great when they had a girl to please. He was a wheeler dealer, and she had the things he'd done. She believed he was a holy preacher who could heal her son. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen, he was a catch that really was gone. Yeah, that's right, get fucked, bitch. Urlon staggers back from the blow. Your strikes have crumpled his blood-red armor, and his face bears a grimace of pain. He turns his mad eyes to Voidfur, who is thrashing in his own blood. Brother Twilight, the hour that was promised to you has come. The edge of daybreak grants you the honor of serving as his weapon. Be awed by your high destiny. Voidfur's turquoise eyes widen with understanding mixed with terror. What? Now? But I'm not ready. I'm not... What? It's not what you promised. You said I would reign. Oh, shit. What's going on? Urlon draws a blade shard shimmering with unnatural light. Ways change, Brother Twilight, and nothing lasts in our Lord's hand. But you will reign indeed, as a vessel for your master. The blade cuts Voidfur's coat and chest open, sinking deep into his flesh and finding its way to his heart. The glyphs carved into his skin by his ruthless mentor begin to glow so bright you can see them clearly through his clothes. I know that sword. Its shards were used in 2 attempts on my life. Unsuccessful attempts, might I add. Kunrad, fight! Can't you see you have been deceived and used? Well, this is interesting. Go ahead, Kunrad. Make way for an opponent who is worthy of my time. I am ready. Laughboy, Kunrad, Theodora despised you, and your new master butchered you like a grox. Can't you see you've been deceived and used? So be it. As long as I get my revenge on you. Voigtfer doubles over, but his voice is still seething with malice. What did I ever do to you? What the fuck did I do to you? What did I ever do? I didn't do nothing. Voigtfer, you stupid bitch. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? What the holy terror is that? The pernicious warp energy seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. Wait, isn't that a servant of Tneech, whatever his fucking name is? The god of change. His warp energy seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exhalation, Kunrad Voigtfer ceases to exist, and a mighty winged figure rises from his bloody remains. Edge of daybreak, I witness you. Uralon mutters enough strength for a faint, vengeful smile. Enter the forlorn halls of reality and claim them. I gave all that I had in your name. Hail the truth. His giant body goes limp, his face forever retaining a wicked expression of triumph. What the fuck is that? Edge of daybreak. My imprisonment ends. Oh, my imprisonment ends. I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you. The demon lets out a hoarse, cawing laugh. I told you that you would welcome my return to reality. Abelard adjusts his grip on his weapon as he surveys the monstrous creature. Why do I get the feeling that I have seen, no, not seen, but come across this warp spawn before? The old officer frowns as if trying to pry a stubborn memory out of the depth of remembrance. Marazhai grips his weapon tighter as he looks over the monstrosity facing him. Suppressed fear blends with dark admiration. Come on, Victor, what are we waiting for? Heinrich's face twists for a moment. He clutches at his chest as if he is having a heart attack, but for a moment later he straightens and glares at the demon with grim determination. The edge of daybreak, I have suffered much grief committed in devotion to your name. Your spirit was bound within the shards of this blade. For the Emperor and humanity, I will cast you back to your unholy warp. I am rogue trader Victor von Valancius, and none shall lord over my subjects but me. It is what I am called. An old name imagined by an old race. They feared me, but still they could not resist the pull of my secrets. Dude, that looks so fucking cool. But he's fucking giant. Oh. Your spirit was bound within the shards of this blade? Indeed I was bound. The dancing souls, the Eldari, rose against me, lured me into a trap and shackled my spirits with the shape of this weapon. For eons I remained in this prison, subtly forcing my will into your wretched, immalleable world. But even a shard of my power was enough to tempt countless souls. Here I am now in all my glory. I'll cast you back into the warp. You cannot fathom how pathetic and foolish your threat sounds, fleeting creature. I am an eternal mystery, while you are an evanescent spark. Fade away. Not gonna lie, him saying you're just evanescent, like, That was a cool, and he just says fade away. That was pretty cool. That was fucking cool, guys. That was fucking cool that he said that. Holy shit, he's so fucking big. Bet you never heard your girlfriend say that before. I'm sorry. Anyways. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. King and lust, hunger for power. Oh, he has 2,000 health. Why did I separate everybody? Why is everyone all on this side? I fucked that up. Declared his enemies. What does ladies gotta do it, please? That's a charm. It's a brute. They just fell into his arms. And if they then of higher standings have dropped, they weren't to blame. Visit as they kept demanding, and he really came. Rah rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen, into his wine. Love machine. Rah rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. You know what they wanted his head. You got him till he was dead. I fucking knew he was gonna summon Davids. That's a lot of Davids. Oh, he did a lot of damage. Help, he's manifesting. Someone do something! Kokuni. Save yourself, marazhai. Oh my god, he's surrounded by demons! It seems so empty.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to you. Should have thought twice before crossing me.
Okay. For a second, I thought it said 9,000. I was like, what? It's from blue to go. Sorry, I thought something was going on. Never mind. I see the flickering lights below me. Not a second thought. I was born for this. Damn, what a big hit. Alright, get in there, Cabela. Fucking kick ass. Get in there, Cabela. Kick his... oh god. Actually, move away from everyone else and then do your shit. To protect the ones I love. Underwood and darkness lies the truth. You can't excuse. I won't fear you. I won't let you take my home. Wherever you may roam. Holy motherfucking shit. Oh! Oh. That was his minions. Okay. I thought that was me. God, look at that beast. He's fucking huge, dude. All I see is a flickering lights below me. All I see. I would change what I said. Not a second thought. I fucking missed. Nice. Oh, I was born for this. Wait, where the fuck did he go? Oh. Get him, Alfar. But I was born for this. Yeah, I was born for this.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Weenu. What the flying dick? What do you mean? Off his head. Off his head. Off his head, cause he's the sheep. I want all of them dead. Oh shit, okay. Damn good at running the show. Whoa, whoa, and everybody will know. Whoa, whoa, wah, ba, ba, ba. This part's the hardest. You didn't even go you didn't even go anywhere. What was the point of going through a portal if you weren't even gonna go anywhere? I'm seeing some more shit. Alright, we need to kill this guy ASAP. The sooner we kill him, the sooner we can focus on killing the demons, I guess. The cult of the lamb is using what's what I am, and what I am is damn good at running the show. Whoa, whoa. Oh, 'cause I do what I want, and are you one of us? You sing it with me, ba 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 ba. Just what I am, and what I am is damn good at running the show. Whoa, whoa. Cause I do what I want, and make you one of us. So far that you fight for. On the dagger of your grave. Now so la 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 la. Pretty please on my knees. Ask me for a decent I'm gonna toss my back. Let's move together. Can nothing take him down? Okay, he's getting down in health. Stop trying to kill Victor. Okay, I think I know what I need to do, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass, dude. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. 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 Okay, I'm guessing it's too big. That's why I can't do it. Through my head. Holy shit, that heals. Oh my god, he hurt Cabela so badly. Bang, 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 pull my double trigger. Ouch. God damn it. Pull my devil trigger! Maybe grouping everyone up wasn't like the smartest idea. I still hear your voice when you sleep next to me. Cause every time we touch, I feel the static. Time we kiss, I reach for the... Ah!
I am ready for whatever comes. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. Consider this a taste of what's to come. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh, god damn it. I've seen this so many times before. What is worth all I've ever known? I've lost my holy mind, never to repent. Every day I must refine, further I'll ascend. Prices I must pay, everything I lost, turn into your gain. I will take you to the edge, no promises you walk away. All the answers you have just away. Waiting for the very day. Father, can you hear me cry? Harbor feelings left inside. Let me set your sun. I will take you to the end of promises you walk away. You can't see through all the anger you have just away. Taking over me for the very day. Father, can you hear me cry? Father, become my bride. Pushed against my time. Peace in my soul. Stupid Birdman can't fucking move. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Fire deep inside me. I just live to fall. Yeah, I've lost it all. Just look at what you've done to me right now. Seem to get shit out. What a tragedy, tragedy. It's what it had to be, had to be. Take everything away. I never felt this fire deep inside me. What? What? That's it? Okay. That's it? I don't think I even did a finishing blow on the Birdman thingy.
I always keep my options open.
What a tragedy, tragedy. Is what it had to be, had to be. Wait, how the fuck do I get out of here? The Voxcaster is producing nothing but static. Hello, can anyone hear me? Aishara's voice cuts through the static. We read you, strike team. This is lift control. Report your status. Urlan is dead. Aishara responds after a brief pause. Acknowledge, strike team. Beginning the extraction of the priority cargo. Down to me right now. A fine victory, Victor. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Urlan fell. The Cogtree shall offer you a fine cup of mead for saving their prayer world. Thorvald nods at the two gaunt bodies in crimson robes lying on the floor. If you hadn't, Urlan would have bathed them in 100 for more blood. As for you, Ulfar Thunderlong, you have proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. I thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. How's your pack, Thorvald? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but the wolf's hide is tough and his spirit is stubborn. When you take us down, you had better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day and the next. I see you and Alfar have worked through your quarrels. It doesn't become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight. Alfar Thunderlong has proven that the spirit of the Baleful Howl is alive and strong. So let ravens fly where he has walked, and let them tear at the bloody harvest left in his wake. May Blackmane guide you through the black of night, Ironhide. Know that if your pack calls, the Baleful Howl will always answer. What was hidden down there? What was the treasure that Urlan was after? I know not. Kalkazar's curls did not allow anyone into the hidden arsenals. All we could see was them dragging crates up to the surface. 'Tis the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. Thorvald grimly nods at the pair of corpses. We brought these from below. For all I know, it was his curls that killed them to seal their lips. You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. The sweet scent of rotten meat prickles my nostrils, but it is not the fallen bodies I smell, it's the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. 'Tis what my instinct tells me too. My heart never had a strong faith in Kalkazar's words before, but now whatever phantom trust I had is scattered into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers, by force, if that is the way it has to be. Both wolves affirmed the last words with fervent and murderous nods. Heinrich casts a grim glance at the mighty warriors, but does not contradict them, either out of agreement or doubt about his survival were he to raise an objection. Examine the tech priest bodies? Failed. Something strange has occurred to the two women's augmetics. It is as if they have begun to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. Axiomantha? Suddenly, you hear a click inside one of the tech priest's bodies, and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorvald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two worlds. The yoke! She is still alive. Call the Medicaid. Curious. Do it, Thorvald. The heretic's corruption must have tainted her body. Oh my. Reconstruction impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic churr inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. Inspect the tech priest's wounds. Succeeded. There is not a single wound upon her skin, but there is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmetics are falling as if they have been sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment, you consider it a sign of tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you are witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. Who are you? Magus Examantha Hanuman. That is my identifier. You are not the first servant of the Omnisci I have met who goes by that name. You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What did you mean by it? The tech priest responds with a faint and enigmatic smile. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. You spoke of a shelter. What do you mean by it? This place was a shelter. The Lord Inquisitor hid me here, and not only me. A high-pitched groan of pain erupts her words. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknown variable. Amernat's nemesis. I never met them, but I inferred their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. Can you speak more plainly? Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instruments were left in the less functional part of me. How do you know about Amarnat? I was a disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the omniscience wisdom as I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me even here in my prison. Point at the dead tech priest. Was she your sister? She was. A phenomenon of flesh divided me into two identical bodies at birth. Oh, she's a twin? The omniscience wisdom let me overcome this physiological flaw by braiding the separate minds. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle is insurmountable. The tech priest closes her eyes and starts whispering something incomprehensible, sinking deeper into the depths of oblivion. I have learned enough about you. If you wish to know more, then hurry. The turning of the cog will soon cease. What happened to you? A pained shadow falls across her face. The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change. What object? The yoke, the weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command, the destroyer of worlds. I need more details. How does it work? What is this yoke? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the omniscience blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. Heinrich shakes his head in amazement. A yoke, a means of restraint. It sounds like a project on a grand planetary scale, and this is the first I'm hearing of it. Perhaps there was a hidden purpose to my assignment besides combating the cult and accompanying you, Victor. But why? What else do you know about this weapon? How did Calcazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech blight is merely its echo. Its potential is so much greater. She stops as if frightened by her own words. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amarnat. Calcazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knows, she points at Thorvald. He was there. Thorvald glances at you in shame. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Amarnat, was he a good priest? Did Calcazar drag us into something foul? Elfar looks away and rumbles heavily. I was there too. I fought those judged by Calcazar. Why did Calcazar need you to do it? At first he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and the cog priests loyal to him failed to capture the leader of the tech heretics. That's when he realized he needed indestructible warriors. He needed us. The cog carols were powerless against the wolves' might, and we brought carnage to the exploratory ships and worlds. Elfar, why did you keep quiet about this? Elfar mutters, his expression as dark as a storm cloud. It was not my concern, only another's will, and it was the chapter's business. I have already told you more about the wolves than many of my brothers would have said in my place. I did not expect this from you, Elfar. You have betrayed my trust. I respect your oaths and do not think less of you. I understand, Space Wolf Elfar. Thank you. Elfar looks away, and you can just make out the string of Fenrisian curses he utters. You can surmise who their intended addressee is. What else do you wolves know about Amarnat? Thorvald throws up his hands. Nothing, I swear on my honor. He disappeared, and so did his ship. There is no blood of his upon our hands. And what do you know about the secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors and I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no parts in any dark intrigues. You think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? I wouldn't even thrust him with my axe. It is not my place to judge you. You're following orders. You're wrong to obey Calcazar. He used you to commit a dark deed. Thorvald frowns and says in a hollow voice, and yet doubt smothers my heart. Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end? How exactly did the object affect you? A difficult thing to explain to a layman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel start to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. That is what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Why are you revealing Calcazar's secrets to me? I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice, submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagus Amernat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. I doubt I can learn more from you. It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now? She looks through you as though she can no longer see you. You're in need of help. Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational, for they only prolong my suffering. I wish to cease to be. Her eyes close. Clicks are heard in the ensuing silence. For a while now, Heinrich has been trying to bring his Vox transmitter back to life, to no avail, judging by the twist to his mouth. The warp take me. What kind of ordeal has the Lord Inquisitor really dragged you into? Abelard shakes his head. Never mind. But what am I talking about? Calcazar's links to House von Valancius obviously go back to your predecessor's time. There is no telling what other secrets Lady Theodora took with her. Looks so cool. Anyways, Thorvald, did you understand what is happening here? Send a Vox cast to the ship. Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. I am returning to Footfall. I have questions for the Lord Inquisitor. Honor the fallen tech priests. May the Deus Mechanicus accept their souls. Something foul. The Inquisitor seeks to use us to obtain the mighty weapon, and that he kept this design even from us, the Allfather's warriors, sows suspicion in my heart. Does he keep his lips sealed because he knows that we won't support his game? Does the worm of treason lurk within his mind? Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. All you hear in response is wheezing static. Aishara, that conniving spittle, she silenced our Vox voices. Thorvald tries to revive his caster to no avail. By the time we get back to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with their prize. I guess I'll honor them. May the wolf that stalks between stars keep their departed souls. Well, demand answers from Calcazar. Lockers full of girls. Okay. Ow, we are injured. We are so hurt. Owie. Everything hurts. Pain is existence. Existence is pain. Ow. But I might have to BRB because I drank tea. And I need to go to the restroom. So I'll BRB. I'll BRB.
Sick of my enemies, sick of the crying. Why did we part ways? Guess I couldn't let. And I'd rather die, cause I never won. Fuck the lies that you told me. I'll just make a new path. I don't need you to hold me. I don't need you to act. Never gave me a warning. You just took up your man. I won't spend my time mourning. I'll fight for what I don't have. What a tragedy, tragedy. It's what it had to be, had to be. Take everything away. I'll never fight this. Fire deep inside me lingers to remind me I just live to fall. Yeah, I lost it all. Lost it all. Yeah, I'm on my god shit, little bitch, you can never stop me. Straight to the top, ahead of the league, they all try to copy. But you ain't Kakashi, nah, y'all ain't even in the lobby. One touch, make you fade away, bitch, you rap as a hobby. Fuck the world, yeah, I said it. All my past, I regret it. X the ones that I love most, so I owe the devil my repentance. Yeah, but y'all are pathetic. Try to take all of the credit. So I guess I'll load the clips up and let the shots out. Call the medic like, another man down. Fuck with the crew, she the holy man. How did you think you could run with the wolves when you didn't grow up in the wood? But you came from the pound, so you say something now. Mr. Okay, I'ma change something now. Mr. Not paid, but my gang's fucking loud. Mr. No quirk, I'ma take up the crown and you won't make a sound. But you might OD, cause I love the violence. MP2, let it loose in silence. Devil on my shoulder, hitting me, they tried it. Now I can't lose, so to get excited, I'ma burn the city. Fuck the rules, save the pity. I need jewels, cross my heart, yeah, you're all fools. I won't play my part in this game of schools. I feel pain cut straight into the bone, and I can't escape the shame. I feel it in my soul as I lose control. My heart won't break, now I feel whole. Yeah, all these scars, they took their toll. Did everything I said I do. I'll create the world I never knew. World that I never knew. Fuck all this fame and the revenue. I'm not okay, and the pain is a chemical romance. It's a black parade, and I was born a nomad. Take aim when we're coming through. I'ma make you feel pain that you never knew. No, I'm not saying I'm a faith that's gone, and there's no chance you'll be sick, cause I fooled the no man. I'll plant the seed and then watch you bleed. Cause the city's all two-sided. You'll beg and plead, but I'll never leave. Cause you're fake and far from united. Let freedom ring, yeah, I'll make you see that your fate is far from decided. It's never safe, there's no grace or peace. It's time we started a riot. But this whole entire scene in my motherfucking backpack. Ones that live beside me are the only ones that step back. You'll backtrack, careers die in 8 seconds like Snapchat. Yeah, that's that. You play the odds against blackjack, but I'm past that, yeah. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I was brought up to be bad and I ain't bulletproof. Yeah, I've been abused, scarred, broken down and motherfucking beaten. And that shit just turned me straight into a heathen. All I ever feel is pain cut straight into the bone, and I can't escape the shame. I feel it in my soul as I lose control. My heart won't break, now I feel whole. Yeah, all these scars. Entertainment, it's my pleasure to introduce to you Hell's latest arrival, the equal opportunity killer, Alistair.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Can you tell me where I am? I don't know how I got here, but I think I'm starting to understand. I don't belong among the angels, and maybe that's just fine with me. The things I did up there were high school, but now I'm going for my degree. Hey, sorry, but you just got in my way. I promise, honey, I can feel your pain, and maybe I enjoy it just a little bit. That makes me insane. Haven't been the same since I expired. Doesn't mean that I plan to retire, and now I have the power to bathe all of you in entertaining fire. Wait a minute, do I know you? Weren't you an old pal of mine? Departed from us far too early, but now we're meeting a second time. We used to have such fun together, and maybe you have what I need. But first I have one tiny question. Tell me, do you demons bleed? Hey, sorry, but you
Just got in my way. Only I could feel your pain. Don't it just a little bit, 'cause that makes me insane.
Haven't been the same since I expired. Doesn't mean that I plan to retire. And now I have the power to bathe all of you in entertaining fire.
Just got in the way. I can feel your pain. Pew 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 pew. Fuck. God damn it. So we meet again, Alfar on Thunderlong. Thorvald gives Alfar a stern nod, then turns his steely gaze on you. Live long, rogue trader. Business has brought us to your Drekar. Wait, who? Who's that? Who are you? Is that me? Halbrand. The traces of Halbrand's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. Greetings, brothers. What brings you here? Ulfar returns Thorvald's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has forgone his magnificent armor today and stands on the bridge clad in little more than the physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. Live long, comrades. Fenris Hyoda. My Lord Thorvald, I shall immediately order every officer on deck to begin preparations for a feast. To what do I owe the pleasure? So you have come to quarrel again? I did not invite you. Fenris Hyoda, we thank you for your hospitality and kind words, brave Huskarl. Thorvald's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles sullenly. Brother Alfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pact, the baleful Howl. Did you descend to Euphrates too with your brothers? Did you fight? That world my boots did tread. In fallen halls my victory cries I roared. The day the Allfather asks for a reckoning of my deeds, I will not be ashamed to tell the siege of Euphrates. Who will bear witness to the truth of this wolf's words? I will bear witness. We know you, Victor. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, brother Alfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, brother Thorvald. Show the scars, brother. Show the scars. Thorvald's cry is echoed by the other wolves who bang their fists on their armor in time with the words. The ship begins to vibrate. look more closely at Ulfar. Ulfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armor suddenly makes sense. You are watching a ritual, and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. Show the scars. Respect your brother's honor. He is a servant of the Allfather, not a braggart. Please stop. All this noise is giving me a headache. Observe silently. Ulfar turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Euphrates II. You had no idea he had suffered such deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval. Thorvald raises his voice to shout out over his brothers. Did you take a glorious trophy in that battle as a token of your valor? Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the hell brute from his belt, and you notice that it is already carved with Fenrisian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers. Grin of the wolf, Iron Wolf. Ooh, oh my god, 50% armor penetration? And it causes bleeding? Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's a sexy axe. Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the Allfather for sending us such formidable and valiant brothers. Thorvald makes a gesture, and Halbrand removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Ulfar with a deferential bow. Except from the Stormbreakers, his gift in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder. So, that's it. You're all best friends now. Thorvald, now will you tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers? Ulfar, give us a look at your new axe. Ulfar, I see you have decorated your trophy from Euphrates II. Of course, rogue trader. Ulfar is our glorious brother, and any one of us would gladly die for him. Do not seek to understand wolves. Only one born on Fenris can understand the nature of our friendship and our enmity. And the Stormbiters are my brothers. It has been an honor to hunt with you all. Thorvald, will you tell us where his brothers are? The wolf hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are a monstrous distance from the inhabited worlds of the expanse. I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but, brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. Is it not time to sever this weird thread? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. The pack's plasteel marks are resting in Thorvald's outstretched hand. Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer, though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. Ulfar draws a knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices his palm. I, Ulfar Thunderlung, swear before the Black Mane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand, brother. Thorvald sighs with regret. May Black Mane run beside your path. Fortify yourself, stoke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the world sea. So I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak. Whom you must not speak? Halbrand clears his throat and opens his mouth to reply, but he catches the sharp glances of Ulfar and Thorvald and swiftly changes his mind. You do not need that knowledge, Eighvater. There are paths in the forest that only wolves ought to tread. Ulfar, give us a look at your new axe. Thorvald grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon. Our ruined priest quenched it in the blood of the despicable word-bearers who fell on Euphrates II. The blade is enameled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the baleful Howl Pack. Jesus. You know that a name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Elfar runs his fingers over the symbols, lingering first on one name and then another. You are no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two. Arnulf and Skiadi. Thank you for this gift worthy of the Varagir Ironhide. Elfar tests the weight of his new weapon, and his face bears that satisfied expression seen only on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hands. Elfar, I see you have decorated your trophy from Euphrates too. With something of a flourish, Elfar shows you the angular yet graceful script of runes that wind around and around the gleaming horn. When I return to Fenris, I will drink mead from this while singing the saga of my march into the Coronis expanse. So, what now? We should probably return to our trekker. You sense a question mark at the end of Thorvald's statement. Elfar's face becomes serious and he gives you a significant look. I can hardly let the glorious wolves of Fenris leave without first treating them to a fine feast. Elfar, I would hate to violate any Fenrisian traditions. You see to the arrangements. Very good, farewell. Yay! We're having a feast, yay! The wolves burst into shouts of approval, and someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song, no doubt one about massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the great hall on Fenris, but the masters of this trekker are not lacking in the hospitality of generosity. The small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and other portents of the coming feast, a formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way wolves do all things, to their last gasp. Yeah! We did it!
Rogue trader. Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Wait, don't I need to talk to...
Greetings.
I wish you I want to talk to you about what you learned during the assault on Euphrates 2.
Of course. Do you remember the first days of the attack? When we captured one of the heretic commanders? He burned so brightly you could have seen him from anywhere on the battlefield, I'm sure. But what is most important is what he told us before his execution.
Yeah, just making sure I have all the day you change it, baby. Wee.
The heretic was one of Conrad Voigtvir's closest henchmen, and he revealed, screaming through the pain, what I had wanted to know for so long. The markers of the route to Salis Prime. The world my heart calls to. The heretics of the Final Dawn tried all they could to stop us, but they failed.
Ew, is that it? Is that it?
Greetings. Of course. The heretic was one of Conrad Voigtvir's closest.
Is that it? Okay. I need to talk to what's his nuts. I need to talk to
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
I need to talk to... Where's... Where's Pascal? At long last, Argenta and Lord Captain have uncovered a clue. Argenta's daring foray, the information tracks from cultists find a way back to the planet. Argenta will inform the Lord Captain when that happens. Okay. Questions and answers. Liege's Palace, Football, Atrium, Furibundus. Right. Wait, where's...
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Well, that's not good. I didn't take Pascal with me. Does he not know about Amernat? Just a little bit. Does that make me insane? It's quiet in here. Too quiet. You know, that's a little awkward that there's a stuffed slith over here, and I have... Is it still in my room? Yeah, there's still a slith in my room. A little awkward. Aberrations. I want to see someone from my retinue. Jai, she knows how to have a good time. At once. Shireen, I hear you are in need of entertainment. Well, do not worry. I have the perfect solution. I will show you how to combine the joys of drinking and the rigors of intellectual recreation into one incredible pastime. We will play a game of regicide, but instead of pieces, we will use shots of amasec. The rules are simple. When you capture an opponent's piece, you will have to take a shot. Ready? Let's play. Okay. Play fair. Allow Jai to take the lead so you can keep a clear head. Stop Jai from cheating. I will not participate. Jai tries to distract you with conversation, but you notice her sneak several new pieces onto the board. You give her a charming smile and continue to make small talk as you switch one of them around, catching the cold trader in her own trap. Hold on, wait a minute. Is it your turn or mine? Jai reaches for a piece and knocks it over, spilling the amasec all over the board. Tell you what, you can have this one, Shireen. I have another drink. I think I'll fall right into this bathtub. Oh, if I have another drink, I think I'll fall right into this bathtub. And you don't want a corpse in your pool, do you? Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, right, I think I need to get some air. Sure. Finish my ablutions. It's always a good time in the Rogue Trader's bathtub. TD pets! To the Corona's expanse. Argenta does not try to hide her excitement. Rogue Trader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. Are you prepared for this journey? Excellent. We will set the course for Salus Prime as soon as we can. We will visit this planet of yours if I so desire. My heart longs for battle, Rogue Trader. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before this relic for so long, and it's right there, on that planet, and so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so the last time. Excellent. We shall set course. My gratitude is yours, Rogue Trader. Q. So now that I'm caught up with all of this, I think this is the only one that requires my presence. Alright, let's start planet hopping. Just a little bit, does that make me insane? Don't enjoy it just a little bit, does that make me insane? Your Lordship, the choir master is reporting that the... Oh, sorry, I keep getting them mixed up. Your Lordship, the choir master is reporting that the astropaths have received a signal. It states the following. Arc Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Hanuman. Directive visit. Priority ahead of the queue. Purpose discontinuing the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates. According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship headquarters and last confirmed location of Archmagus Amernets. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Pascal, why are you being summoned to that ship? No data are available, no hypotheses are available. The justification is irrelevant. If the blessed Amernat summons me, I must comply with the directive. Chart the course to the transmitted coordinates. I am coming, Mentor. Okay. Wait, who needed me to show up? I think it was... Okay, it's Falstone. Wait, where's Falstone? Wait, what? Wait, did I accidentally say I wanted to go to on the Void Bridge? You'll never be on my level. Ah! Oh. Oh. Oh my, hello. Oh dear. Oh, things are happening, oh my god, things are happening. Okay, woo, okay, whoo, okay, woo, okay. Play cool, we're playing it cool, okay. Lounging on a chair, Marazhai lightly waves a narrow Drukhari blade back and forth over a lit candle. Okay. His eyes meet yours over the flame, his voice dripping into your ears like poisoned honey. Victor, I have been waiting for you. The Drukhari rises from his seat with the fluidity of a predator. The time has come to discuss what binds us together, what you have experienced under my unflagging watch. I'm listening. You are behaving strangely for an obedient pet, Xenos. What is the blade for? Okay, unfortunately I started this. Okay. What is the blade for? Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Marazhai has like Dom sub mechanics with his romance, and I made him the sub of the romance. So I don't know. I haven't really been talking to him harshly usually, so it's like, I don't know. I'm not sure what's considered the Dom and the sub responses here. I mean, I guess I could say that. But I don't know if that's just my rogue trader being kind of racist. I don't know if that's just my rogue trader being kind of racist. God damn it. I guess that. Ha! Another sign that you grasp the nature of our bond, but I am not stepping out of my role, no, not yet. What does that mean? I already mentioned that we Drukhari are the true inheritors of the ancient Eldari. The Eldari who reign over the entire galaxy, who inspire terror and awe in the lesser races, who knew truths that our others feared even at a glance. Our distant kin, the ones who dwell in real space in eternal fear of Silentresh. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen that word. Silentresh, but are but the shadow of that former greatness. We, and only we, carry on the greatness of our ancestors. Marazhai tests the weight of the blade in his hand. I have spent long enough among the monkey, listening, watching. You are hobbled by petty passions, such as the strange thing you call loyalty, and friendship, and worst of all, love. He shakes his head as though he regrets even uttering the word. We are spared such weaknesses. We see deeper, and in that depth, there is only mastery and submission. Since the very beginning, we have understood one another perfectly. Since the very beginning, roles have been assigned, and you accepted. Oh, and accepted. You are different from the rest. You know the rules of the game. You want to transcend the limits of your species. I have watched you for a long time, Victor, and I have decided that the final step must be taken to make explicit who is the possessor and who is the possessed. To set the seal. He raises the blade and looks intently into your eyes, taking slow steps toward you. Is he gonna stab me? You intend to carve a brand into me? Oh, in the Imperium, it is customary to brand sanctioned Xenos. Wow, okay. I have no interest in pitiful monkey rights. I speak of something different. His voice drops to a soft hiss. Do not make me repeat myself. Do you intend to carve a brand into me? You would allow me to do that. After everything we have experienced, after how submissive I have been, you would let me walk around without your brand. The Drukari's eyes are taunting, flashing with malice. Does that mean I have mistaken our roles? Well, we shall see. What is happening? Ow! I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What was our role? Did I answer wrong? I'm confused. What is our roles here? I'm scared. He stabbed me. Ow. Marazhai is so swift you barely register his movement. In a single bound, he forces you to the floor, pins you down, and raises the red-hot blade. Let Marazhai carve a brand into you. Grab the blade and burn a brand into Marazhai. Stop, that's enough. I no longer want to be involved in this. Grab the blade and stab Marazhai. This escalated very quickly. You seize Marazai's blade with surprising, even suspicious ease, and press the blistering tip against his neck. He thrashes and lets out an agonized howl, but your grip is firm. You do not allow him to move until the red-hot metal has seared the Von Valancia symbol into his pale skin. Finally, he jerks away from you, bringing his fingers up to touch the brand on his neck. Marazai's eyes, which previously smoldered with a strange fire, suddenly blazed with the rampant flame of madness. The same madness that took hold the moment he was seated with another's pain. The moment he was sated with another person's pain. He barks out a short, hysterical laugh. Yes, just as it should be. And now, Marazai's tone and posture instantly shift. He ducks his head and looks up at you in a show of almost playful submissiveness. And now, I hunger for a feast, Victor. Now, immediately, do I have your permission? You have my permission. Not now, my pet Xenos. Not now. Let's do it later. Wait, this isn't going to show anything, right? It hasn't been showing anything explicit, so... What the... My nephew came in here and threw a wad of paper at me. Excuse me. We're trying to get married here. Yeah, my permission, I guess. Go through. I thank you for your indulgence. Marazai's voice quivers with excitement. And I said, does it show anything explicit, or that it shows us, like, next to a dead body? Jesus Christ. Anyways. We know, that's how we normally, do things. Anyways, don't think too much about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yay, we got married, guys. I married Marazhai. He's my wife. Sorry, playing something. Anyways. Hey. Hey, chill out. What are you doing? Calm down. Ew, Bubbas. Hey. Ew, gross. Can I help you? Hey, chill out. sorry. Hold on. Let me fix the camera if I can fix it. Do 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 do.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
So no one's gonna say anything about me branding marazhai? Oh wait, am I going the right way? Where the fuck am I? Wait, this isn't... Where am I? Oh. Wait. God damn it, I'm so turned around. Jesus Christ. Even on a tiny little map like this, I get so fucking confused.
How can I serve you?
As you approach, marazhai turns his head with deliberate nonchalance to reveal the brand on his neck. Nothing, just making sure you're showing your brand to everybody.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Greetings.
So no one's gonna okay. I guess it's only weird if I got branded, I guess. Usually if you get branded, they say something. Hello? Okay, just making sure that they I did it! We're married now! Mm. Super child, where's the rival? What? Let this sword is set over again, pray to the devil. An explorer ship has arrived on the planet. In accordance with an ancient pact forgotten by all but themselves, they intend to conduct general system maintenance and renew data vows. Okay. Exchange gifts. Having performed the restart liturgy on every tech block and re-sanctified the energy substations, the tech priest departed. Before leaving, they eagerly exchanged gifts by offering priceless technological marvels and accepting high-quality materials in return. Okay, cute. I was like, how did I get injured? Or how did my ship get injured? I was warp traveling. That's why. A fleet belonging to Xavier Calcazar has chased the remnants of a Drukhari raid to the Von Valancius world and is presently obliterating it from orbit, battering the planet. Make haste to aid the colony. Battle the Zetos. Let the Inquisition finish what they started. Tell Marazhai to reach an agreement with his kin. Threaten the fleet's captain with anti-orbital weapons. Profit factor. Well, no. Let's just battle them. Let's just battle them. Let's just kill them, guys. Easy. Bum, 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 bum. I can't believe my friends missed the fact that I got married. Oh, hi. Welcome back, Ethan. What happened so far? I got married to Marazhai. I got so confused because he, like, fucking stabbed me. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? But then I ended up branding him and, like, now we're married, apparently. What? Your true love? Or another person you don't like? No, they're one and the same. I don't know what you're talking about. You're acting like that's not a normal thing between lovers. He's a fucking Dark Eldar. What do you think? What do you think happens in relationships like that? Thank you for the follow, L2Rad. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oops. I'm broken. I'm being broken. And the new me's better woken. Oh yeah, you also missed the fact that I fucking killed I think I killed it. A giant bird man. And I'm so afraid of my own damn thoughts. I finally know the cost. Singing to me in the dark, you're telling me I'm falling closer to the edge, so jump now. When the devil's in your heart. Emo, Dami, little shit, isn't he? Oh, fuck. Hi, Jamuse. I didn't see you. You did what? Reaver as the big brother group? I have a lot of questions. What? We got married! What do you mean? And I killed a big bird man? Wait, Dark Eldar? He's an elf? I'm telling Polys, no! I don't have a thing for elves, I swear. I don't have a thing for elves. It's not true. The FD clan and the Zenich two-headed. It was a big bird man. He was giant. He was like a god. And I was like, oh my god. I've never seen such a figure so big. I kept marveling how big he was. I also made sex jokes like because of that. Anyways. Everything I supposed to be. And the nightmare never ends. Anyways, that's fine because we're married now, okay? Oh yeah, I still need to do that thing where I'm supposed to threaten him to kiss me, and if he doesn't kiss me, I'll break up with him just to get him to kiss me. The things I do just for some smooches from a Dark Eldar.
Hey, I gotta go run an errand at my parents real quick.
What?
I have to go run an errand at my parents real quick.
Okay.
She has a card and a card. That's the way it needs to be. They need to
Okay. Okay. I got it. Entertainment post. Reaver, you can't beat these allegations. I have to write it that way because the other way won't send. Oh my. Okay. Okay, Jamuse. Allegations, right. Use shield pulse first to take down their fields. I'll do that once it comes up. I don't normally use it. That's why I was like, oh. Come and try. Did your parents force you to have an arranged marriage? They didn't force me. They didn't force me to get married to an evil elf, alright? It just happens to be my type, alright? Unfortunately. You helpless little bitch, just let me break you. I hate to see you smile. Oh no, that's more play. Wait, was it? Oh, shield pulse? You mean with the when they have the force fields on? Okay. I getcha. Or does it not matter? I'm so afraid. There's no one left for you to save. For you. I adore you. I can see your pain. No, we're not the same. When they hear my name, a fear they can't explain. Bow down on the feet of anyone who's right there for doesn't blade. Bow down on your knees when the only one who sees you love these dreams. I guess a dark elf didn't want to be married yet until he's 2,100 years old. Oh, he waited for me. What? What did you clip? That's getting clipped? Oh god. But he is Xenos, that is heresy. When they have the force fields on. Oh, okay. What's a little heresy in the bed? I'm just saying. The bleeding. Oh, I forgot to use the full shield, sorry. Just lie and wait. No silence when there's pin drops and syntax is so unthinkable. Pin drops, you feel lost, it's uncontrollable. Bow down at the feet of anyone, 'cause I am fear for those who bleed. Bow down on your knees, I am the only one to rid you of these dreams. I am such a good savior. I'm such a good protector of my colony. Oh my god, we have like no resources. I'm such a great, you know, protectorate. Oh! Almost knocked over my soda. You can't trust your own mind. Heresy between the shades, more heresy by the Emperor. By the Emperor, where did we go wrong with this one? Slanesh is licking her lips. No! It's not what you think. No, it's not like that. No, you don't understand. You don't get it. But when I stand down on a world so pitiful, what's the point of being merciful? Take the world away, go into the night, swallowing the light is the curse you're feeding. Twisting of the knife and arms out bleeding. No. Now when Mom Cat Witch and a Dad Dark Elf love each other very much, they have very dangerous children. It doesn't sound... I don't know if I should believe you. I'm gonna do that thing where I force him to kiss me because he doesn't want to. Hey, you let that go. Now, you see, when two people semi-tolerate each other, we must get the Inquisition. The Inquisition's already... Look, I'm a fucking rogue trader, okay? I have the warrant that is signed by the Emperor that says I can do whatever the fuck I want. Meaning I can fuck whoever I want, and I can have allies with whoever I want, even Xenos and shit like that, alright? I have a fucking paper that says I can do whatever the fuck I want. Brothers, the Ultramarines are intel. I think we must get the Grey Knights. Oh my god. How many times do I have to say it? I have to warrant. I literally can do whatever the fuck I want. Wait, how do I do this? You must leave my retinue and my ship. Wait. For yours only?
What is it you want to talk about? I could sense your craving the second you stepped onto the bridge. And I crave the same. Come.
But I didn't get an option to kiss him, though. Is that supposed to happen later or something? Oh, wait, I think I'm supposed to threaten to break up with him, I think. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to remember what... Okay, I'm going to save real quick, just in case things go south. Who knew it would be such a chore to smooch Dark Eldar? What? 1. She is kissing Heresy. A purge is needed. Exterminatus. Slanesh reigns with this one. Ye Emperor, save us from this madness. Exterminatus. You guys are taking this all out of proportion. I just want to smooch a dark image. You must leave my retinue and my ship.
A slip of the tongue, surely. It almost sounds as though you're attempting to get rid of me.
I am. Leave my ship, or I shall have you thrown out of the air. Your knowledge of low Gothic clearly leaves something to be desired. I said nothing of the sort.
Pray to your carrion lord that our paths never cross again, monkey.
Well, he seemed very upset about that. He seemed very upset that that happened. Oh. Wow, that was a weird thing that happens. Whoa, good thing that never happened. Ooh boy. No, he will leave. Give him to the Inquisition. I can only do that if I talk to Heinrich about it. And why would I do that? I don't want my Xenos husband. Wait. Oh god. Great. Now I have to look it up. Hold on. Let me look it up. I thought I didn't need the guides anymore, so I got rid of it. Hold on. Marazhai Romance Guide. Because this fucking guide is out of date, and they fucking led me to believe that the fucking code was messed up, only to find out actually they fixed the code, so I was like stuck. Wait. Recruiting. Yep. Romance. Go along. Wait, did I try to kiss him? No. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm supposed to wait till chapter 5 for the option. Okay. I'm supposed to wait for chapter 5. We're still in chapter 4, I think. She will never let her hubby get off that easy. Exactly. You think you can escape me? I think not. The moment I branded you, you were mine. Husband, brothers, we must hunt the Falsians. No! He belongs to the Von Valancius family. He is a Von Valancius. You cannot touch him. He is mine.
Lord Captain.
So no one's gonna say...
Lord Captain.
So no one says anything about me branding Marazhai.
Rogue trader. Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
So he only... Okay, so after I branded him, he says, I live to serve, or something like that, and then he just doesn't say it again. What a crack of horse shite. She will never let her husband be... Oh, sorry, I already read that. My bad. We're married now. Kissing heresy. What are you clipping? The Inquisition does not care. Nothing can stop this Inquisition. Kill the Xenos. Burn the unclean. Purge the heretic. I think you guys weren't there, okay? You guys weren't there during the ritual, alright? Oh, wait, I need to go to football. Fuck. God damn it. During the ritual, my rogue trader said that it was common for imperial families to brand their property. Meaning, you know, Xenos servants, quote unquote. He got a little annoyed that I said that though. Because he's like, we're not talking about stupid monkey rituals. We're talking about We're talking about Xenos rituals. And I was like, okay. I was like, okay. My bad. What the fuck? Reaver just saw the clip. What? What are you talking about? Why did you say it twice? Why did you say it twice, Scythe? I was like, did my internet cut out or something? Where is the wolf? What wolf? Where is the wolf? There are 2 clips. Yeah, there are 2 clips. I saw them. They're right there. I see them. You can't hide them from me. They're right there. The heresy one. What about it? What about isms? What do you mean? I can't kiss you even though the branding was your idea? What do you mean I can't kiss you when the branding was your idea? It's because he doesn't believe in the concept of love and showing affection. That's weird. That's weird. Even though we're technically married in the eyes of the Drukari, sorry. Not Eldari, Drukari. Technically, he's my Smexglaive. Technically, he's my Smexglaive in the eyes of the Drukari. But he used to be a leader of a Drukari clan. That's why they see it as kind of weird that he would be the Smexglaive, you know? Gay. You're gay. So much heresy, I could only clip so much. The pain and anguish, Big Daddy Space Marine. I wish I could romance the Big Daddy Space Marine, okay? He's not an option, alright? I wish. I am weak from this heresy. He is an elf. An elf! So, is that supposed to stop me? Is that supposed to be... Is that supposed to... If the assassin is elusive at the start of their turn, they gain... lethality until the end of their turn. Ooh. Dodge grants assassins. Ooh, in the next successful attack. Ooh, that sounds good. You can never have too much. Wow, are the checks that high? Yeah, fuck it. Just put it in more course, I guess. Who dares to do it? Jesus Christ. Yes. You realize that Yearliet betrays you? And Marazhai will as well? No, he won't. We're literally married. What are you talking about? Yearliet was stupid, alright? She's like stupid. She's still with us, but I don't use her because... They are the same... They are... Do you know that gif from... You know that gif from the... We're different. Same, different, but still same. Different, but still same. That's what it reminds me of. Hold on, I can only load so much.
It's a monster.
There's a monster?
What? It's a monster. Okay. Yeah. No!
Are you happy? Does that relieve your frustrations? Alright, I'm gonna have to BRB real quick because my nephew wants me to go fight monsters for him, and as the great aunt that I am, I'm gonna go do that, so I'll be right back.
Help me.
I'm coming.
as I push away. Caught inside a fever dream. You wrote the scenes that took what was left of me. What I can't believe is you conceived this in front of me. Tears haven't quite felt this heavy before. So I'll dry my eyes and bleed what lies beneath my fragile skin and refine my tears. Dry my eyes and keep my mind alive beneath my fragile skin. I'll refine my design. Who's afraid of mistakes? I have felt this heartache. Fear it shows what's below, and the voices won't go away. Caught inside a fever dream. You wrote the scenes that took what was left of me. What I can't believe is you could see this in front of me. Tears haven't quite felt this heavy before. So I'll dry my eyes and bleed what lies beneath my fragile skin and refine my tears. Dry my eyes and keep my mind alive beneath my fragile skin. I'll refine my tears. Yes, I feel what kills me only makes you stronger. Still I'll bleed what's beneath till you no longer reside.
Boop. Boop. Things are falling over. Sorry. Okay. In every moment, offer my condolence. With these words I've spoken. Beholding. They are the same race, even though they're very different, but okay. Can't you make the throw automatic when it gets redeemed? Bye-bye. Oh. I mean, I guess it's just every time I try to link it, it just doesn't link. Does that make sense? When I try to link it, it doesn't link. It doesn't even say, yeah, we linked it. It just doesn't sync up with it. Every day, beep boo boo, beep boo beep 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 better ba ba boo boo ba 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 ba. Ugh. Did you buy the game? Do you mean, did I buy Rogue Trader? I bought Rogue Trader and I bought the DLC. Like, it was like cheap enough for me to buy the game plus plus the like season pass. So I get the Shadows of the Void DLC, and I get access to Lex Imperialis when that comes out. I was also gonna get the season pass for the next 2 DLCs that they plan for next year, but I haven't got it yet. I'm planning to, but probably wait till I get paid next. Oh yeah, did you guys hear that fucking Owlcat is not only coming out with 2 more DLC for Rogue Trader next year, they're also working on a new game, Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy. Not only are they coming out with that, but they're also working on The Expanse Osiris Reborn, which is a third-person shooter RPG. That's insane. I didn't even know, I heard about it, I just didn't know Owlcat was fucking working on it. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm such a huge fan of Rogue Trader that I literally want to play all of Owlcat's games. I bought Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, I think. And I'm gonna buy their other Pathfinder game, but I forgot what it was called. But they're also coming out with fucking more DLC for Rogue Trader. They're coming out with another fucking Warhammer game, and they're fucking coming out with an Expanse third-person RPG. Like, I'm like about to pass out. I'm about to pass out. I can only get so much erect, guys. I can only get so much erect, alright? Really, on Space Marine or Rogue Trader? Wait, what? What do you mean? I was gifted Space Marine 2, if that's what you mean. I bought Rogue Trader. Yeah, I have wishlisted it all. Yo, same. The moment I heard that Owlcat was working on new games, I wishlisted all of it. You can get one. It's a figure of speech, Jamuse. It's a figure of speech. Come on. A turn of phrase, if you will. I'm waiting for the new game. I know, right? I keep, like, looking at the wish list, seeing if they, like, maybe announced it, and I missed it. I mean, there's a Lady Boners. That is a thing. As well as Osiris. Hell yeah. I'm so excited for Osiris. But you don't get so wrecked, right? Okay, Archer. You know what I mean. The stuff you were talking about, new coming to the games. Oh, sorry. Okay. So, they're coming out with new DLC, I can't even say they're DLC. They're coming out with new expansions for Rogue Trader next year. So, there's one that came out called Void of the Shadows. Another one that's about to come out in June, on June 24th, called Lex Imperialis. And then they got greenlit for 2 more expansions in 2026. And not only that, they're coming out with another CRPG called Dark Heresy, where you play as an Inquisitor in a certain solar system. I forget where you're going with the Inquisitor, but you're gonna be fighting daemons and shit. And then they're also working on The Expanse, which is like a different sci-fi TTRPG that you can play. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Because it's very visible because I got a lady border. Anyways, man, I can't wait until I get a new comp and a Steam Deck to finish my backlog. Yeah, I'm sure you'll finish your backlog once you get a computer and a Steam Deck. I'm sure that'll fix all your backlog problems. Aldari Repentry feature Adeptus Astartes equipment must not have features. What? Allow the character to use Aldari weapons, such as an Aldari long rifle, shuriken, catapults, and others. You know, I haven't actually looked at the weaponry, so I don't know if it's even good, to be perfectly honest. Offer my condolence. Maybe I should get, like, base skill persuasion. I'm doing my part. Follow my lead. Alright, let's upgrade that awareness a bit. If the warrior has not attacked this turn, they gain 20 armor. Charges shots do not affect this bonus. Let's go ahead and do that. Then I can get through. Oh wait. Then I can get through so many games I missed. Dude, I have so much backlog in my wish list of games I want to play. There's like so many games I want to play, and then there's games I already have that I haven't played yet. So it's like there's backlog with the backlog. Cyberpunk 2077, Space Marines 2, Monster Hunter, fighting games in general, Grand Blue, so many games. Then playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Steam Deck. Oh, and the Ionio 3 for retro titles. Man, it's gonna be great. Once you have the time, Jamuse, once you have the time. I'm really debating about ordering food. I should do that. Wait. I gave him... Oh, wait, never mind. I was like, I gave him proficiency in Aldari weapons, but no, he doesn't. Let's see. I don't know what his... Wait, what? What's his stats? Wow, he does not know a lot. Maybe I should raise his Medicaid. His persuasion is pretty high. I should probably focus on his Medicaid, right? Logic, yeah, Medicaid, base skill. God, I can't wait to get back to my husband. Means melee range without bringing cameras. All the cycles of attacks, including the attacking now poison enemies. This poison deals at start of his. Ooh. Bring up. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna get Grey Knight's game and Rogue Trader. Really want to try both, especially Grey Knight's. Did you see the Grey Knight's game before looking at Rogue Trader? No, I didn't even know there was a Grey Knight's game. Hold on. Is it called Grey Knights? Like, what is it? Grey Knight? Rube. Wait, is it like a 40K? There's Mechanicus. Relics of War, Tyranids, Tau. Wait, what's this? Yes, it's called Grey Knights. Just Grey Knights? Wait, is it a tabletop game? Or is it on Steam? Bruh. Grey Knights. Games Workshop. So I'm assuming you're saying you're getting like the figures for Legion? Is that what you mean? Ah, why am I so tiny? Hello? Oh, I think I broke myself. Okay, there we go. Time? What is this concept you speak of? I can imagine I'm finished with all these games. I mean, yeah. That's fair enough. Chaos Gate, Demon Hunters, or the other one, Space Hulk, Dreadwing. Why sounds like... Reaver, you already knew you were Jaja. No, it's a game. I think it's only console. Oh, that explains it. I can't find it on PC. I kind of stopped playing console the moment I got a PC. Come on, why do you need us to tell you? Don't remind me. Don't remind me. I'm a midget. I'm legally a midget. It's you when I time touching if you thought this I'm blind. You never stood a chance. Oh, it's a feeble mind, I'll break it. Welcome to my domain. You're just a game. Oh. a feeble mind to break it all. Cause them all beyond, won't be unforsaken. Oh, oh, welcome to my domain. There's nothing to say much basic. Welcome to my domain.
What do people? Hey,
Welcome to my domain.
Mom.
In this world of muted hues, I'm the spark breaking through. Behind his eyes, veiled in a lure. Your eyes on me, the forest and fictive, it seems so dark and Chaos Gate, yes, that's it. Anyway, how's the gameplay so far in Rogue? Did you had to get used to it, or are you FPS type? So the great thing about playing Baldur's Gate 3 is that it prepared me to play Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, because I'm not used to CRPGs. I actually don't like them personally, because my first encounter with CRPGs was Diablo, and I didn't like Diablo. I think it was Diablo 4, and I didn't like it. And so I was like, man, I don't like CRPGs. CRPGs kind of suck. So, yeah. Or was it Diablo 3? I can't remember. But anyways, it was a Diablo game. But I loved Baldur's Gate 3, and it had all these cinematics and it looked cool. And it was an RPG, you can make your own character. So I was like, I guess I'll just learn CRPG mechanics. And that prepared me. That's not a CRPG. You know what I mean. It's that top-down view. And you have to click shit for the top-down. Is that not what a CRPG is? Is when you, like, do the fucking top-down view? Third-person top-down view? Is not what CRPG means? ARPG? Is that what it is? Anyways, playing Baldur's Gate 3 prepared me to play Rogue Trader. So yeah, technically I had to get used to it because I wasn't familiar with how to do it. Also, did you look or try Darktide and Vermintide ones? 40k universe, and the other is old Eldritch Sword and Spells. I think I tried Vermintide with friends, but I wasn't really that into it. I think, like, I made a character, but we didn't actually play it. Like, I wasn't that interested in playing it. Diablo? That's not a CRPG. No, but okay, your first experience was Diablo. Look, my bro-in-law is a Diablo fan, okay? And he said that you get to roleplay as fantasy characters and whatnot. You can make your own character and bullshit like that. And I was like, and it was co-op. It was co-op. He wanted me to co-op play with him. And I was like, okay, I guess. And I played a Necromancer. And might I say, Necromancer is pretty OP, dude. Like, I literally gained a giant horde of undead creatures. And that was crazy. But anyways, yeah. I don't know. It wasn't my cup of tea. I didn't like it. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to play this anymore. Well, CRPG is classic RPG. Yes, that's correct. So yeah, it mimics tabletop games. Okay. No, seriously, I'm about to crash out. He's heard me talk about games like Neverwinter Nights. Yes, that's an action RPG, but there's Shadowrun and other CRPGs. Like, I know the difference. I don't play those games. Don't get mad at me. I don't know the, like, distinctive difference between different types of RPGs. I've only played Mass Effect and Baldur's Gate 3 and Dragon Age and maybe Age of Empires, if that's even considered a CRPG. Wait, was it Age of Empires? I think so. Skyrim. I played Skyrim a little bit, but after a certain amount, like after like 4 hours or 5 hours of playing it, I was like, I'll come back to it, and then I just never did. And that was like 5-6 years ago. Reaver, don't make me put you in a headphone. Nah, Age of Empires is RTS. I don't know the difference. I don't understand the distinctive intricacies of computer games because I don't normally play. I was mostly a console player. What do you want from me? Wait, what? Who's next?
4, 6, 2, 7, 8, 7, 9.
I'm fear and sight unseen.
Mommy.
Everyone's gonna be a Medicaid expert when I'm done with them. Silent guardian. A universe within. So tell me what you want from me. I've been there, I'm not finished yet. So tell me, who's next? Who's next? I pressed a button. Real-time strategy. Oh, Halo Wars, RTS. But yeah, even consoles had CRPGs. Just Final Fantasy was a JRPG. Then there's BioWare. I miss Jade Empire. Yeah, if they were gonna remake games, why don't they just remake Jade Empire? And, like, fix the endings. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That actually takes effort and time and talent. New beginning. A dream slate for you. I've been this before. And you help me out.
So if you ain't on my roster, I'm taking name, then you're roasted. You gotta work until your bones break. Work for your own sake. Work. This ain't just swordplay.
Question, what is the very first game or console that you enjoyed? New planet, I hope I can hack it. You planet on. What is the very first game or console that you enjoyed? The first console that I played ever that I enjoyed was Nintendo 64 with the Mario 64, I think the game was called. I would play that all the time. And I would want to play the games my brothers were playing, but I was too scared to mess up their game saves, so I never touched their games at all. And I was like, you know what? I'll just get my own games and get my own console whenever I get a job or whatever. But I didn't get my very own console or like my own gaming system personally until I was like out of high school, and I was like working at McDonald's, and I was like, man, I have all this money because I wasn't paying rent and I wasn't paying bills. I was fortunate enough to not be doing that. And I was like, I have all this money, what can I spend it on? And I was like, oh my god, I can like get a gaming console and I can play games. And I heard about Dragon Age, and you can romance characters, and it's taking place in a, you know, fantasy setting, and I fucking love fantasy settings. So I was like, aw shit. So the first game I ever played on my very own console, the first console that I ever owned, it wasn't a 360. I think it was like the Xbox. Fuck, I forgot. It was an Xbox, but it was like the newer one after 360. I don't know what, I forgot what it was. There's the Xbox One, there's the Xbox One X, and then the Xbox One S. Or was it just the Xbox One? I can't remember. Anyways, The first game I ever played was Dragon Age Inquisition because I was lied to, and they said that you didn't have to play the previous games in order to enjoy the first game, in order to enjoy the third game. That was a crock of horse shite, alright? There was so much shit and content that was in the third game where I didn't know what people were fucking talking about. They're making references to all the other games, and I didn't understand anything that was happening. I didn't know where I was. I didn't know where I was at. I didn't know who I was. Because none of it made fucking sense. So, even though I did enjoy Inquisition, I was like, you know what? I enjoyed it so much, I'm gonna go back and play the first two games. I played Origins, and I played Dragon Age 2, and oh my god, I fucking love those games. I know it's controversial to say, but I love Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age 2 is my favorite game out of the whole series, even though people hate Dragon Age 2 because it's missing a lot of features and stuff. I don't mind that, and I know that the maps are repetitive. I don't mind that either. I just think the story and the characters were so good that it just made it, like, my favorite game out of the whole franchise. But, there's two answers to that question, but yeah. They don't have anything more than 30 people now? Oof. I mean, 3 failures, lost talent, lost time, and a publisher that can't do anything more than tell them to make money when they lost everything. Yeah. So BioWare, even in Mass Effect hands, can't do more than pretend they're relevant as Archetype takes their lunch money. I mean, there's Archetype Entertainment, now there's Owlcat. Dude, Owlcat, I'm fucking pegging it. Owlcat is gonna be the new fucking BioWare, besides Larian Studios. There's so many fucking RPG companies coming out now with actual talent. There's Architect Entertainment, there's Owlcat, and then there's Larian Studios. I am so fucking excited. Instead of getting one big heavy hitter brand name when it comes to RPGs, there's 3. There's 3. We're eating good. RPG fans are eating great. Well, great, whatever. Speaking of, book is pretty good. I mean, it was the Nintendo console. NES was on point. Faccinado, Crystallis, Mario, Punch-Out, Xbox 360. That's the one you're missing after the original Xbox. No, I mean the console that came out after the Xbox 360. Whatever console that came out after the 360, I got the new version of that during that time, because I just got out of high school, so it was like back in 2014. I don't know what Xbox console came out around then, but I bought that current date Xbox of that time. It wasn't the 360. Oh wait, was it a 360? No, I think. Wait, did I buy my own 3? No. It was a new console. I didn't buy a 360. It was a new console. Well, one of these days, I'll get you to play older CRPGs and learn. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Xbox One. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you. Mine was Mario 64 and Super Smash Bros. I did play Super Smash Bros. And I quickly realized I am a very competitive bitch. So I was like, I think in order to not cause tension between me and my friends, I'm not going to play competitive games. And then I got into Marvel Rivals. Xbox One S and Xbox X. Did you play Halo or Gears? I played Gears on my friend's console, and I enjoyed that. I actually played the whole Gear series on my friend's console, and that was fun. I haven't played... Funny enough, like, the Halo series has been in my life all my life because my brothers are such big Halo fans. But I myself have not actually played the games yet. I was planning to. I was planning on doing a Halo stream, but I haven't done it yet. So, at some point in the future, I will play the Halo series. Side note, Microsoft naming convention suck donkey. Don't get me started with you and Marvel Rivals. So much to learn. Jaja. They don't need to know that. They don't need to know the struggle. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Usually my companions have something to say to each other when we're walking around, usually. Usually. Wait, that's Pilgrim. I wish to see the Inquisitor. Did the fucking Inquisitor just leave?
Keep your wits about you.
This fucking... brochure? The old servant casts a sharp, appraising glance at you. How can I be of use to your lordship? What the fuck is that? What is that back there? What's going on? Was that burning? Are those books burning? Are you burning data? Look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid the emptied space. Where is Calcazar? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. Brochure's colorless voice matches his starkly unhelpful reply. Wait, Brochure is a guy? I thought Brochure was a chick. He has abandoned you here, then. My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, differential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. I wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Abelard's face turns a deep red. You blasted. With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Victor, Heinrich's tone is ice cold. I am offering you my services as an interrogator should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from this recalcitrant individual. Victor, Marazhai's voice is sickeningly sweet. I can see that this monkey is disinclined to speak. Let me have my way with him. God, everyone's fucking offering to torture him. Okay. Tell me where he went or else. Heinrich, kindly get your old acquaintance to talk. Marazhai, make the stubborn fool talk. Really? Did you know Gears is on PlayStation now and everyone is hyped? Yeah, I really am glad that they're starting to get rid of exclusives. I really appreciate that. That was like the most frustrating thing about the consoles, is that you can only play certain games on console. Tell me where he went or else. I'm warning you. I have a crazy fucking Drukari, and I have a guy who knows how to fucking torture people. That was a mistake. A blade appears before his hands, a common Cadian pattern. Molecular edged bayonet knife whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use.
I faced worse than this.
I assumed... What happened? Awareness test failed. You managed to jerk your head out of the way of the serpentine strike, saving your eyes, but the blade rips your flesh open. One after another, it finds your internal organs, the liver, the lungs, and the kidneys. I got stabbed! Overcoming the pain, you grab hold of his hand, which might as well have been made of rock, and start twisting it out of its cracking joint. The pain makes your foe cease his resistance, and you realize that the fight that almost cost you your life has lasted no more than a few seconds. What are you doing, wretch? You are no mere servant. Where did you learn to hit like that? Wow. Okay. What are you doing, wretch? Brochure raps stubbornly. My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling in the Inquisition's affairs is a mistake. Damn it, I should have... Damn it, I should have fucking taken... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart. Wait, what if he hurts Marazhai? I don't want him to hurt Marazhai. Don't let the dark elves sick on the poor guy. I mean, what's the point of having an Eldari husband if I don't use him, you know? You know? And plus, he'll do it gladfully. He'll totally let me do it. He'd be like, use me. Use me, Rogue Trader. The struggle is real with Reaver. Wow, that should be the name of the segment. Struggle is real with Reaver. Well, now it's the fact that it's PC versus consoles. Nintendo is trying to hold out and they're losing. I'm watching people just go high-end PC and leave them in the background. Dude, fucking everyone's... Look, it's just the way that they treat their customers. Nintendo is fucking frustratingly reclusive to the point of that they're picking their own customers and their own fans. Like, if you make any fan-made thing, they fucking send out cease and desist orders. Like, they do not like their fans celebrating their stuff, which is very upsetting, and they don't understand that. Like, they won't even let people make Nintendo, like, they don't, god damn it, how do I say this? They won't let people make controllers specifically for disabled children so that they can play Nintendo games.
I always have a backup plan.
Nintendo did not like that they did that for charity. And they told him to stop, and so they did. That's the type of company we're dealing with in Nintendo. You think fucking Disney or whoever's in charge of like Marvel Studios now is bad because a guy's son died and he put like Spider-Man on the gravestone, and then he was getting sued by Disney or something because they did that. Like, that's fucked up. Like, when it involves people like that, and when it involves kids, you know, that's what pisses me off. All right. Nintendo ninjas. I mean, I had to watch them shut down Smash tournaments, even Splatoon. Oh, and they tried to take down a restaurant in Costa Rica for Mario. Just for the name of Mario, dude. I think Disney also tried to do that. There's like a restaurant with the name Mickey in it, and they're like, that's too close to Mickey Mouse, you gotta get rid of it. And they're like, no. Nintendo decided to go the Apple route of corporate bullying. The big thing is they made their entire money on low-end consoles that were family-friendly. Yeah, and they're attacking the families now. So it's like, I don't know, it's such a huge turnoff, dudes. Like, you can't keep bullying people. You can't keep treating them like this, because eventually they'll get sick and tired of it. It's been a while. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't fucking know. Now they're trying to go high-end and haven't realized that they just ran headlong into Steam. They truly thought they were fighting cell phones, and Steam is right there. I know. Alright, let's try this again. This time...
money to be made?
Okay. So we can see what's actually happening this time. Okay, the book's burning's right there. Where's Calcazar? We should know where he is gone. Get him, Marazhai. Marazhai moves with practically imperceptible speed. Frosher only manages to grab the handle of a previously concealed bayonet knife when Marazhai appears before him and pierces his tear duct with a thin blade. Frosher goes still, his hands hanging limply as the Drukhari starts trepanning the man alive. What are you doing? Trepanning the man alive? What does that mean? What does trepanning mean? After a while, Marazhai casts a bloodied piece of Frosher's skull aside and inserts the blade. The man flinches and starts quietly howling a single note, his mouth drooling and his eyes rolling back. Jesus Christ. The howl rises to a deafening shriek before he sputters, Porta Septentum, Porta Septentum, the Dementio Gate. Satisfied, Marazhai tenderly caresses Frosher's cheek. I wish I was not so short on time. I would have employed something far more refined. But I suppose even such rushed work has delivered the desired results. Psychopath, but I love him. Leave Frosher in his current state. Let this be a lesson to all who oppose us. Finish Frosher, accept this last version for me. Okay, should I leave him alive or should I kill him? I don't know. Should I kill him? But then, I don't know. What if he reports back to his master? I don't know. I mean, I feel like, what's his nuts? I feel like, what's his name? I feel like Calcazar is just gonna kill him anyways because he wasn't supposed to. I don't know. Maybe I should just kill him, right? I don't know. Maybe I'll leave him alive. Maybe I'll leave him alive. Maybe I'll be merciful. With a derisive laugh, Marazhai turns away from his mutilated victim. Jesus Christ. No, don't say that, Bubba's.
I always keep my options open.
Don't copy me.
Why?
Okay. Tea. I love tea in the morning. Hello, I'm stuck at 2%. Okay, so now that Calcazar is gone, now what do I do? Oh wait, he went to a thing called the something something gate. Wait, am I on chapter 5 already? Or is this the end of chapter 4? What? What?
What?
Say it ain't so. Is it frozen? I think I broke the game. I think I broke. It's stuck on 2%. I don't know if you see it. Yeah, it's stuck on 2%. I think I broke it. Did my Wi-Fi cut out? If it's frozen, I might have to start again. Oh no, I might have to start the torture scene all over again. Oh no. Ow, my butt. Ow, I adjusted and my butt hurt. Ow. No, we'll just retry. Yeah, I'm thinking about just... It's like frozen on 2%. The Emperor's Grace. Okay, I just tried to log into Kick. Is that what caused my thing to go crazy? So I can start it fresh. Oh my. Looks like my account was deleted, so I can start it fresh. Okay. I guess they... Yeah, stuck it. Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking stop it. Excuse me. Any unsaved progress will be lost. Bubba, do you have a poopy?
No. Yeah. I did it.
Yes, Reaver, I have so much power over your stream. I can stop your stream. The power of my warlock abilities defeats your wish on Coven heresy. The things I have to deal with, bro. The things I have to deal with. Whoa. Haha.
It's mine.
No, it's mine. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine.
Mine.
That's mine.
Mine.
Hey.
It's mine.
Hey, that's mine.
It's mine.
Wait a second. Ow, careful.
Hey, it's mine.
That's mine.
Stop. Wait, hey, it's mine.
That's mine.
Yeah. We go.
No.
It's mine.
You can't have it, no. When in doubt, save. Thanks, game.
I agree.
Footfall, Adrian. Oh, careful.
Hey, it's mine.
What? Why you? No. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Huh?
Do you mind?
It's mine.
You heard it here, everyone. Jamuse is a fucking warlock. Get him. Burn the witch. Not me, but Jamuse. Hey, Bubbas, chill out. I mean, you just told everyone to burn you, not me. I literally said, get him, not me. No. Ow, are you okay?
It's mine. Yeah.
Wait, what is this? What are we doing? Where am I? Oh, fuck me. It is after we tortured him. Oh yeah. An entire group of people salutes you, most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others. Bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Oh, I am so out of alignment. What? Sorry, I'm fixing my model because it's like out of alignment. Hello? Hello? Okay. You said burn the witch, not burn the handsome guy. It's okay. That Inquisition is right behind you. Moohaha. Sorry, sore throat. Sure thing, Streamy. Sure thing. Sure. Makes sense. Of course. Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Valdame Tokara is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the Legion's throne never existed. You helped Vladame Tokara regain his status as Liege of Football. Hieronymus Doloroso. There is word among my flock that rogue trader von Valancius is going on a perilous voyage, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble victor. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthening ties and delivering a gift, material assets, a donation to an ally. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too. Riza grins contentedly. Though I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. Despite the harsh law that Incendia Chorda brought to footfall, the pirate Riza was able to survive thanks to you. Chartis Captain Asturias Thorfast. An officer in Imperial Navy uniform folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila. It's an honor, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House von Valancius. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladame? Yes, your lordship. On behalf of my organization, I would like to express our regrets that we have been unable to establish a productive business relationship. But that, I hope, is a temporary complication, and you will eventually see the potential and promise of what we can offer you. You have seldom cooperated with the Kazbalika mission. Sorry, when it came to, like, sending people stuff, I barely did that. A word of advice, give up smuggling and take care of footfall instead, or you will end up on the gallows after all. Keep up the good work, but remember you are running your business under my protection now. Look for rich customers. I plan on returning with a great wealth of trophies that will need buyers. Farewell. Have no doubt in my memory, your lordship. House von Valancius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks for your generous patronage. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, Hieronymus? And to wish that on your journey through the darkness, the Emperor grants you revelations and opens your heart to our teaching. If that happens, come to me, and perhaps you might decide to make our cult part of your circle of close friends. You have seldom cooperated with the Drusians. Wait, did I not give... Wait, am I not in favor of anybody? I don't think I gained anyone's favor. Fuck, dude. Okay, see you later. Good morning, good evening, and good night. Truman Show movie later. Okay, have a good one, Ethan. Thank you for sticking with us for so long. Have a good one. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. Do not forget about mercy, good shepherd. It is as important as justice. I have no answer for you. Keep the faith, young Von Valancius. The Expanse needs your faith. Why have you come, Opticon? This unit regrets, is disappointed at, is indignant at the fact that links of sufficiently high priority have not been established between House Von Valancius and the Cognizance fleet. While unable to place any research assets at the disposal of House Von Valancius, this unit hopes praise is counting on the reliability of the prediction that your expedition will be successful. Farewell, my comrade. Remember Euphrates II. Glory to the Omnissiah Tech Priest. What is it? Request approved. Information concerning the joint cleansing of the sacred world cataloged under high-value data. Ryza, are you here to discuss business or just wish me good luck? To wish you good luck. You've avoided doing business with the Fellowship of the Void, but perhaps that may change in the future. When you're back and your hold is bursting with trophies, you can find me at the Amasakis. Drinks are on me. Dude, I gained no favor from anybody because I fucking slacked off. God damn it, dude. Wait a second. I think I can fix this. I just need to go back in time before if I move to Kick, I probably want to make bids again. Thinking about it. I mean, it's there. The option's there, and plus, they have a 95% revenue split. So they take 5% and you take 95%. The offer's there. The offer's there. You want to, you know. Okay, where did I say? Oh, this is autosave, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna cheese it a bit. I'm gonna try and raise my approval with everybody. Wait, how do I do that? Fuck, I forgot how to do that. How do I send them things?
Hey, I need short up.
Go ahead and plug it in, Bubbas.
Help me.
Okay, I'm gonna cheese it. Wait, do I have to finish the character missions before I do this? Like, do I have to finish, oh, Bubbas. No, use that one. Use that. That one. Over there, Bubbas. No. Hey. Arius. Use that charger block. Use that. That. Look. Over there. Behind you. Over there. What's that?
Yes.
What's that over there?
No.
You know how to plug things in with the charger box.
No. I need charger.
I know you need a charger. It's over there.
Help me.
The pink.
No.
Pink.
No.
The pink one right there.
What?
Pink. Over there. Yeah. Here.
Help me.
Arius, unplug it. Unplug it. And then plug it. Unplug this. There you go. Good job. There you go. There you go.
Yay!
Good job. You did it. Good job, Bubbas. For the Emperor, I have no idea. Yeah. Wait, how do I send them things?
Mommy, what hurt? Mommy, you what? Hey, hey, hey! Look! Look! Do it!
Wow!
Help me!
Is it on?
Please.
Did it turn on?
Yeah, help
Okay.
me.
Bub, it's already at 80%. You are so silly. Here you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everything's falling over in she. Everything falling over in she. Wait, there was a way to... It's okay. Shh.
Yes.
Wow, Bubba's. Hold on, give it a second. You gotta wait.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Companion Quest, Chapter 4.
Oh no, my tower. Help me. Mama, Mommy.
It takes a moment, Bubba's. You gotta wait. Bro, there's like a way for you to do this. God damn it, I forgot how you do this. How do I raise up my reputation? Like, I didn't have to talk to them personally. I could just do it from my ship. But I forgot how I did it the first time. I think I need to talk to that one dude. I need to talk to one of my advisors. I need to talk to Falco, whatever his name is. Take your time, game. It's okay. Think it through. The high factotum. Wish to know. Oh, there we go. Okay. Holy gifts. Wait. Who? I'm at 12. He's the highest, and I still didn't get enough. What, do I have to be at 20 or something? Damn, that's it? Damn, he not wanting anything. Fuck. Nothing? Wait, did I trade or did I clear selection? Oh wait, that's not... Never mind, that's not what I did. Bro, I got no approval from anybody. No one wants these? No one wants these? Like at all? I want a little bit of it? A little tiny bit? Well, let's see what they're selling to me. Ooh, spinner's breastplate. Reject the flesh power armor. Dark visionary hood. So I can take these, right? And this isn't going to affect my profit factor. Bladed boots. God damn, I was really neglecting them, huh? I guess I should just focus on one. Damn it, I should focus on the pirate people instead. God damn it. Maybe I can find an ally with these people, whoever these are. Who are you? The Merchant Guild? Maybe I can find an ally in the Merchant Guild. I don't fucking know. For ship upgrades, I'll come back to that, I guess. I can't believe I failed this hard. Oh, hi, Mad Hatter. Buy it all, sell it if you don't need it. It's free real estate, costs you nothing. Oh, okay. I was a little worried about that. So technically, I could have taken all of it if I wanted it. It was at this moment Reaver knew. Shush. You can buy all the stuff that you have money for. Your PF doesn't go down from trading with the vendors. Not sure if the game explained that clearly or if I'm just a greedy folk trader who takes all the things. No, you're fine. I just forgot. Okay, let me go back and give me all the things, and then I'm gonna see if I can upgrade all my characters, which is gonna take another like 20 to 30 minutes maybe. And then, oh yeah, I still need to torture that one guy. I haven't done that yet. Need to do that. Where is he? Where's Calcazar? Tell me where he is. Tell me. Well, Bubba's. Owie.
Owie. Ow.
Is that strawberry juice? Do you got strawberry juice? Collecting all the things, doing all the things, collecting all the things, doing all the things. Let's get some ambiance. Ow, you okay?
It's a boy. Mommy. What is that?
Wow.
Is it cool?
I have so much crap in my inventory. I hope you guys know that. I have like a lot of under-level stuff that I still have that I didn't get rid of. It's like you buy shit from them and then just resell it back to them. Defending life and freedom. Democracy will always be your guide. At least to be elitist. Dive right into hell, my paradise fell. I've been really neglecting them, dude. They're like, we got all this stuff for you, Rogue Trader. Would you like to buy? While I was off saving the fucking galaxy. Another friendly kill. Is unillegible. Out of everyone, I should have done the Fellowship of the Void, you know? But the best ones do. Covered in ink. Oh god, it's gonna take me a while to get through all this shit. Why did I buy 7 of those? Not that it is the last motherfuckers of the week. You're another reflection in the sky. You're free to obey. Oh. Invisible. Something I've never been. Oh. Nation proud. Another friendly kill. Liberty and beyond. Oh, I fucked over the Imperial Navy. Oh no, I fucked over the Imperial Navy. I forgot that I took... There was a... Oh god. Oh shit, I fucked over the Imperial Navy. I don't know if they're gonna be willing to work with me. There was a mission that I did. And I had to choose between the Imperial Navy and the person that could have been a criminal. And I chose to help the criminal person instead of the Imperial Navy. And he said the Imperial Navy will hear about this. Oh god. I hope that didn't fuck up my reputation with them. Ooh, shopping. Playing on hard mode, no trading for gear. No, I'm not playing on hard mode. That's a big bunch of people just I didn't think about it because I thought he was just talking shit. I didn't think about it because I thought he was just talking shit. Thank you for the hydration, SoCal Sam. I appreciate it. I thought he was just talking a big game. I didn't think he was just... I don't know if he was actually going to do something about it. Because I'm a motherfucking rogue trader. Do something about it. He was like, just because you're a rogue trader, you think you can do whatever you want? And I was like, yeah, I am a rogue trader. I know I can do whatever I want. I don't think I know. I literally could just blow up planets and no one would bat an eye. I could just say, oh, it's full of heretics. And everyone would be like, oh, right, right. Wow, what a great rogue trader. And then the survivors show up out of nowhere and I killed them. And I'd be like, they were possessed by the ruinous powers. I saved you guys. And then no one would know. No one would know.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Alright, let's go torture this guy real quick for information, and then, let's see. Wait, am I supposed to, like, max out? Am I supposed to max out their levels? Is that why it didn't work? That's why I didn't make it that far? I mean, technically I can go through my inventory right now, but that's going to take, like, hours. I should probably do that off stream. Look around. They're burning things. Where's Calcazar? I don't know. He abandoned you then? Sure thing. I wish to know where he's gone. You shouldn't have asked that. Abelard gets mad. Heinrich offers to torture. So does my beautiful husband, also offers to torture. Marazhai tortures him very viscerally. He gives us information. Wait, should I kill him? Or should I kill him or should I leave him alive? I think he's just gonna die anyways, but should I just kill him now? I'm sure Marazhai would appreciate it. Yeah, so if you max out the reputation levels with the traders, they give you some stuff at the end of chapter 4, but it sounds like you crossed that event, so the only thing you can get from them now is the trade stuff. God damn it. Well, fuck. Damn it, I should have focused more on Ryza and Vladame. God damn it, I shouldn't have even wasted trading with, like, the Jerusians and shit. God damn it, dude. What a waste of resources. Okay, finish him. Ew. Marazhai lets out a disappointed sigh, but does not intervene. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want... Wait, you wanted to keep him alive? Wait, what's this? Oh. A little rinky-dink knife. Shut up, pet.
I always keep my options open.
Sign disappointment. Keep your attitude to yourself. Everyone's bowing to me. Are you leaving us? Your lordship? Yes, I'm leaving you. Travel safely. We're going to miss you. Everyone loves me. Have you gonna wish me luck, Vladame? Unable to establish a productive relationship, but I hope is a temporary complication. You are running a business. Keep up the good work, but you're under my protection. Hieronymus. To our teaching, may the Emperor help you in your undertaking. Fellow Carmen, remember you fatigues too. Ryza. Drinks are on me. Just know that when I'm back, I will cleanse the expanse of the archenemy servants, and you had better not be among them. Smile, no shenanigans while I'm away, or I'll have to I'll have you strung up as soon as I'm back. Your plundering operations should be in overdrive. I will return with valuable trophies. Farewell. Old Ryza is going to have to do some serious prowling about before she finds something sizable enough to satisfy so demanding a customer. But have faith in me, I'll manage. turned to the officer. What are your orders? My command has tasked me with letting you know that they strongly value our allyship with House von Valancius. Although at this time we have not managed to build a powerful alliance, they believe that we will be able to strengthen our treaties and bring the light of the Imperium to the Expanse going forward, someday. The Imperial Navy highly values its association with you. Thank God. At least I got someone's approval. Protect the Expanse while I'm away. I expect my worlds to be under your special protection. Do your duty. Do not be needlessly harsh. The Expanse is still inhabited by free people. Although what you said is at odds with the Imperial Navy's official policy regarding this sector, I promise I will relay this to my superiors. I'm the motherfucking rogue trader. This is my sector. It is time to depart. Farewell. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you likely will not see any of these people ever again. I won't see them ever again?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I won't be coming back? A spider? It's okay, Bubba's. It's not real.
No.
Wait, is this a point of no... Oh, shit. This is a point of no return. Can I not do companion quests now? Your lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we are about to face. Coming through. I already have everything we need. A sensible piece of advice. I still have unfinished business at Footfall. Thy will be done, your lordship. So, can I still do Argenta and Pascal's quest? I haven't done them yet. Can I still do Argenta and Pascal's companion quests, or am I going to be like perma-locked out of their quests if I go to chapter 5? Chat, am I cooked? Am I cooked, chat? Am I cooked, chat? Chat, am I cooked? Foul cackles are through the dimensional gate. Wait, where's Sally's Prime? Pelium Solitus? Was that? System Speculo? Bubs, stop moving the camera, please.
Oh.
Mysterious Planet, Make Planetfall, and Salus Prime, Wraith Towie? You sizzling like a steak right now, but you might not be cooked, just medium rare. You get in there though, pulls out Worcestershire sauce, puts a reverb, finds the marinade. Wow. Why you cooking me, chat? Chat be cooking me. God, now I want steak. Now I want steak. Excuse me. Do I have enough time to do their companion quests, or can I go ahead and do? Is this like legit the point of no return?
No.
Fuck. Okay, I need to go to restroom. I drank too much tea. I need to go to restroom. I'll be right back.
the recognize. We are weaponized in the fires of industry. Scorching up the skies, watch our enterprise. Demise of democracy. We are Legion, we are one. Forever treason, to lose the world. Autonomyless. What is your freedom on the illusion?
With the robotic descendants of what was Boston Dynamics, now we'll say hasta la vista, cause we love Bonnie, goddammit.
A new horizon, it's autonomous. Rockets igniting, and no promise. Red horizon, some focuses. Agenda, order, eliminate, liberate, become the grinder.
Okay.
Order, eliminate, liberate.
Okay. Chapter 5 is the point of no return, so we have to do companion quests before we do that. Okay. Wait, Race Towie? Salus Prime. Okay, where is it? Join the order. Eliminate liberty. Join the order. Eliminate liberty. Wait, I have to go there anyways. Did I fuck up? Chat, I may have fucked this up. I guess I'll save my subjects. I'm the only one I fear when I'm alone at night. When I can feel alive as I find a way, 'cause every day is only. What the fuck are you? Lord, forgive me, please. It's about to get dramatic. Oh my god. Bubs, I can't see.
No.
I'm the only one I fear when I'm alone at night. Wait, isn't there a... Oh, it's right behind us. Oh. I was wondering where that demon dude went.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Inside your mind. You cannot hide. Cannot hide.
Tried and tested tactics are the best.
I've spent every waking moment in my head. All of the shadows you have left. What was left? What was left? There was 7 and now there's only 2. Out on a concrete jungle. What's this behind? I won't compromise. You must be out of your mind. Smoke is filling up your skies. Everything I left behind. What, Bubba's? Ooh, what is that? Are those Oreos?
Yeah.
I look out on a concrete jungle. Just I won't compromise. You must be out of your mind. Smoke is filling up your sky. Look into my eyes. Everything I left behind. Voices I know, they tell me I should come home. Far from running. Bro.
Whoa.
We won't compromise. You must be out of your mind. Smoke is filling up your skies. Look into my eyes. Everything I left behind. We're afraid to make things right. Guys, I think I fucked this up. Something I left behind. I think I fucked this up. I think I fucked this up so badly. Oh. I can't go there. System Speculo. Visit the Hermetico. Wait. First step is reach the location in System Speculo and send a boarding shuttle to the Hermetico. Speculo. Where the fuck is that? Oh, it's all... It was right next to Foulstone? It was that close by? God damn it. Hold on, I need to fix up my ship before I go any further because I am taking so much goddamn damage. I am dying. Oh god, if I took another hit, I was gonna really... My ship was gonna get destroyed. Yeah, I gotta go all the way down here. Dragoness colony events requires the Lord types. God damn it. Wait, where am I? Where's Dragoness? Oh my god. System Speculo. What, Bubba's? Hey, calm down. Okay.
You know, baby.
Your lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from her. Permission granted. May the Messiah of discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options. Coming through.
No booty.
Coming through. I can't see Bubba's. I can't see Bubba's. Aries. Bubs. Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your lordship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. Well, that's not good. I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification, a message from the Arc Mechanicus. What do we know about the ship? Each Arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard temple construct patterns. Legends tell of an entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. In any case, she is a ruin of her former glory. We observed numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Assemble the boarding crew. It will be done, your lordship. Pascal. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm gonna have to sit on him for a bit. He is so... And I have to upgrade his shit. Oh god. I have to level him up. I haven't used him in forever. Oh my god! Was I like that the whole time? Jesus Christ. Or just like upping you guys' face. My bad. Alright, this is gonna take a while. I have something in me you can't defend, but I'm not seeing it. And I am never giving up. And I have something in me you can't defend. Hard to fear, but I'm not giving in. A fool for your cause. Just in shades of love, you bask in pain. I'm gone. Heaven from your arms, and put on the leaves. Outside, I'm begging on my knees. Logo que você não é tão coração. Never alone. Blue flame. I'm in shades of love. Take it from your eyes, pour it on the leaves. I'm begging on my knees. Shades of love. Now I'm gone, now I'm gone. It's in my head, it's in my head.
Hey!
What, Bubba's? Whispers in the shadows of the heartless.
it's a moral obligation. Nothing gonna stop this operation. Contradict your Hippocratic obligation. Because of ugliness, I've lost a lot of patience. On the surface, I was taught restraint, cause every doctorate comes with indoctrinations. But in rapture, we eradicate restriction. Let me cure what's average, because that's a sickness. I'm Picasso, but with the kind of kindness which is still alive as I splice on genetics. And I'm the man who answers the call of divine demand as Aphrodite guides me with a knife in hand.
Summer make me pretty, summer make me shine. Like the skyline of the city, then I'll make this city mine. Summer make me pretty, Aphrodite shed your light on my smile and make it glittery like my city shining bright.
It's a hideous world, and this job I curse. Too fat, too tall, which one is worse? And this broad so symmetrical, it hurts. Call it nurse. If you're a disappointment or an abomination, come book an appointment for a free consultation. I regret to inform you I don't ensure any miracles. I'll ignore the protesters because they're surely hysterical. I could polish a turd, success is doubtful. In which case I will work with just a scalpel. Then I'll pronounce what's malignant, simply unwanted. So you can hold your nose high and be proud to flaunt it. Oh God, is how ugly this subject you brought me. Get him on a gurney while his skin is still taut. Because every great surgeon must work with what he's got. I want to make them beautiful, but they all turn out awfully not.
What's your aesthetic ideal? Can you manifest it or is it unreal? When you elevate the standard and you raise the bar for everybody, then we all get taken back to par.
And I took it too far, now just look at the scars. The harm has already been done. But I hear my goddess, so don't fear the ugliness. Our work has only just begun.
Summer make me pretty, summer make me shine. Like the skyline of the city, then I'll make this city mine. Summer make me pretty, Aphrodite shed your light on my smile and make it glittery like my city shining bright.
You're just not good enough.
Darling, you're looking rough. Tough. Welcome to my mind is a cause of madness. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Smile for me.
The blade takes a corner. Am I getting warmer? The punchline is just what you ordered.
I take your breath away.
I'm in despair. Why don't you give me a smile? I can meet you halfway there.
Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Smile for me. Makes you rebel. Dance through the rhythm of crime each day. And we're the same. Two birds of a feather. Past rehab. Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Ow. Smile for me. Smile for me.
Whispers in the shadows, eyes glow so luminous. I've been in the gallows times before, but something was different, a price to be paid. My pockets were empty, my heart filled the space, but I will let you drown. Don't look back, you're feeling attached. Why go through that just to carry it back? No one can break you then, no one can break you now. How will you make it out? Don't look back, you're feeling attached. Why go through that just to carry it back? No one can break you then, no one can break you now. How will you make it out? Silence in the shadows, eyes fade from weariness. Whispers haven't echoed since before. I've built who I am, still have so far to go. I know that my own limits are my choice alone. I've been battling daily, need something to show. As the level is rising, I'll stand on my own. Most people, they see me but can't look right through. I'm encased by the stories most won't think are true. I've been battling daily, so far to go. As the level is rising, I'll stand on my own. Don't look back, you're feeling attached. Why go through that just to carry it back? No one can break you then, no one can break you now. How will you make it out? Will you make it out?
Feeling attached.
Why go through that just to carry it back? No one can break you then, no one can break you now. How will you make it out? Don't look back, you're feeling attached. Why go through that just to carry it back? No one can break you then.
No one can break you now. Okay, I was gonna actually heat up some food, and I'm gonna go do that, so I'll be right back.
Sanctified, ritual maintenance applied. Tech grease, bless each port. Diagnostic prayers report. Circuits blessed, spirits sing. Perfect function processing. What perfect function means.
Citizen Henry! Don't be such a stranger, old buddy. It's been so long since you came back home.
I know you're seeing, but not believing. A page is worth 1,000 words, and look who's holding the pen. You let me out of my cell, and all the ink's run out of a well. I know you're frightened, but hey, just lighten up. How else you gonna see the shadows in the corner of your eyes? We've got a killer surprise. It's our thanks for all of your lies. Springing from the posters and the reel on the tape, a new dimension for us could be the seal of your fate. And all the years you left us rotting here with nothing but rejection made us bitter and cold. So give us what we wrote. I got a million things to say to someone like you, no answer to all of your selfish deeds. We are the ones you left behind to put us out of mind. You can't rewind, it's far too late for that now. Now the ink is running fast to say your prayers and hope you last, cause it's a hell of a show. And you're in the front row, oh Henry, welcome home. You've been away for far too long. No longer sketches, distorted wretches. How could so much have happened since you left so long ago? Well, buddy, don't you know you're gonna reap what you have sown? Maybe if you blink, you'll see it's all in your head. But while your eyes are closed, you might just wind up dead. So make a choice and hope that I don't hear your voice, cause I'm a comet, it's the end of the line. Can't erase this time. I got a million memories of agony and pain sent down the drain like all the other drafts. You thought you really got away, but now it's time to pay. It's Judgment Day, you'll have the final laugh. Now the ink is running fast to say a prayer and hope you last, cause it's a hell of a show. And you're in the front row, oh Henry, welcome home. You've been away for far too long. see the result of what you chose. Did it have to go this way? Maybe if you'd only stayed, all this tragedy could have been prevented. But springing from the posters and the reel on the tape, a new dimension for us could be the seal of your fate. And all the years you left us rotten here with nothing but rejection made us bitter and cold. Now guess what we're owed? I got a million things to say to someone like you. Now answer to all of your selfish deeds. We are the ones you left behind. You put us out of mind. You can't rewind. It's far too late for that now. Now the ink is running fast to say a prayer. Then hope you last, 'cause it's a hell of a show. And you're in the front row. Oh, Henry, welcome home. You've been away for far too long. Welcome home. You've been away for far too long. Welcome home. You've been away for far too long.
Vote! Vote! I saw the reading. I was like, oh, back companion. His name is Winston. This is Winston. Name is Winston. Oh, wait. I don't know if there's gonna be dialogue between the companions, so I'm just gonna turn it up a little bit. Okay. Because it's been a while.
I always have a backup plan.
It's been a while since Pascal's been in this group. The halls of this holy ship feel strangely familiar to me. The cogitator screen glows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it has been gutted. Its innards replaced with candles that cast glints in the black plexiglass. This vessel is furnished throughout with extraordinarily ancient and sacred mechanisms. What a great temple it used to be. This noble warrior's armor and augmetics are undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them? This majestic metal statue is frozen in a menacing combative pose. How dare they set up camp right in the heart of the sacred machine? This is a sacrilege against the blessed remains. What's going on? I am registering residual traces of paper combustion inside the commentary's casing. Did they fuel this repository of knowledge with books? This ancient warrior's flesh was once enhanced with priceless odd minutes, but they are dormant now.
Is there money to be made?
I feel as though I'm walking through a crime scene. What kind of paranoia drove the crew to place the cannon platform here in the very heart of the ship? The barbaric inscriptions, blasphemous, profaning the flesh of this sacred machine, echo the words of the Requiem of Reverent Shutdown? What the hell? What the helly? The lean, hunchbacked man studies you with his piercing gaze. Bubbas. Hey, why don't you come up here, Bubbas? I can't see. Aries, come up here.
No, I will throw it. Go. No.
Move.
No, I will throw it.
Hey, I can't see.
No.
Lay down.
No.
Thank you. One of his eyes looks you up and down. The other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adored with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, "The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Akgin tribe. We greet your tribe. We come in peace." Pascal explained to the commoner that I do not care what tribe he is from and that he should kneel in the presence of the rogue trader. We are here to look for someone. Say nothing. The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. It does not matter. You are ghosts. You take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunchback. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against bar rock, and the limb's servo motor is dormant. The sight of the mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious, true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you? The undertakers of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, "Let the cycle be discontinued." A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. Do you believe the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins, the last shard of the universe. Its cenotaph? What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. This tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened. But it was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes. There is only nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. I see. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest's gesture to ward off evil. Pascal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name as Acegen derives from category Acegen. AC stands for the Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to service staff who were assigned general as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. Interesting. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How do you survive here, and what do you do? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms gives us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with rites of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands the great entity. I am registering multiple deviations from the catechisms of maintenance and operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis: the breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. The voice from the box is full of sorrow and reproach. Who or what is the great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnat. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us, your kinfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, but bent under the potentia coil resting upon them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's grace. Pascal's roar is like the blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The man listens to the tech priest's outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold that title, therefore it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arching vaults of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Observus. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, that is him, my mentor, Amarnat. What did he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. Was he alone? No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding. What is the chamber of Observus? An abode of deities and mighty spirits secluded from mortals. The man points toward the entrance to the lift shaft. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the house of Observus, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. The unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermetic Bridge. Okay, I'll tell Daddy that you want that. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pascal hesitates, then adds worriedly, correction, this data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. Okay. I want to get in there.
I want that. I want that.
Whoa. That looks so cool. Okay, Bubbas. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made for the... Goddamn. The great tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube, but even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirits have sealed its gate and will only open it to those who know the divine word. And the Rust race ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. Who's the spirit Pref? The master of this deck, and the second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only ever answers the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally at that. Okay, Bubbas. The tribesman's profane speculations most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. Divine word? What divine word? Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world. Hypothesis: the term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. What are Rust wraiths? The man points at one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitari, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew, blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his vox. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So how did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not a divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. Pascal waves a macandratic at him in annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, "The blessed Amernat can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by the unit is unworthy of attention." Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence, "This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation." I see. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It is no place for you. I must take my leave. Farewell, Ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon. Okay. The tribesman avoids your gaze and makes a strange gesture, probably some kind of ritual, as you approach. I recognize the pattern of the chant. They are imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Something simply ordered the spirit of this machine to die.
I always keep my options open.
The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest the use of melted charges. Let's go this way. These barbarians are pillaging the ship's supplies. I am registering a Category 9 blasphemy. I am registering evidence that a Volkite carbine was fired here. I'm registering protocol violation, use of weapons by identity candidates in one of the
Let us not
ship's
dawdle.
bays. They fired weapons.
Do I need to point it out for you?
They fired weapons inside the ship. Oh God, have I been out of... Jesus Christ. I've been out of camera this whole time. Probably for a while. I'm sorry, guys. Forgive me. Okay, let's cover all of our bases
about you.
before we proceed any further. The handprints and footprints indicate that the locals have turned the sacred Inuit tank into something like a ritual font. Okay. Let's go through the door. The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetics regalia embedded in the body of the servant of the Omnissiah speak to his high standing and devoutness. Can I activate him, Pascal? Oh, can you activate him, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his macandrakes. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magus Logis Hectodon 11 or 9. I can't remember. The unit received, I think it's 11, right? The unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servitor's throat. Unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error malfunction. The Omnissiah knows what? Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? This statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in inky cacography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed Manual of Maintenance and Repair hypothesis. Ignorance as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. That's a little sad. Tech Brother Hectodon 11. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanuman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds comes from the servitor's speakers, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words, now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain, executing function, all reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function. We would like to go up to the observatorium. Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode. I don't know what that means. An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. Well, it looks like a fight was happening in the ship, so... This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason obscuratoria was declared.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, so do we ask him what happened?
I know how to take risks.
What draws you here? Nothing, ghost of nothingness. The barbarians. Is there something I'm missing?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh yeah, I need to talk to this guy. The elderly tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref, ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. Look at the tech shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering Category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. Who is Pref? Our deck's great patron spirit who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals. Bubs, I can't see. Bubs, I can't see.
No.
Lay down.
No.
Lay down.
No.
Move. Lay down.
I go away. Go.
That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the memories of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Logic test succeeded. Pref, hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to a perfect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the deck's junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 blasphemy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with the perfect enumerator. Jesus. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the perfect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. How do we talk to Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes grow dim and he puts his hands on his drum. His fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a blasted layman. This blessed smoke is meant. He's so mad. He's so mad. He dropped the fucking... he fucking just dropped... Oh my god. Pascal is so mad. He dropped the formal utterance of a tech priest. And he just said, blast it. This blessed smoke is made for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Pascal's so mad. That's so funny. God. That's hilarious. I'm registering a blasted layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the lengths of pauses between the signals. Oh, is it, what is it? Morse code? Is that what it is? The Iron Priest of Fenris can speak binaric using flutes, drums, and bone rattles. Some of the rituals they use to appease machine spirits loathe the sound of the vox. We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, the great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him. The perfect enumerator is running an identification procedure. That's so funny. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. If the machine spirit speaks a tech priest language, do we even need the old man? This statement is false. The idiom is a distinctive vernacular most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. Okay. Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. Tell him you are the Messiah of discontinuing. Volunteering too much information to an unknown entity is not a good idea. Lie and say that you are an authorized inspector from this fleet's conclave. Fuck. I don't know what to do. Thoughtfully sipping my soda. Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. Tell him you are the Messiah of discontinuing. I don't know what to do. Would it even know who Pascal is? I mean, maybe the name Hanuman might get us through. Bro, Healthy Choice boys and ginners are so fucking good. They're so delicious. This unit is Magus Explorator Pascal Hanuman, a member of the Cognizance Fleet. Presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. The indicator on Pascal's neural cogitator glows. New data lights up Pascal's new spirit aura that no layperson can see. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring sensor, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Tech use test succeeded. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. Bubs. Bubs. Move. Bubba's. Aries. Hey.
Huh?
Move.
No.
Lay down.
Go.
Lay down.
Ah.
Thank you.
No.
Please.
No.
Thank you.
No.
I think a show of force is in order to show this machine its place. Point at the surrounding ruins. Are you sure this is not a compelling reason? You are an eminent and venerable magus. It cannot ask for more than that. It wouldn't dare. This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand toward the machine, which is enveloped in showers of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it, or you will regret it, wayward spirit. Elfar clutches his charm with one hand and his battle-ready weapon with the other. You hear him whisper tensely, Spirit will shield my soul from the terrors of the warp and the ire of angered spirits. The tech shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. Pref acknowledges your power, ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. A pained rattle comes from Pascal's box as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has a sudden toothache, then says with effort, Hypothesis. The prefect. Oh, I was saying perfect. It's prefect. The prefect and enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? Tell it something profound and spiritual and invoke the Messiah. Tell it you are on a mission from Amernat. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is. You know the answer yourself, Pascal? Tell it you are on a mission from Amernat. I am following the orders of my mentor, Archmagus Amernat, and correcting a mistake made decades ago. The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden vox in response and shakes his head contritely. The great Pref does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave. Pascal's vox hisses angrily and he shakes his head. The prefect enumerator's reaction is anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. So what do we do? Sorry, I'm doing this all over again. Tell us something profound and spiritual. Invoke the Omnissiah. You know the answer yourself. Trust yourself, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The tech shaman listens. Does not. God damn it. Who are you? Are you following us? Abel? When the fuck did you get here? Abel looks upon the tech barbarians with a moderate degree of curiosity without attempting to approach or interact with them. Occasionally his gaze rests on some sacred item covered in tribal imagery and otherwise desecrated, and he raises his eyebrows, evidently pained. My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much of a priority mission for him as it is for me. We are both expecting to meet our mentor, Amarnat. Abel, why did you decide to come with us? The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, but bidding us enter. Do you understand what is going on here? Abel averts his eyes in embarrassment and says almost shyly, "A hunt. The hunter is coming." The hunter? The maimed hunter? Pascal places a macandrake claw on Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer. Abel nods. The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near zero. Bubs, what do you make of this camp? The sacred archaeotech and the profane have mixed, like tainted water and sacred ugent. Suddenly a smile appears on his face. This has happened before. The spirit transcends the body. The matter in which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like. What do you think happened to the ship? An epiphany, followed by doubt, followed by debate, followed by judgment. No, a lack of judgment. Abel's speech becomes fragmented. Fragmentary. Becomes a contradiction, a dilemma, resulting in antagonism. A conflict. There was a conflict here. Now everything is clear. A battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Amarnat declared the observatorium off limits, even to fellow servants of the Omnissiah, the explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies. Leave the tech priest alone? Okay, so now what are we supposed to do? Meet the press spirits. Find clues. Alright, let's try this again. We request his benevolence. I am fulfilling my sacred duty of service to the machine god. I intend to protect this blessed ship and the servants of the Omnissiah aboard it. God damn it. Pascal unlocked the lift. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with binary commands. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. The servitor's jerky movements is accompanied by a shower of sparks from his mouth. His optical visors takes a series of clicks. Unit's hierarchical rank not recognized. Authorization to give orders unconfirmed. Awaiting confirmation. This unit is not part of the Hermetico chain of command. It must introduce itself to the ship system for confirmation of its authority. How many times do we have to shock this poor machine spirit for it to get it to understand? Oh, sorry. Well, hitting the hay, Night Reeves. Okay, Night Jamuse, thank you for stopping by. We'll deal with the heresy in the morning. Oh my. Have to choose the right options with the tech shaman. Do you want them? Don't want to spoil or backseat. Well, if I'm gonna... if this doesn't work, then I'm obviously doing something wrong. Oh wait, I already went through these. God damn it. Yeah, can you backseat for a second?
I always keep my options open.
Can you backseat for a second and tell me how to do this? Because obviously I'm picking the wrong options. I'll sit here patiently and wait for a second. Should be Messiah, use force, Pascal. Oh, okay. What very easy directions. Thank you. Messiah. This unit is Magus Pascal Hanuman. He hesitates a little, then adds, some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, although that statement is false. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards. Preface why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. Use force. Then Pascal. Obey me. Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and open... hold on, I have to go unlock the door for my roommate. Hold on. It's not my fault that McDonald's is closed.
Where? Go!
I'm sorry you can't get a Happy Meal.
You ain't any my Yankee. You ain't dog.
It's not my fault you can't get Nuggies.
You ain't trying to go in your
Hey, if you wanted donuts, you should have mentioned that later.
Yeah,
you know, when it was open.
Yeah,
Go to my room.
You
I am in my room. You're in my room. You want me to go to bed?
What now?
Uh. Okay, sorry, can't join in on the fun. My bad. Sorry, I'm texting my roommate. He said he got kidnapped by his parents. I'm sorry, Bubba's.
No!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You do it! No!
Are you okay?
No! You do it!
Sorry, I tripped over the cord a little bit and I sent my camera flying. So much is happening right now. My nephew's yelling at me. My roommate is texting me. Okay. But thank you for your help, Sierra Echo. I appreciate it. This is one of those weird puzzles that doesn't seem to have a solution that you find. You just have to keep guessing answers until you get the right combination. Oh. Yeah. Honestly, I would have done that as a last resort, but this is way more faster. The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him in a tone of authority. The prefect enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, binary interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with slight surprise, I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns towards the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside it and says doubtfully, I'm registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Okay. Can we open this now? Pascal, show him the prefect enumerator's authorization that confirms your right to give orders. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. Do it, a wise precaution. Give me a few minutes to repair. Alright. Do it. Raising his voice, the tech priest solemnly repeats his command to the servitor. Wow, that looks so cool. You want that? No, no Donald's, Bubba. Look, maybe I want Donald's too, but it's too late. Wow. Are you gonna? You should tell Daddy that you want that so he can get it for you.
Okay.
Sorry, just eating some pasta. Wow. You're gonna have to ask Daddy.
Okay.
An intricate, monumental, and piercing binary aria pours from Pascal's box. Encoded in its signals is Hanuman's authority to give orders on the ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the venerable Magus and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail, "Security perimeter breach for the Omnisci." Uh-oh.
I'll make an example out of you.
Callux. Focus.
Abel. Oh, for a second I thought Abel was like killed or something. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, get in there, Pascal. God, I miss Cabela. He's in here. Tomorrow. Excuse me. Will I ever come? Will I make it through the night? Am I lying? Am I sad? Should I stay or should I go? Hey. Look, it's Daddy Bubba's. Well. Ouch. Ouch. Gotta make you mine. Come on. It's a long way to go. But if you still love me, take me far. Hey, hey, wanna be a star? So when the man will make it, I wanna know.
I always have a backup plan.
Brass whisperer. If you still love me, take me far. Take me far away. Oh, yeah. So damn precious. Oh, yeah. Sekai mo no wali dai umaratai kari imaka no naka.夢を明日を果てる夢がせぬようにガスの中Everything is gone. Oh, just夢を明日を果てる日が出るように世界のノエルで生まれたいから 誰も探せないで帰れこれでEverything is right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's kick some ass. Or talk to this person, whatever. What the hell going on here? Brass Whisperer. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask rather than being one piece. It is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisperer, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisperer's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salutatory procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Armanat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisperer surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I'm still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance Fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response, affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. What is going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? There is a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice. Speak, or I will rip your memories out along with the Furum Sanctum implanted in your brain. Pascal enunciates each word as he activates his drilling Macandrake. What do you know of Armanat? The hollow, pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything. We are looking for Archmagus Amarnat, and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Amarnat never was one, and he was never one person. I fucking knew it. I had an idea. I just didn't want to voice it, but I had an idea that anyone with the name Hanuman was probably a clone of Amarnat, because they all seem to like have the same name and the same memories, and so I was like, are they all like clones or something? And the Amarnat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind, a mind that reasoned algorithmically but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit, a superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagus Amarnat, you say. Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Macandrake's rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Pascal, what is going on? Pascal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes his vox. Restoration. Cognitive construction mechanism activated. The memory is awakening inside you. Brass Whisper is shaken by a violent coughing fit. Then he shouts ferociously, remember. The Amarnat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amarnat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah... No! Why does this always happen when I'm in deep dialogue, and I'm trying to make it as dramatic as possible? Like, my nephew wants to leave, or my cat wants to leave. You guys can't wait until I'm done with my epic dramatic monologue? What the hell? Aaron, what are you doing? Mimo. Come on, Mimo. I just opened the door and there's like a random string wrapped around the door handle. Okay. Sorry, my phone's being weird. Alright. Wow, so he's part of a hive mind? That's so cool. I mean, not cool, but kind of cool. Cool. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Coronis expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amarnat who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all parts of Amarnat? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies. And that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration, one of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Nile. The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmented medics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns, a woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. Did Amarnat believe he could form again? The plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amarnat, goddammit, units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. A ringing bitterness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli. Curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed, for his suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Amarnat faced? Its name was Eschatos? The secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death. A technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah in his creation? Pascal continues brass whisper speech in a lofty tone. Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah. Is that the weapon that Calcazar has? A perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Is that an EMP device? Is that what they're talking about? An EMP device? Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Nile gives a raspy sigh, and I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Eschatos? The power of machine negation, a nospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator, the power that I used to tap into unconsciously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amarnat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amarnat's memory. Wow. You are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amarnat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. Now Hanuman touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templum Calixus 17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rykad Minor's starports, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an electro-priest monastery. You dispatched Dements, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates too. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot, Calcazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. Yours was a grim duty, but you were unflinching in fulfilling it. What happens now? I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amarnat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Amarnat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the observatorium, Nile. Or is it Neil? Is it Neil or Nile? Nihel. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omniscience canon. And you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies! Something you have not heard before creeps into Niall's voice, a note of fear. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. With a mixture of pain and pride, Brass Whisperer replies, we all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of that path. Niall's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal's reply sweeps Niall's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, Tech Sister, refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoitrer of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. Smile at Niall. This is my companion, Pascal Hanuman, and you made a mistake in meddling with him. If anyone cares to hear a rogue trader's opinion on the matter, I... Think about what you said, Pascal. Your secret is dangerous. You wanted me to awaken, Tech Sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Niall's disfigured lips twist and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption. Schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed the ship, a sacred relic, an arc mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisperer sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void chip or a forge world if they could speak. You violated procedures. skepticism. You usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. You are right, Pascal. You are a decision maker. You must not fight. We are surrounded by enemies. Enough blood has been shed. Let us destroy her, Pascal. You must not fight. We are surrounded by enemies. Enough blood has been shed. Should I keep her alive? It's like an EMP device, yes, but amped up to 40k super weapon standards. So like it's an EMP device to affect a whole galaxy. That's sick. That's sick. Oh my god, an EMP that affects the whole fucking galaxy? I should keep her alive, right? Or at least try to. She might prove useful later. She might be an ally. I don't know. Should I try to convince him not to? Let me thoughtfully chew on some chicken pasta. The iconoclast in me doesn't want to kill people. She might prove useful to getting Calcazar. Niall rasps a sigh and gives Pascal a look of despair. The decision is his to make. And I have made it. Pascal extends a Macandrake toward Niall and pronounces, Tech sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts toward Niall like a furious lightning bolt. The green energy entangles Niall like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life forces from her augmetics and mechanical components, but she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical. Damn, that was a hard line, Pascal. Get it? Because she was skepticism and he's like, you're always so skeptical. Ah, that was a good one. That was good. That was good. Get up in there, Pascal. Why is Abel just randomly here?
Victory is imminent.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're hard. Oh god, Pascal is gonna die. Sorry, I'm getting some pasta.
Don't let your guard down. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Another enemy down. Almost out of time. Guess. Yourself, Abelard.
Oh god.
Problem reported. And if there was one, I would not have ignored it. The ship is watertight with every cabin code, and I let it go. Cause the corporate, but this always conducted overboard. This is alcohol I should have called to aboard. The bigger pictures of the looking I can afford. When you're spinning that window, watching caution, walking through doors. Tell me what.
Just one small step for man. I was on top. Oh, fuck. Pascal! This isn't on the fly. Bro, I swear to God, Pascal is a fucking glass cannon. I really need to rework his whole thing. Because we crash. This isn't all of it's mine. God damn. What the? Oh God, Pascal! There's a breath of the dragon today. What the hell is happening over there? What is going on? What is this?
I will do my duty. Gray hair, sure hand.
Don't depart it being none too lively. Yo, sick! I mean, the game long forgotten. You can fight fire with fire. God, so fucking cool. Okay, that didn't do anything. When your fans please stand up, don't look at me. Try it, would you kindly? Oh, thank you, SoCal Sam. I appreciate it. Hands down, no, I'm free. I'm staring to nature, echoed in these stands. Far from illusion.
I won't object to it.
Identity, a concept that is dead to me, much unlike destiny. Such is what you're meant to be. Thanks to a plane crash, ain't that convenient? What? In a wonderland you stumbled into, Alice. I'm here to stay, but I ain't campaigning. Adam and Eve are draining. Well, I took a chance and I failed. But your rank gonna fold? No, you're popping like a cocker spaniel on command. What did you mook harvester Adam? Oh, I didn't know there was a guy over there. Part, make us proud. Pause and take a bow. Business. But your business partner that I ever worked with, I knew you more like a father than even yours did. I will not let you win. I will destroy this ship. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. This is so sad. Ugh. Like the hand of a deity, the Macandrite extends over Nile, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. The ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous sad eyes look at you from his ascetic face. Doubt has been shunned. The dominate of prejudice has ended. Abel's voice resonates with the same otherworldly profundity that has filled Pascal's vox. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. Take a closer look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His Macandrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body confined in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear fonts of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. Bow to the Messiah of discontinuing. Pascal remains motionless. Only a short binaric aria comes from his box. You feel oddly confident that your gesture of respect has been appreciated and received favorably. The voice from the box is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with quiet elation. May the shattered mirror may the shattered mirror reassembled reflect light wholly anew. Are you Amarnat? This statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Amernat. Abel points to Pascal's Macandrix and says softly, they have always remembered. They have always preserved. Thank you for the path we have walked. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the Vox grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Amernats, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me. So I developed its antidote, Eschatos, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valancia's domain. We were counting on her to on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you, or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality. And at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Niall joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Niall reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarzus, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Aziomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection of our theories. Abel. Pascal turns his gaze towards his last surviving tech comrade. Our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it a whole. What next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Eschatos exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist? That is, we, Amernat. A soft binaric melody full of sadness and solemn resolve pours from Abel's vox. You have not heard it before. You would never have thought the binaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's iron blessing. Oh no! Amernat was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Amernat still exist? Everything Amernat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped. But the Amernat collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade? Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says, we will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture, and green sparks run down his mechanical arm. But the judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning toward? Pascal casts a sorrowful gaze at Niall's body. His voice is full of wisdom and weariness. We have seen many things over the decades. We have seen true corruption. the distortion of the omnicized design, Kiava Gamma, Euphrates II, the planets of Xenos passed into oblivion. Our own crimes. The darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. The graceful dance of the Mechandrakes takes on a more energetic, wilder pattern. I am leaning toward the idea that Eschados is necessary, that Armanat is necessary, that the cycle must be discontinued. Address Abel. What are your thoughts on this dilemma? Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a while, then says, "We have made great sacrifices." This statement is enigmatic. I request an expanded interpretation. Pascal looks demandingly into Abel's eyes, but he turns away. It is obvious, if we reject Armanat's knowledge now, all the sacrifice will have been in vain. Perhaps he means that your bold attempt at ascension has earned you the right to this power. I think Abel means that your experiment has caused too much destruction and bloodshed. Refrain from interfering. It is obvious, if we reject Armanat's knowledge now, all the sacrifice will have been in vain. I think Abel means that your experiment has caused too much destruction and bloodshed. I don't know what to do. God, usually they do like such railroady things, but then now it comes to a decision that is like actually hard for me to fucking choose. Ow, my ass. Ow. I think Abel means that your experiment has caused too much destruction and bloodshed. I think that's what he means. Because he wouldn't have turned away, right? I love Pascal in this game, such a master class in shit talking. Oh, sorry, I just saw that. Lurk. Thank you for the lurks, Sierra. Oh, hope you're having a fabulous evening, Miss Reaver. Oh, sorry, SoCal Sam, I just saw your Necker Reaver. She. This is gonna be interesting, because I've never had... Hold on. Excuse me. Abel gives you a sideways glance and says ruefully, "So much loss." Pascal nods with an air of authority and says, "I thank you both. The information has been noted and submitted for analysis." Thanks, Pascal. What will the destruction of Eschados mean for you? A shower of sparks burst from the power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amernat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Hanuman. We need Amernat and the power he wields. We need Eschados, but we also need Pascal. Your secret reeks of heresy. Do the right thing and destroy it. Only you can make the decision. Oh no, I don't know what to do. Where's Professor Shapp when you need him? I swear he's never around when I have such difficulty. Should I just leave it up to him? Only you can make the decision? That sounds about right, right? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'll just leave it up to him. It's not up to me, it's up to him. It's up what he wants to do. Pascal throws back his head and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling toward nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as an archmagus, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Amernat's collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle. And I will be that Messiah. I am him. The Akjan tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium hall like silent shadows. Led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment, they automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps at this point someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Demence's anxiety and Tarzas' zeal, of Asiomantha's pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in his prerogative to lead, the voice of Archmagus Amernat. And this voice takes hold of the lips of your companions, new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze toward you and says with gravitas, "Let the cycle be discontinued." Is that it? What happened?
Is there money to be made?
Hi, Bubba's.
Where's my character?
I don't know. Where is it, Bubba's?
Character.
Where is it? Is it over there?
Yeah.
Quiet and mysterious as always, Abel Hanuman's demeanor is a mixture of cautiousness and curiosity as he inspects your apple.
Where's my apple?
I don't know. Where'd it go? Ship's ruined interior. When you approach him, he acknowledges you with saying softly, "Death's footsteps were heard here." Okay. Oh, that happened. Ooh, goodies.
Operation
successful.
Thanks, Pascal.
You're welcome.
Rise to the top or get left in the
Bye-bye.
dust.
I like how I said, thanks, Pascal, and my nephew was like, you're welcome. So, do we just, like, leave or something? Let the cycle be discontinued. Quest complete. Okay, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to...
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get to Argente's quest. Oh, shit. Sorry. I thought that was where the door was. That is not where the door was. Excuse me. Your lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Messiah, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I'm picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as a Von Valancia's dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Query, it is the statement that the Messiah, considered fallen, has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Victor? I don't fucking know. Tell them the statement is true. Amernat has returned to reign and unite his flock. Blessed Amernat calls upon those who remained loyal to him to put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the schism. Blessed Amernat calls upon those who remained loyal to him to put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the schism. Wait, what? What does that mean? To put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the schism? Either unite his flock or to continue battling the unbelievers. We are picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the explorer ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance Fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected. The unbelief will be replaced with faith. Let the cycle be discontinued. I honestly don't know what the fuck I just said. A report shows up on your personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing the interstellar sextant. A cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack the pirates. As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into a battle at once, while the captive sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation of the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Imperium along with the riches it is carrying. Send all available forces to intercept the sextant. Don't let it get away. Let's go, baby! Well, I was involved in something pretty big, but I'm too small-brained to understand what I just got involved in.
Thank you kindly for watching this video. If you liked it, be sure to subscribe. I'm gonna stop doing that right now. For real, it was so much fun to write a rap for one of the most iconic video game villains. So if you guys enjoyed this, subscribe, and subscribe to Divide Music as well. Go show his channel some love right now. He's an incredible musician, and this track wouldn't have been what it was without him. I'm not even gonna use the trigger phrase, because a man chooses, a slave obeys.
Topside, long forgotten, I was swept up by the wrong tide. Thought my bed was made, but I just woke up on the wrong side. Jump starting up my heart, I've hit my second wind.
Back from the dead, subject Delta teching in.
Like an addict, total overkill. I'm the one who's gonna call the shots. Time to roll the film. Ought to have a splice of fill you with.
Because they know the drill. Everything in my daughter and you'll get bounced. It's getting ripped out. And one time's enough dying, I was twice as selfish. I'm touching, twisted, memories and identity.
Skeptical of this suspicious southern charm. If you try to pull my strings, Sinclair, you'll set off some alarms. Can I trust everyone or never trust anyone? I'm getting
Abuse the juice, now you get smacked around. Down to held the belt so many years, here in rapture now. Baddest motherfucker in the building, who's your daddy now? I'll ask you nicely, would you kindly put your weapon down? Cut the cameras, cause I'd rather not be ratted out. I'm on the path to power, I would've made Atlas proud. Hit you with the 1-2 punch, zap and wipe you out. Grab my massive gatling like you like the firecracker pow. Ransack your out of fashion trousers, that's a cash and grab.
Well, that happened again.
Since our first Bioshock rap, a handful of you guys have been wanting a Bioshock 2 rap, so we hope we did it justice. The first Bioshock game is my baby, but I still loved Bioshock 2, so hope you guys enjoyed it. I hate to be needy, but could you please hit the subscribe and the notification bell? Would you kindly? Also, would you kindly go check out our merch? This isn't our merch, but we've got great merch. Go check it out. Link in the description. Love you guys.
Oh, god damn it. I just left House Zone 2. The cult of the Final Dawn has infected the colony with a sorcerous disease. Wicked hunger torments the victims, compelling them to sate it by any means available, including inedible ones. What? Those who heed the preacher's words and abstain from eating anything are all eventually cured of their ravenous fits. Others gnaw their own fingers to the bone, perishing in the throes of the terrible hunger. You know, maybe I suck at making decisions. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso has arrived on the planet for a brief visit. A great many itinerant pilgrims have come with him in hopes of finding a new home. Why is my complacency down to 3? What the fuck? What did I do? Ooh, I will gain 4 people. Except the faithful, organize a grand mass burning of blasphemers and the weak of faith in honor of Reverend Jesus Christ. You gain 4. But I lose 2 Prometheum. The colony's spiritual fervor has impressed many of the pilgrims, and they have decided to stay on Rogue Trader's planet. Reverend Hieronymus departed for another world, taking the rest of the faithful with him in search of a planet that could become their home. Okay. Well, if you like to find his equals, harvest Phantom, Peter and Eve. God damn it, dude. Dwindling memories tell secrets they're keeping. A Chartist has delivered the wrong cargo to the planet. Instead of the expected air filters, the world received a far more valuable shipment of cogitator boards. Appropriate the cargo, return the cargo to its rightful owner, or keep silent about the mistake by bribing the Chartist. The cargo's intended recipient, an admiral of the merchant fleet in command of a squadron, thanks the rogue trader for his honesty and assures him that the debt will be repaid. Sick. Wait, who else? Oh, I should have checked. It said Kiava Gamma, right? Kiava Gamma's all right on this other side of the map. Wait, where's Kiava? You try to see my city? Time did I destroy it? Do not speak, Daddy, I command you. Attention, with a whip on saying stand up. Obey, obey. My city is thriving. Your allies choose them wisely. Welcome to the circus of value.
Come in, little moth. Beckon to the flame. Grace us with a dance. Welcome to the masquerade.
Take wing, my angel, break off your chains. Rapture is a haven where the great are not constrained. Feel how the freedom of expression liberates. But the ebb and flow will come and go in waves. Strip away the artifice of what are you made, a medium of blood and flesh. Let the world become a stage. There's an art to war and a war to art the same. But I am not the one with which a war you want to wage. Make a weapon of the instrument you play. But if the key's predictable, the signature must change. I've laid you down a canvas with
Oh, we have no resources. The cult of the Final Dawn has poisoned the colony's water supplies. All who drink from the tainted sources start mutating at frightening speed. All the following are required for placency. Explorators. Request support from the Cognizance fleet. Quickly and efficiently, the tech priests set up a powerful water treatment plant. The purified water has a peculiar taste, but at least it is safe to drink. Cool. Vabo 6, all the way on the other side of the fucking map.
unadulterated till your hands take action. Make crickets of the critics, all devoid of thought or vision. Unfamiliar to our labor with irreverent opinion. Plaster them with a perfect purpose. Ban yourself, draw back the curtain. Show us how tragic a story is. After all, I know you wanted an audience. Underneath your untested, unquestioned desire lies a disdain creator. Dishonesty conspires to supplant ingenuity with ugliest conformance. Put your mask on. Give us a performance. You are perfection, lost in pursuit of it. Take my direction, I can lead you to it. The audience is not your friend, you just love their applause. 'Cause an honest artist isn't what they want. Better rock with the mask on. So take the mask off.
Alright, I guess I'm just go ahead and follow fucking Calcazar and start chapter 5. There's no telling what awaits you beyond the gate, but one thing you know for certain, there will be no turning back. It is the point of no return. Ensure that you have taken care of any unfinished business, procured all necessary equipment, explored every world, and completed any desired colonial projects. You will no longer be able to do so after passing through to the other side. Fuck, dude. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck, how am I supposed to do Argente's quest? I'm totally locked out of that region. I can't even do colonial shit? It says unforeseen event. Never mind, I lied. How am I supposed to do Argente's quest when I'm totally locked out of that solar system? If I attempt to travel, I'll fucking die instantly. Might have to go to the interwebs for this. The colony is facing a leadership crisis. The current government is weak and the nobles are engaged in a power struggle and have all but forgotten governing the planet. Appoint whoever offers the most lavish gifts as the new governor. Publicly execute the most enthusiastic schemers. Entertain yourself by discreetly fanning the flames of intrigue. Jesus Christ. Though the nobles are now resentful of the rogue trader, fear drives them to be diligent in their duty to the colony. There are rumors in the colony that the rogue trader has given in to the archenemy's corruption, personally killed Lady Theodora, and usurped the throne by force. Start punitive raids. Prove your piety by donating substantial resources to the ecclesiarchy. Request help from the followers of St. Drusus. The Drusian services and sermons have dispelled the veil of idle hearsay and slander. Q. Sorry, I'm looking on the interwebs on how to do Argente's quest. Fucking Foulstone, dude. Have me running around all over the fucking map. Oh, you're so lucky Janice is nearby. Alright. I'm actually gonna BRB. I'll be right back. You go to rest your BRB.
On
the curtain's closure. Tell me, was it all a facade, little moth? When the masquerade is over, will you keep it on or rip it off? Do you know your part in the play, the role for which you've been cast? Go forth, flutter and frolic no more. Keep up and nag. As you become your mask, demand validation. Back for an encore, standing ovation. Dance to your heart's content with elation. The phantom just began his manifestation. The product of an operatic equation. Your balance become an uncensored sensation. Blessed in inception, damned in creation. As you find violence, your hand's motivation. Rage is a symphony, glistening with crimson. Your vigor is a gift with which you've been christened. An artistic epiphany is blissful if you listen. As the visionaries, are we ever crippled with precision? But the gravest sin committed is abandoning conviction. If you're guilty of it, you'll be granted no admission. Tickets are revoked for all irrelevant opinions. Unoriginality is not a fixable condition. I've disposed of my disciples, I'm without a muse. They wore such unbecoming judgment, but I'm bound to you. My fickle inspiration might just be found in you. Little moth, you are my songbird, now don't sing out of tune. I'm searching for the perfect harmony, but all I can find is dissonance. It's my curse, my fucking curse! I must seduce the ear, delight the spirit. A song is reviled if no one should revere it. So I want you all, yet none at all to hear it. I've come to love a crowd, just so much as fear it. No gods or kings, only man. No divine intervention with these mortal hands. The spotlight's hot and all eyes are drawn. My makeup's flaking, but my smile is on. You are perfection, lost in pursuit of it. Take my direction, I can lead you to it. The audience is not your friend, you just love their applause. Cause an honest artist isn't what they want. Better off with a mask on.
Presto, Fitzpatrick, presto!
I'm not a righteous man, I'm not a holy man, but I'll be damned if that damnation leads my lamb astray. I reckon heaven ain't no place for angels anymore. Hang up your worn-out halo, spread your withered wings and soar. Just think a leap of faith, forget how far from grace you've fallen. Come find familiar faces down below among the sidewalk. In fact, I found that looking down's an act you may regret, unless the thought of falling to your death don't raise you yet. You're gambling on your lady luck, already placed your bet that when you find that special girl, then you may wipe away your debt. The false shepherd stepping onto our land, looking to stop her from drowning and claim the mountains are bare. Instead, I bet she'll get it done with holy water, and by the end, I know she'll cleanse a filthy, rotten father. But even if window closes, I know an infinite open. The great chain ain't even made yet, and it's already been broken. If you step through a tear, I hope that you know where you're going, cause you just unlocked the cage upon the songbirds' wings are soaring. Beware the foreign hordes, everyone check your class. You were born to solely play the role with which you have been cast. Is that an inner monologue in your head? You're only chasing your tail, soon you're gonna see yourself.
When you play dirty, you'll never win. So just hold your breath, don't hold your head, wash off your sins.
Break the circle, shake off your chains.
Like a thundercloud, knock the sun right out, bring down the rain. You may not be scared to make Jamaica, but this girl you should be afraid of. Break the circle, 'cause you got debts to pay. So hold your breath and pray. Now watch your reading become haunted demons after all. 'Cause grace is nothing but a place
from which we're meant to fall. So take a taste of your forbidden fruit, embrace yourself. Now welcome home, I've made your sacred heaven into hell.
If thine alignment is with Vox Populi pity, upon thy soul thou demon devil in our white city, I should know, for with the high divines I'm privy. Hold your Bible tight, without the good book I might outwit thee. Are you salty, jealous of my vigor? I've an army, I need not touch my finger to a trigger. You curse our fertile earth, holy and hallowed it may be. I don't mean to open old wounds, house an arrow to the knee.
I'm playing dirty, but I can't win. So I hold my breath, hold my hand and wash out my sins.
Break the circle, shake off your chains. Like a thundercloud, knock the sun right out, bring down the rain. You may not be scared to make Jamaica, but this girl you should bring up. Break the circle, 'cause you got this to do. So hold your breath. Oh, Father, you smoke your seeds and let you deal. If you could see laughing on rose, my looks could kill. While time is flying by, I'm standing still. I'd ask you to dance, but I know you will. Break the circle, shake off your chains. Like a thundercloud, knock the sun right out, bring down the rain. You may not be scared to make Jamaica, but this girl you should bring up. Break the circle, 'cause you got this to do. So hold your breath and pray.
Hey guys, thanks for watching our third BioShock Infinite rap. You know I can't stop making BioShock songs. It's gonna be a thing on this channel forever. Shout out to Andrea Storm Caden for hopping on this track with us again. Also, if you couldn't tell, we got some new Pride merch for Pride Month coming up. Be sure to check it out. Links below as always. And all the proceeds are going to charity for LGBTQ. So yeah, check that out and I will see you next week.
I'm afflicted with has got my brain decaying. Addicted to its wickedness. This dangerous game I'm playing. I know my God has damned me. My fate remains unmolded. Yet it runs in the family. My sense of self corroded. Rage and hatred untethered, heads and appendages severed. I can't be saved by confession, endure this torture forever. This aimless anger will fester and pain will make me remember I'm on the edge of life and death, and I ain't getting better. Lungs filled up with sweat and mud, unclean disease, body wet with blood. When it comes to carnage, I can't get enough. Ever since mom and dad force fed me some. Way past saving, can't be helped. Just a shadow of myself. Feel your darkness cascade over me. Make me evil, feed me hell. I'm a shadow of myself. Swallow my soul, take control of me. Hold your holy Bibles tight, you're sinking in this swamp. There's no key to your survival, that's a door that's locked. Dissected head to toe, you'll be opened up. The only friend you'll get to know is a loaded gun. My black and blood is boiling. I feel my fear no more.
Okay. Okay. God damn it, dude. Void scout ship has arrived in the colony's orbit. Having returned from a long expedition, their hold is filled with trophies and their promethium tanks are nearly empty. The explorers of the unknown paid well for the promethium and departed. Oh, glad I was here for that. I don't know how I'm supposed to unlock that path. Why did I waste that 1 point I had? Why did I waste it? Wait, this is Dragoness. Oh wait, no, it's false. Huh? Okay. An intelligence report has come in stating that a Drukhari Archon is playing at humans. Having bent a high-ranking official to her will, she is now effectively running the colony from the shadows. She is committing unthinkable atrocities, but is surprisingly good at governing. Bury the Xenos under a mountain of paperwork. Send assassins after her. Leave the Drukhari to her entertainment. The Archon's game becomes crueler by the day until at last she grows bored of it and vanishes from the planet. Unexpectedly, it turns out that the aristocracy liked the previous official even less. And the Xenos term in power has had a positive effect on the planet's administrative structure. What up, Bubba's?
I want some movies.
What's that?
I want orange. I want orange.
You want orange?
Orange.
Why don't you ask Daddy to help you with that?
Okay.
Sorry, making sure that my ship isn't fucking dying. I'm in a mood right now because I don't know how I'm supposed to fucking... I don't know how I'm supposed to do any of this. Oh my god. Guess we'll just not do fucking Argenta's fucking quest.
Hey, you need my gum movies and my orange.
Okay. I like how I was trying so hard to make it to chapter 5, and now I'm just like so fucking frustrated and so tired. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gates. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warp Spawn, but that of the cog priests of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Switch on a Vox communication with all decks. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I am taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? Onward, no matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. I still have unfinished business on this side. We are changing course. For a while, you hear no response. Then the silence is broken by the sounds of heavy footfalls. The The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward, no matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valancius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate I wish to go through. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox Clerics or the main gun deck? Main gun deck. Commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They are regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Looks like someone has arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered. Now is the time to engage. Who is attacking the Lord Inquisitor's forces? The augurs detect ships marked with the coat of arms of House Winterscale. Winterscale! Winterscale, no way! We detect Aldari void ships among the arrived allied vessels? Yo! Then we too shall strike. Hell yeah! Fucking Winterscale coming in with the save! Fuck yes. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Remember how a second ago I was all tired and pissed off? Now I'm just excited. I'm happy. I fucking love Caligos, dude. I'm upset that... Can we get married? Can I... Wait, I already got married to Marazhai. Never mind. But... if there was an option to marry Caligos, that'd be cute. God damn. I surprised myself with how great I am.
You're my family. You're my family.
What?
You're my family.
That's crazy. I'm sorry, Bubba's.
Please.
No, go ask your daddy. Ignite the flame and give us life. Into the shadow cometh light. I feel disparity preparing me to die. I thought that would do something, but apparently not. I sing my undead lullaby, and from like he cannot die. This is my undead lullaby. My cursed undead lullaby. I was told I must rekindle embers when they dwindle, but it wasn't darkness that turned this strange symbol. It was Gwen, Lord of Cinder. He's the tinder in the kiln. Vanity is eyes even wider. Never got me all that I've lost. Feels good. Feels good to win. Feels good. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like... Oh, sorry. I keep getting them mixed up. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in an honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boards. Oh shit, they're boarding. Oh. I didn't realize they were boarding our ships. More combat! Cause I got disparity preparing me to die. You took my life, I failed to die. And sing my undead lullaby. Oh shit. Ishara, the heavily armored woman, eyes you and sneers. A rogue trader. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Ah, fearless, mighty, with a heart as cold as stone, a worthy opponent, a far cry from wretched Xenos and stinking heretics. It will be glorious to slay you. Elfar greets Kalkazar's assassin with the softest smile you have ever seen on his face. Stand aside, Redbeard, while I cut off the rogue trader's head. Wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's Angel in a hurry. The woman reciprocates with an equally friendly gaze, and you see confusion on the faces of those around you. Ishara, what made you think you had the right to invade the ship of one of the God Emperor's anointed? Van Calix, wrong place, wrong time again. This time will be your last, and don't you dare lecture me on how my actions deviate from the creed. You who've already proven yourself unfit for our cause. Heinrichs, who am I about to kill? one of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. This is Ishara, the cleaner. She cleans up what has outlived its usefulness to Calcazar. Barging onto my bridge was a big mistake. Attack. The Lord Emperor is with us. Another upstart eager to die. If you lay down your arms right now, you will be spared and taken captive. The woman lets out a bloodthirsty chuckle. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and just send bits of you flying into the void, but I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it all myself. I forgot to change out Pascal. Fuck. I forgot to change out Pascal for Cabela. We gotta correct that. No, that's a no. We have to fix mistakes. I sing my undead lullaby, fly from life, you cannot die. My cursed undead lullaby. The embers that dwindle as I sing my undead lullaby.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for watching our Dark Souls 1 remastered wrap. We've done a wrap for every single one of the games.
Are you in there? Hear me knocking cause I'm awful cold. The long road got me winded. I don't wanna walk it all alone. I'm from another part of town but we're kindred. Trust me if you shut me out and lock the door, the big bad wolf will blow it off the hinges. Don't tell anyone about me. Hope you're going to keep it secret. I can show you words without the boundaries. You were broken, I'm holding all the pieces. Lost your better half, want to get it back. I'm the better half, thought you never had. Drop whatever plans your conscience ever had. Stop pretending that you're not already bad. Baby, I don't wanna scare you anymore. Maybe I don't wanna wear this anymore. Looks so good on my burden is carrying me. When I buried the monster, all I buried was me.
Let me in. I wanna crawl under your skin. Let me in. The devil you don't. Just listen to my voice.
Got your fangs under my skin, but only 'cause I let 'em
I'm taking everything. Let me in. I wanna crawl under your skin. Let me in. Let me in. In. I wanna crawl under your skin. Let me in. Only 7.
I yearn for agony.
Hey guys, thank you for watching our Venom Carnage music video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, I mean, by this point, you definitely already subscribed. Why wouldn't you be, you dingus? Hope you enjoyed it. This was another song that was very near and dear to my heart to work on, and I really enjoyed doing it, so I hope you enjoyed it. And if you didn't, it's okay. Stick around next week because you'll enjoy next week. Working on a Back for Blood song with our buddy Fable. Also working on a Metroid Dread song. And then we got a shout out to some beautiful patrons. We've got Reacher, The Stitchness, Bex, Epic.
I got a darkness inside, and it's talking to me. I feel it rumble and rise like a hungry disease. A face so ugly I hide, but it longs to be free. Once I brought it to light, I'll be gone underneath. I'll make it so you never wanna consume. I run with the beast. You're not me. Who are you? What are we? When I look at the face in the mirror, I see just a shell of myself. I can tell you're no hero to me. I've got something gut tattering, gut blackening. My anatomy's unraveling. What's happening? Genetically unfettered immortality. A mask that I'll have on for beyond Halloween. Just from one touch, fascinating, attached to me. Feels like I'm galactically drug trafficking. Just dabbled and got addicted. I love agony. Identity gone, nothing much left of me. I've become an unnatural catastrophe. Infested with unfathomable fantasies. Never knew there was such madness untapped to me. Some venomous entity that we become, haven't we? We're ravaging our enemies compatibly. Dull faculties, I've forgotten what's empathy. It's a matter of fact, lost all sense of me. Doesn't matter, cause venom's what we got about to be. Tongues wrapping around, stomach growling now. Hungry ravenous power, but I've atrophy how? Won't be captured and held, I will rattle the cell. Far from God's grace, I already fell. Blood drunk from the corners, I think I'm gonna drown. Like the devil himself is dragging me down. But I've actually found part of heaven and hell. We will topple these steeples and we'll shatter the bells. Right, never felt so wrong. Both walk paths on we don't belong. I have no doubt if I cast you out, I'll be left with half myself.
Let's see to it.
I got darkness inside, and
I'm getting one.
What?
It's fucking bed. It's fucking 2 a.m.
Go to bed, Bubba's.
No.
It's bedtime.
No!
Swallow, consume, bone and tune. hero to me.
Hey, you beautiful person. Thank you for stopping by JT Music for another awesome music video. Hope you guys enjoyed this Venom rap. We kind of thought the movie was but we love the character Venom, so we hope we did it justice. If you liked it, subscribe as usual, please. We'd appreciate it. And we'll catch you guys.
God damn. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't realize there were so many up there. Alright, bye, Shara. It was nice not knowing you. Goodbye, old life. Last night I just dreamed that I walked with the dead. By the time we lose another sunrise. After all just that, I'm feeling far from alive.
I'm done with undergrad, I'll study undead now. Zombies started this party, I gotta get down. Can I weather this ugly infested town? No umbrella will ever cover up this mess now. Learn to dance in the rain, steady hand, steady aim. Knock 'em dead, a red field ain't my name. Careful where I place my trust, my brother was betrayed. No luck with helicopters, ought to find another way to escape this place, which I can't say I'll miss. The stench of decay is enough to make me sick. Even though I love my country, call myself a patriot. Don't forget, nobody's getting paid to babysit. When you hear some hella heavy footsteps coming, if it doesn't sound human, you should do some running. Second Amendment arguments aren't gonna plummet. Pick up a gun or you'll end up in something's stomach. Running out of time, I can make it through this hell. No, I'm standing back up, take a breath and tell myself that when I wake tomorrow, I'll know it's all in my head. Last night I just dreamed that I walked with the dead. This nightmare.
We're fighting, half dead but far from dying. In case there's some dialogue. The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We are receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish us to welcome these visitors? Who is it that wants to come aboard? Rogue trader Winterscale is on his way aboard a shuttle. One of the vessels could not be identified. The augur operator believes it is equipped with cloaking field generators of Xenos origin. Welcome our visitors and usher them to the bridge. There is no time for audiences. Take us to the dimensional gate and prepare to jump. Welcome our visitors. Sporting a holstered autogun you have not seen before, Janris Danrock clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain. The attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Calico's Winterscale has grown hollow-cheeked and pale. Instead of the graceful movements of a fierce predator, he now lurches like a lame bird. The augmetics in his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he once was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joylessly, "We meet again, Victor." You helped Calico's Winterscale seal the corruption in his soul, and his broken spine became his first step toward redemption. The Harlequin! Nocturne of Oblivion! I love you! Please tell me he becomes a romanceable companion in the new DLC. Please, I'm begging you. Please, please let him be a romanceable companion. The Harlequin, paying no attention to the anxious glances of the crew, takes a bow. You have established a unique relationship with the Xenos known as the Eldari. Behold in silence, merchant vagabond. The crossroads laid before you at this time. The laugh of jest unending has declared your dance adroit and worthy of applause. And I, his words' mute echo, now arise to send you on your merry way at last. Generous sighs. The Xenos simply materialized on the bridge, whereupon the enforcers simply refused to approach it. After all, the enemy of humanity has not acted aggressively in any way, as of yet. Caligos, I see your wounds could not stop you from paying me a call. Winterscale grins bitterly. It takes more than a broken back to fix my bad temper. Why did you decide to interfere? Quit playing coy, Victor. You know very well why. I am here because I owe you. Alas, Winterscales never find themselves in debt for long. Besides, I have never liked Calcazar. Your acknowledgement of me as a threat speaks to the trustworthiness of your intuition. And now that you have decided to take on the Lord Inquisitor, I would much rather align myself with a tried-and-true ally than someone of dubious repute. Shall I break something else of yours to make sure you don't turn your back to your old vices? What do you mean to do next? Correct my mistakes. Save what is left of my protectorate. Find the world's lost to the warp storm. Drive the Xenos out. Weed out the final dawn infiltrators. And negotiate peace with House Chorda. The spite with which Caligos spits out the word peace makes him look like his old self for just a brief moment. Choose your new path with care. Not that a single step brings excruciating pain. I am being very cautious about the path I choose. Brasenness still colors the contours of Winterscale's smile, but the spite has vanished. Nocturne of Oblivion, your visit is certainly unexpected. The briefest moment I will here abide, the lull between two heartbeats, nothing more. Your deeds have left their mark in memory's halls, where few among your kin have earned a place. The merchant vagabond's grand tales I'll keep, and be the steadfast guard of every page. Oblivion's nocturne will be heard no more. For with these words I play my final chord. Farewell is not an ending but a thread that leads you into a new drama's web. The Harlequin begins taking off his mask as if he is about to reveal what is beneath it, but before you can make out his features, he laughs and vanishes in a blue haze. You tease! Where the mysterious Xenos just did, his parting gift remains. Hope pendant? Requires iconoclast? Votary? At the start of each turn, except for extra turns, the wearer gains resolve momentum for each ally, including themselves, with 50% or less wounds. Ew. Harlequin trinket. Every spent AP grants +2 MP to the wearer. Also, the wearer's movements is not affected by threatened areas. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack of opportunity, they gain +10 momentum. Ooh. Dude, please tell me he's gonna be a romanceable character in the DLCs. Please, I'm begging you. Factotum, report on the state of the ship and the crew. The factotum costs. Minor damage to the outer plating in the mid-ship hull and negligible personnel losses as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The engineerium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain. I must get underway. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. Goodbye, Caligos. In another life, we could have ended up married to each other. The Voidborn raises his ever-gloomy eyes to you. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We are ready to begin the spatial translation. Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath lest they miss your decisive words. Start the translation procedure.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
And that's where we're going to leave it here today. Well, that's if we don't have a cutscene. You completed Chapter 4. Yay! Expanse Calamity. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to match a location somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's weirds are tied together. I see Black Main's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them at Vather, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engineers have proposed a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again, or at least that's what all of us want to believe badly. What kind of debris? Debris. Jesus. Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. Suspicious? What is this place? Can't say, your lordship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our astrogational data. We are in uncharted territory. We are going after the Lord Inquisitor. To walk bravely first into darkness. As you command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. You have jumped into an uncharted sector on the edge of the expanse. The dimensional gate has closed and you are currently cut off from the rest of the Coronis expanse. You cannot return to previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector on the map and go forth to meet the inevitable. Wow. Lord Captain, we've got company. Revor's voice sounds strained. A whole brood of Xenos, except they're in no hurry to attack. They sent Vox transmissions, so our eggheads are trying to decipher what they're babbling in their language. Will you just look at these entitled pricks? Lord Captain, you're not going to believe this. The enemies of humanity request, nay, they demand to be admitted aboard so they can have words. But not with you, no. They want to talk to their disgraced kinsmen whom you've taken under your wing. How'd they even find us? The Voxcaster clicks. Someone else joins this conversation. Victor, if the worthless scum wish to see me so badly, I'm willing to lend my ear to their pleas and hear what they have to say. Marazhai, who let you onto this channel? Marazhai, who let you onto the channel? Your question is met with laughter. Few dare to refuse when I ask, Victor. Your Vox operators are no exception to this rule. Do you not think this may be a trap? No, but it is likely to be an invitation to walk into one, and even if my kin decided to prey on your ship by boarding it in such a pathetic manner, are you that afraid of them, Victor? The last phrase is dripping with scorn. You should not be. If nothing else, this will alleviate the boredom on board this monkey rust bucket. Jesus. Tell the Drukhari we will hear what they have to say. I do not hold talks with enemies of humanity. Let's see what I say. We shall welcome them on board. I was literally going to leave it there, but, you know, why not? Let's continue. Come on, it's at 100%. Let's go. Do 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 do. The Xenos in front of you, Karel? The Xenos in front of you exchange wary glances and curt remarks that your elucidator cannot capture or comprehend. At last, one of the Drukhari steps forward and takes off his helmet. His hair is bone white and his face is marked with tattoos not entirely dissimilar to Marazhai's. The negotiator bows deeply, not daring to look at your companion. Greetings, Marazhai Azriesh, Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, Eviscerator of Illyridos, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Carocius the Pale. A smug smile blossoms on Marazhai's face. Karel, your sycophantic skills have not dulled since you lost your mistress. They will be of use to you yet. Speak. The Reaving Tempest is dying. The Drukhari speaks slowly, carefully choosing his words. Since the death of Archon Ymirius, our territories have been ravaged and our warriors openly attacked. Mercenaries have turned their blades against our Cabalites, and the air is rife with rumors that our supreme patrons will soon allow our spire to be consigned to a bloody reaping. It sounds like the Cabal is as good as dead. Say nothing. Karel casts an appraising glance at you, but his response is addressed to Marazhai. The Cabal is on the verge of destruction. We require assistance. So what do you want from me? Marazhai speaks with feigned indolence. From a Drakon cast down from his post and banished from the ranks of the Reaving Tempest. From a Drukhari banned from Komorra itself. We need a leader. We need a symbol of the power that led the Cabal to might and prosperity for centuries. The lineage of the Azurish, god damn it, I don't know how to pronounce these words, has not yet faded, which means it is destined to return. The Reaving Tempest is calling out to you. Karel looks at Marazhai with distrust. Despite being open to the lust of Silent Thresh, not even real space could break an Azurish. Your appearance suggests you have plenty of prey at your disposal. Marazhai narrows his eyes. Let us say I accept your offer. What use do I have for the handful of Drukhari huddling behind you, Karel? Answer me, does the Reaving Tempest still live, or is this the death rattle of the fallen? Karel leans forward. Two raids managed to hide in the tangle of the webway and are awaiting the chosen hour. There are Cabal troops hiding in the bowels of Camorra itself. We are biding our time. When these forces come together, they will be enough to take over another spire and absorb several smaller Cabals who will serve us. The decision is yours, Marazhai. I will help, but my assistance does not come free of charge. This looks too much like a trap. I have had enough of Drukhari scheming and feuding. I want no part in this. Am I supposed to make a decision? I don't know. Shit, I need to look up Marazhai's romance again. Meow. I don't know. God damn it, dude. I don't know. Does Marazhai even want to go back to his fucking Cabal? The Drukhari stays silent. You see the jaw muscles working in his hollow cheeks. Finally, he speaks with reluctance. I need time. Marazhai turns toward you and Karel flinches, noticing the brand on his neck. The Drukhari's voice becomes a hiss. You let yourself be branded with a mark other than the tattoos of the Reaping Tempest? Karel's gaze swings toward you. Who does it belong to? This monkey here? Marazhai gives you a look of smoldering hunger and nonchalantly replies to Karel over his shoulder. You mean this burn? It is but a mark from a monkey laser charge. What? You mean this burn? It is but a mark from a monkey laser charge. No need to be shy in front of your friend, Marazhai. Tell him the truth. You belong to me. Aren't you forgetting your place, Xenos? Yes, indeed. Just a mark, nothing more. Meow. Meow. Stop it. Hey. Meow. God damn it. Sorry, she usually messes with things on my bookshelf because she wants attention. Meow. Get down from there. Hey. Oops, shit. Okay, so the guy said it's okay for me to humiliate him, but I don't know what type of humiliation. Like, forceful humiliation? Like, aren't you forgetting your place? Or it's like, what? I don't know. It says don't be afraid to humiliate him. I'm trying to get his true ending, okay? His true romance ending, alright? Aren't you forgetting your place, Xenos? Forgetting your place? Karel's voice is ringing with scorn. This monkey has this nerve to talk to you like that? How low you must have fallen to. Careful, Karel. Marzai's voice drops to a rumbling purr. You are about to insult the cabal of the Reaving Tempest by claiming that the Drukhari whose aid you begged... You are about to insult the cabal of the Reaving Tempest by claiming that the Drukhari whose aid you begged on bended knee is unworthy of such a request. Are you sure you wish to do that? Karel takes a few moments to catch his breath, choking on his own rage. At last, he manages to get his emotions under control and whispers, I will remain silent as Azurish? Marzai snaps his fingers pensively. Get back to your ships. I need time to contemplate my answer to the plea of the Reaving Tempest. We cannot wait long for your decision. Those who have found refuge in real space have been here too long. Karel's voice rings with genuine fear. We are forced to fight one another, forced to seek torment in the blood of our kin. Do not tarry, find our base in a neighboring star system where our raid is hiding from the scheming of other cabals. You should hurry. The voice of Silent Thresh in the minds of our companions grows louder with every passing day. Marzai turns to you with an intrigued smile. The cabal wants me back. How very curious. How did they find us here in the first place? The Xenos shrugs nonchalantly. I think Karel found a way to gain access to my spies, the ones left or abandoned as sleeper agents on your ship. My downfall was so sudden I never had the time to cover my tracks. You have spies on my ship? This is a very obvious trap. It is not. A trap is what I prepared for you, an unexpected and exquisite creation of sophisticated mind. This is an invitation to a slaughter. Marzai's lip curls in contempt. Karel did not even try to hide how much the Reaving Tempest hates me. What are you going to do? Answer the summons, attend the meeting, look at the faces of those who have gathered there, and start rebuilding the cabal. The Reaving Tempest is not dead while I still breathe, and I will make the Dark City tremble when we return there in full force. Very well, let's talk to your kin. I am not going to waste my time on your games and not interrupt. Marzai nods. Excellent. We have the coordinates. We know what to expect. I will sharpen my blades. They will obviously be needed when I reunite with my kin. At least I hope so. Cool.
Rogue trader. Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Oh, yeah, I need to talk to Pascal. Where the fuck he is.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Fon Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
Something ancient and infinitely informed is looking at you from behind the mask that was once Pascal Newman's face. In a deep, vibrating like a live wire, it says, "You helped revive the Amarnat Collective? So where's Pascal? What are you now? Still human or not anymore?"
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we pose to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
I greet you, Messiah. Happy to make your acquaintance. I shall miss my friend Pascal. Thank you for the answer.
There is no need. He has not gone anywhere. He has merely evolved. My words are his words as well.
What are you going to do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium. But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine once known as Pascal.
What did you do to yourself? Was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion. Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular. As for Abel, the end of our captivity and isolation brought him great joy. Now imagination's speech is open to us again, and is flowing freely.
Wasn't there a simpler way to achieve your goal?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, a statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked. I think you realize yourself that nothing was accidental, especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable.
An ancient tech monstrosity has no place in my retinue. I believe we are done here.
Then I will return to my meditation.
Abel acknowledged your arrival, but does not utter a word.
Lord Captain? Lord Captain.
I wonder if Argenta has anything to say because I didn't do her quest. God damn it. I keep getting turned around. Is she even still here?
Greetings.
Well, I don't think that's good.
My dear friend, today you have a particularly bright glow of jade and gold around you.
Thank you.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Let us raise our cups at Fatar, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
We have picked up the trail of your pack in this region.
See it, Father? The All-Father wants us to know that the threads of our weirds are intertwined. It was not by chance that he drew your path and mine together. It was not by chance that he led us to one and the same place. So, come with me when the time is right to seek out my brothers.
If you are willing to talk about yourself now, I am listening.
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger, but shameful to hide it from a friend. Ask away.
How did you become an Astartes?
I was a seafarer. Every spring we would go out onto the world sea and slay many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes. And then the season of fire would come, and we would dock on Asaheim to battle for our clan's right to inhabit that land. I was young, but already fierce, and facing down foes twice my size. The chooser of the valiant, who had watched the fateful battle from the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud. I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, do not ask me. That is between me and the Death Wolf. The Rune Priest scoured my soul, but found it untouched by corruption. I returned, and I partook of the Cup of Wolfen. The Canis Helix entered my blood, and the agony of transformation changed my body to resemble that of a beast, and my mind was drowned in the dark depths of bloodlust. My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly.
When I stood in the hall at the Fang once more, the rune priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared to what I had already endured.
What happened in your final trial?
When I overcame the darkness of Wolfen in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte must undergo a hunt during this journey. One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrendel, a cunning and rancorous spirit. For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end, like a noble banner moldering and fraying at the edge. When I made my return to the Fang, clutching that crushed eye, the rune priest looked at me, and his face grew grim. But he said not a word, save to confirm my victory.
Do you believe the creature's curse holds any power?
Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each new victory, my thoughts took a darker turn. What if I truly am destined never to die with honor? What if my death will be foolish and inglorious? Each time I bury a brother, I secretly envy him.
Ulfar's mournful words land heavily like cliff rocks cleaving off into the sea. His face darkens until it resembles a grim idol hewn by a primitive people. What if it is not a curse but a gift of long life and many great exploits? You suggest recruits to heinous trials. Why?
A gift straight from the Seven Hells! What is the valor of a deathless warrior worth? Where is greatness in the exploits of one who shrinks from death? When the wolf time comes, and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting alone in the Fang beside a fire that went out long ago? The ages weigh heavily on my hands and heart, and one day I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then? Ulfar, who slept through the battle? Ulfar, Mordekai's unwanted.
At the last words, Ulfar makes a gesture to ward off evil. You subject recruits to heinous trials. Why?
The path of Astartes leads into the fangs of horror. Any threat that can be endured by the mind is one that mortals can handle. But we are needed where the unthinkable begins to happen. Things that understanding cannot help to bear. Things that, once beheld, turn minds into bubbling, pulsating dreck. An ordinary man who encounters this evil will go mad with despair. But we are incapable of feeling fear. It is simply not in our nature. Instead, we feel unbearable rage. We must select the neophytes who will look into the eyes of the unthinkable and roar. That is why we need our trials. Many times I have heard the clicking of Mordekai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
I wish to know more about your pack.
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves. We are old wolves who have seen much and endured much.
Ulfar proudly points at his shoulder pad, which is emblazoned with a crude depiction of black fangs. A shadow of disquiet dampens the warrior's boastful exuberance.
This is the great black mane wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for a struggle of war, that we are cunning, deadly, and show no mercy. Speak our name, and thunder rolls. Even among the brothers, my pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no taboos or limits to our pride. Years passed, and suddenly we are veterans. But our avaricious hunger for exploits is undimmed.
The giant space wolf's words seem to radiate heat as from a roaring fire on a winter's night. Tell me about your path in the wolves.
A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you. I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive it. But it has not killed me yet. 2 years I lay in a delirium after that battle. When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once. And there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolf Guard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious spirit.
Ulfar affectionately strokes the wolf fur laid across his shoulders.
And Jarl Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals, for the preservation of their minds. Alas, I failed to behold my own glorious deed. My eyes streamed with blood, and I hunted down the sorcerer by scent alone.
Ulfar points out what looks like a claw mark. The warrior's bragging demeanor fades away, and his voice becomes thick and dark like poison in a goblet.
And of my glorious victories, there are many more besides. Not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator.
He proudly displays the sigil on his chest, a stone seal in the shape of a wolf head on top of a cross. I have noticed your penchant for poetry.
Before becoming an Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory. When I am near, wolves fight even more ferociously, for they know their deeds will be immortalized. One of the tech priests theorized that our songs contained hidden psychometric codes to increase courage. Maybe there is such a thing in other places. But on Fenris, our sagas are spun from memory, from respect, from pride. More than word stringing, a secret weaving. Magic in its marrow. Not to ear or mind speaks the saga. Its spell sounds deeper strike, and the heart hearkens.
Your brother calls you Thunderlug?
That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting. I can recite the glorious sagas and terrify foes with my battle cry for hours. Oh, this fine name was given to me by my loyal friends, Arnulf Bloodyaxe and Skjaldi Twice-Thinker.
Tell me about Arnulf and Skjaldi.
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother. It was he whom I faced down in the battle where the chooser of the Valiant noticed me. Arnulf too was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to setting aside the enmity between our clans and becoming close friends. He gave me this blade to show that the past was forgotten. Quick to laugh was Arnulf, and fearsome in a fight. Almost as fearsome as me.
Ulfar shows you a blade covered in red runes.
Skjadi Twice-Thinker. Well, he was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups. He had enough thoughts in that head of his to make do for me and Arnulf both. It was Skjadi who taught me to compose verses. The spirits prized his wisdom, and the runes hearkened to his voice. When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And Skjadi called down a storm so mighty that the abomination's jet bikes were whipped into the wind's furious currents like leaves. But even that was not enough to take them all. We were captured. Tervantius took Skjadi first and turned his body into something unthinkable. Then he took Arnulf, and during the many hours of torture, my brother's only response to the freak was disdainful laughter. And then he fell silent.
I'm sorry about your brothers. They were courageous warriors.
And their sagas will be sung in the Hall of the Immortals, sowing valor in the hearts of the young.
Thank you for your answer.
I enjoy telling stories.
Answer a few questions about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Never mind.
I enjoy telling stories.
I must take my leave.
Fenris Hjoda, et fatter.
Not gonna lie, him talking about his brothers getting tortured in front of him almost made me cry a little bit. Just a little bit. Had to stop myself from getting emotional. Alright, I'm gonna end it here because I am tired. I'm gonna replay this the scene again for myself because I want to see Marazhai's different responses to me talking to his clan. So yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I had fun. I hope you guys have a good day or night, whichever it's at. And I will see you guys tomorrow for the podcast. All right. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.